All right, welcome everyone to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. It's the Racing Radio's 14 hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. And we are live at the Speedway, getting ready to start, as I said, 14 hours of continuous endurance road racing. And we're all very, very excited to continue racing out once we're now that we're back from the whole COVID rest, and hopefully that's all behind us. But I guess that remains to be seen. Doc, how are you this morning?
I'm doing fine, Paulie. I've got a huge delay on you.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But I know that you've got some information there about your predictions for this race. And we've got some 40 cars that are joining us for this event. So I'm just going to hand this over to you, sir.
All right. Well, we've got BBY Racing out here today. They've got a beautifully prepared 1997 Porsche Boxster. It's only in its second race in Champ Car, but it's campaigned by a veteran team. So that's a car to watch for sure. We've got two Chandler School entries. We've got their Mazda Miata that they've campaigned several times, and we've got that Ford Mustang 1985. Both of those cars were supposed to be at Daytona last weekend. Only the Mustang made it, finishing sixth in the EC class. We've got Damson Racing in their 1999 BMW E46, the team that clinched the 2018 championship here last year. You know they want to back that up with a strong outing today. We've got E-Racing, the very familiar team to our viewers. Our own Tiffany Alexander is going to do a couple of stints in Ella today, that 1986 BMW 325 IS. Got Freddie Mercury, a very fast Mercury Capri with a 9th place finish at VIR earlier this year. We'll see how that relatively new team does today. We've got Glazed and Confused with one of their Mazda Miatas. They campaigned several cars, and most of them are Miatas in our series, and just notched a 4th place finish overall at Daytona last weekend. And thanks for the donuts, guys. I'm still working those off. We've got Grim Creepers, a team that's got a 2001 Nissan Altima, a new team, but that car's certainly got potential. We've got Laundered Money, a 1996 Buick Roadmaster estate wagon. At every race, there has to be that one team that marches to their own drummer. At COTA, it was the Pinto wagon. I respectfully submitted as Laundered Money here at Charlotte in that Roadmaster estate wagon. That thing is a boat. It's got the wood paneling on it and everything.
It's fantastic.
We've got NLS Racing in their 93 Nissan 240 SX. They've led laps at virtually every track we visit, but can they lead the last one? So we'll see how they do today. Running Bulls Racing is out here with their E30. That team always runs up front consistently, and look for them up front near the finish. So we got Soggy Bottom Boys in that 2005 Nissan 350Z. Consistent finishes in the teens show that this team is one to watch in the future. We've got Team Spencer Motorsports, 686 Racing. A 6th at Daytona was a pretty impressive performance by this team just a week ago. So we'll see if they've recovered enough to get another good finish. And that's about it on our rundown. We've got about 40 cars, I believe, we're going to start. So we'll see how everybody does today.
So Paulie,
Yeah.
Doc, you know, we had a lot of changes overnight. We had about 8 cars cancel. So we had some teams that you mentioned there that did not show up. One of them being the Chandler School. We have 1 car from theirs, and the rest of the folks could not show up due to the restrictions and then restrictions elsewhere. So
Yeah, it looks like they're racing the Ford, right?
Yeah, they've got their brand new Ford Mustang. They just got the engine in, dynoed 3 days ago. They were still kind of putting it together when they got here yesterday, but they're on pit lane, ready to go racing. So we've got a little less than 5 minutes to go before we do driver start. We're still awaiting for some more officials to show up. So we've got our stuff together. We're just waiting for the track to get their people distributed out. And but the weather looks really fine here today. Not a cloud in the sky. Sun is blaring into our eyeballs right now. We're looking at 75 degrees, 86% humidity right now with wind north-northwest at 1 mile per hour, and 5% chance of rain right now, but that drops down to 0 the rest of the day.
Yeah, the elevation above sea level is about 660 feet as opposed to Daytona where it's about 3. So it's a big difference in air density between the tracks. And Charlotte is so different, Bill. You and I were talking about Charlotte Motor Speedway and how this is like maybe one of your favorite racetracks. So different from Daytona. Let's talk about that a little bit because, about a month or so ago, the Hugh Jazz guys hosted us a special race event on iRacing, and I was privileged to be racing with those guys with a team, one of the Champ Car teams. This place is just rock and roll, man. It's so different from Daytona with the big sweeping corners.
Daytona is fun if you had like 6,000 horsepower and could do 200 miles an hour, but in our cars we're going 130, 140 miles an hour, and some cars are hitting 150 at Daytona. But it's once you get on the banking, the gravity and momentum just take over. You really don't have to do anything. As they say, you can take your hands off the wheel and let the car go around. But here, Charlotte, if you did that, you would die. You would
absolutely.
Yeah, the car wants to go because the banking isn't as high here. The car wants to go up to the right. It wants to steer, so you're constantly fighting the car to turn left. You've got a couple of dips in the track, like over at the tunnel entrance, where the car will unsettle itself as you enter the track. And when you're doing 130 miles an hour, when it dips down into NASCAR 3,
it gets your attention.
Yes, it gets your attention, but then your car is still kind of recovering as you hit the apex of 3. So it's I wouldn't say it's pogoing, but my car tended to it felt a little sketchy. But once you understood what the car did, it's awesome. Now they have reconfigured the track since I've run here. We did some yesterday. The Roval, as you know, the NASCAR runs here. They've reconfigured the entrance to the inside part of the track, and it's, I would say, closer to a 90-degree turn, and it narrows down in a big way as you go into the turn. And then, you go through the infield and such. Now, we've added the inner loop or the upper inner loop. We did not run this last year. We did run it in previous years. I like it. There's a bunch of people here that also like it. There were some people that were very vocal. Jerry Enger, he does not like it. He likes the little short chute that you take and completely bypass that. It makes it.
You think Jerry racing a Miata would like it?
He would, but he doesn't. So, and then there is, we're in North Carolina. There is a little bit of elevation change on this track. It looks flat from the satellite pictures, but it goes up about maybe 30 feet elevation change. From the bottom of the track up to this blind crest that you take, a right-hand crest.
That's cool. That turn is a lot of fun.
It's actually level with the top of the track. So it may not be 30 feet. It may be only about 15, 20 feet. But it level.
Feels a lot more than that.
Yeah, it does. It does. And then you drop down, and then you pretty much head back out onto the track. Now, we're running about 97% of the oval here at Charlotte. So you get a lot of wide open throttle speed. We're not running the chicanes. It really slowed down the cars, and some guys complained about it. I liked it going wide open into NASCAR 3. You really have to respect that turn, and as we start this race off, you're going to see guys respecting it, kind of backing off, and you're going to see times, as they get used to it, you're going to see times improve as they get used to what the car is doing in 3 and 4. Now, as you come out, it's really tight up there and in the NASCAR oval. As you come out of turn 4, the track into the tri-oval, the track opens up visually. And I remember the first time I took that, it was like all these when I was young, watching NASCAR on TV, and watching what's the race they do here for the $1 million, the All-Star race at night, and just watching the track just open up just brought back so many memories, and that you watched on TV. And then you have the tri-oval, which is, you have to be really careful. If you screw it up, you could be into a wall pretty quickly. As you cross the start-finish line, there's some heavy braking because you're doing some really high speeds as you come through here. So, and if you don't, and if you don't brake well enough, you're going to end up hitting a tire wall, just like those NASCAR guys did, last year. So, it's a fun track. I love it. It really puts a lot of stress on your car and puts a lot of stress on the drivers, and I think that's what makes a good race. That's our number.
Very challenging.
Yeah, 941 is our lead car today. He is now coming out of his pit, heading down the pit lane to get behind the pace car as we start to line up these guys.
So Tiffany's with us too. Good morning, Tiffany.
Good morning. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you great.
All right.
Bill's kind of long-winded there. We finally got a chance to get
God,
a word
I
in
thought he'd
edgewise.
never shut up.
So, Tiffany, you're going to be racing this weekend.
I am.
And tell us about that.
So I'm in the e-racing car with Elon and our new driver, Neil Hodgson. It's to be his first race ever. And then we have a pro with us, Kraz Grala, and he's going. So we're going to go. Elon's going to start the race. I'm going to go in next. So I'm going to be with you guys until I need to get dressed, and then I'll go in second, and then Neil will go. Then we're going to put the hot shoe in, and then I'll go right behind him again.
Okay.
So Kraz was the winningest, or the youngest winner of the Daytona.
He was the youngest winner of Daytona, and he was also the youngest IMSA driver ever. So we got our fingers crossed. We told him not to break the car, and this is the oldest car he's ever driven. So we went through some things about driving an older car and what to expect. This is his first Champ Car race, so I tried to give him the complete drill about everything that might be different from Champ Car than anything else. I hope I did a good job. We had a 20-30 minute kind of drill on everything Champ Car. So fingers crossed. We got two drivers that have never driven Champ Car before. So I know we're excited though. The car's running good. So
Cool. All right. Well, look forward to seeing you out there. Looks like that might be one of the cameras that we've got to have a problem with.
no.
Yeah, but we'll have you for that firsthand information. You can come back and tell us what's going on.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So just getting ready to get the cars to roll off the field here. They're going to be going out for their recon lap, as they say in Formula One. It's not really a recon lap. They're going to be paced under caution with the safety car. And there's Jay, one of the tech. I guess is he a
National
director?
Tech Director.
National Tech Director. He's just checking that driver, making sure that they're. That's the Buick Roadmaster Estate Wagon. I'm not sure.
It is as big as an estate.
It's fantastic. It's the Woody. It's still in the crate.
I was going to take a picture, and then I started backing up because it didn't fit in the frame,
right.
And then I had to back up again. It's a beast of a car.
Fantastic car. It's really exciting to see those guys here. We've also got a Fiero with a V8 engine in it.
Wow.
One of these, I think it's this one. Here we go, the Pontiac Fiero. I imagine that's one of the EC cars, but that'll be interesting. We'll keep an eye on those guys and see how they do.
It's actually classed.
Okay.
It's the car starts out like at nothing. It's a stock V8 with just a muffler on it. It sounds really good, and stockish. But he only had a $50 swap fee on it, and there's hardly any points on a Fiero. So
was it probably a D
for good reason?
D class then?
There's hardly any mirror on the right side either.
That is.
It's just a reflection of. It's just a reflection off the chrome of the stem.
That's just a feeler to make sure he's not to keep him off the wall. That's it. I can get you right there.
car has run before. But this is a new team with the car. The car was built by the guy that also built the car that's our lead car going out of the pit lane today. So the S10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he built that car, sold it to these guys. They're new. So one of their folks that's running the team is one of Bill Riley's crew. So he had a weekend off, first one in quite a while, as the cars head out onto the track now. But yeah, he decided to help them out, and because I think they said something about, so how do we fuel this thing? So I'll be there to help you guys.
I didn't realize till you posted those pictures, there's like no bed in that pickup truck.
No, it's completely gutted. It's an S10 chassis with
Right.
but from a pickup from, I believe, the late 40s, maybe early 50s, bolted to it. Though it could be 60s. I don't know.
I think they registered it as 41.
Yeah.
A 41 pickup. So that's like Doc's age, right?
Watch it, Bill. You don't let me start the weight jokes already.
I've been on a diet, so you can stay off of me.
Oh, I've got Bill to pick on.
I know. Gives me so much less to worry about.
Exactly. You have nothing to fear.
A Toyota Celica Supra, number 98, painted up in the Dan Gurney AAR colors, and it's got it. I mean, it's like an exact match of the AAR cars. It's pretty cool looking. And it's the big Chevrolet station wagon takes off. That is just a huge car. We've also got an EC car from the Corvette. That's going to be pretty quick.
It's a EC car, though, right?
5 Corvette, I think. Yeah,
That's the lapse of honor.
Yep. It's a beautiful car. Absolutely beautiful. It's like a gray color, like a flat gray color.
It's battleship gray, but it also has Air Force stars on it, which is funny because some of the guys are Air Force, some guys are Navy.
Guys, I think I'm going to go with BBY in their Porsche Boxster this weekend. I got a good feeling about the Boxster out here.
You think so?
Yeah, what do you guys think? What are you guys feeling?
Frankly, I think it's Damson.
That's who I was going to pick, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they won the
I'd be like
championship
Damson for
out
first
here.
and then, E-Racing for second.
There you go. We got our buddies Running Bulls out here, too.
Oh, yeah, we're pitted with them.
Yeah. I was supposed to be pitted with y'all, too, but I had a rather hell of a week.
Yeah, you did.
So Damson won here last year, right?
Yeah, they won the championship.
Yes.
So, I would say Damson, if they can hold it together. Remember last year though they had the chicanes. We don't have the chicanes this year. So.
No. We didn't have a chicane last year. We that was 2018.
I thought we used it last year.
No.
No bus stops, no chicanes. We ran this exact course we have today, except that one little minute inner loop wasn't there on the infield.
Right.
I've got to go and figure that out in a little while. I haven't seen that before.
The inner loop.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So a couple extra turns on the infield, but that's it. The rest of it's the same.
Gauge your times to other people because there's little landmarks there that you can, and as you're going, you can see where they are.
Yeah, I'm following somebody.
As they cross the start-finish line, we're just completed one lap of this 2.5-mile course.
Yeah. Did y'all know that? I don't know if y'all mentioned this because I couldn't hear y'all earlier. I apologize. But Grim Creepers is here. They ran Daytona last weekend, and they're also here this weekend. So kudos for
That's a quick turnaround. And again, I mean, that's a relatively new car, so it,
I don't know, 14 hours at Daytona and then 14 hours here. That's rough on a team and a car, yeah.
We were going to do it other than our trailer let us down.
And a crew.
Rough on equipment.
Yeah.
Okay, they're going to call green next time by. It looks like everybody passed they're crossing the start-finish line.
And race monitor is up. It hadn't pinged yet, but it's up.
till the race starts, so guys don't get extra laps.
Right.
Oh, the Corvette's already in pit lane.
Oops.
Looks like Phil McKinney's there.
Phil is working at Pit Out, I believe, this weekend with us.
Yeah.
Locally here, just to the south. And as
It'd be great to see him.
a former board member, he's allowed to do whatever he wants whenever he wants. So
BBI has got a live stream, Paulie.
Cool. So just a few minutes here before we start this 14-hour race. Welcome if you're just joining us. This is Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. We're at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the Racing Radio's 14 hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
really upset with the empty seats that are here at the stadium.
What the hell?
Baseball lights are out.
And all the cameras are locking up.
Good figure.
Here we go.
Yeah, this track is kind of rough on the cameras because of the banking.
There's always a reason. There's always a reason.
Race car just came in. 941 takes the lead. Starts across the start-finish line, and he has the lead as Gorman's Honda. It's a EC car. Let's make sure everybody gets through turn one.
There goes the truck. All right, man.
That's a great view. I love that.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcomes. Multiple welcomes.
So here we go. The field running down into turn one for the first time.
We're just making sure everybody makes it through on lap one. Some people have never even run here before, so either, for that matter.
So once you get up to speed, this whole interchange through there, this is a lot of fun.
Banked too. There's a good amount of banking.
You can see things are already getting busy for NLS. Some guys are not waiting around, going for it here.
We have a car that completely missed the intersection. He stopped and rejoined.
And you can see all the paint colors they've added. It's like driving around in Candyland. Everything is red, white, and blue. Heading into the inner loop here.
So we've got a report that Damson is probably not here.
That explains why I
for them
didn't
to win. Yeah. So we're going back to the Porsche. There's the 201 car just off to the right there. One of the Miatas.
We got a lot of tire smoke from guys locking up, almost missing the corners, and I want to say the car that's in front of the station wagon just lit those tires up as he crests the blind corner.
And this is the run back onto the oval here.
Saw a couple teams come to grief there last year.
We got a Miata in the lead.
I believe NLS was one of them.
I'm gonna just go check with registration and make sure I've got everyone marked off that didn't make it, and I'll be right back.
All right, thanks, Tiffany.
2 EC cars in the lead.
Well, no, they're not, because they're EC, right?
Oh, that makes the Chevy still the Hurrying Hoosiers 1941 Chevy S10 in the lead.
Speaking of which, I can go ahead and turn that on so we can get an idea of where everybody's at. Let's see here. There you go. So it's Hurrying Hoosiers leading the race with mostly Motorsports behind them. Then it's Freddie Mercury, Soggy Bottom, Team Baby Shark. Oh no, that tune's going to be rolling through my head all day. After Dark Speed, Tater's Garage, Tag. Then we've got Chandler School in their Mustang, the 94, Old Blue Racing, BBY, and Running Bulls Racing, top 15.
Paul?
Yeah.
Our number 900 completely missed the inner loop. went through the tires, did a safe re-entry, stopped, but because he missed the whole thing, they're going to bring him in. They're going to black flag him and hold him in pit lane.
That's tag in there.
That's just very.
He gained 8 positions doing that. So
I was going to say, I think
that's
just
move
creative.
Get away with it.
I'm sure they'll congratulate him on his driving when he comes in.
Yeah.
So our fastest lap so far is the Freddie Mercury, that Mercury Capri.
Got a smoker. It's the Mustang from Chandler's school.
Oops. He just lost that fastest lap to an EC car.
Yeah, Five Tails up in the lead there, near Miata enjoying FTD. But yeah, seeing some smoke from one of the cars up ahead. We got it on camera there. And trailing smoke down the oval here. You know, it's probably not a great idea. You need to be pulling that dude off to the apron and bring it into the pits rather than bringing it up onto the racetrack with that going on. Running Bulls going by there on the right.
Huh. The rear wing is missing. Looks like.
Well, and you know, there's so many guys that run aero, and admittedly, they'll tell you, hey, we don't even know what the heck we're doing. We don't even know if it works.
But it looks good.
It looks good. It's probably creating more drag than anything else.
They put it there to look cool.
Well, one road course.
So on board with the Laundered Money team in their 1996 Buick Roadmaster Estate Wagon. Oh, it's getting a little crossed up. Look out, he almost took out 12 cars. A tank slapper in that thing would take out, 5 lanes of cars, so you got to be careful. But can you imagine losing control of that thing? It's like,
Can you imagine seeing that thing losing control in front of you?
it's like a barge. It's like, what do you do?
Nowhere to go.
Car in turn 1 into the wall.
Oh, no.
Sitting kind of mid-entry there, so they've got a waving yellow on the front straight.
Oh. Actually, it doesn't look like he's in the wall, does he?
Nope, he bounced back.
Yeah, looks like he's actually in the middle of the racetrack.
I think it's a Miata.
Yeah. Are you sure he hit the wall? Because it's hard to tell from this angle, but it looks like he's right in the middle of the track.
He is.
There's tires there, so maybe he did bounce.
Okay. Looks like
It's a
we're going
Miata.
to...
It's like a ball, right?
I guess we're going to full course caution, Bill. Is that right?
Sir.
Oh, okay.
I think I said that.
Bill's in the tower with race control, so that's one of the benefits of having him there. We get a little bit more
A little bit of information maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Doesn't necessarily mean it's accurate, but that goes along with the whole show. And since we're under full course caution, Doc, this would be a great time to play our disclaimer.
Yeah.
And so,
Why is stop too? He may have hit the wall.
because if you haven't, and this will kind of test your memory, folks. If you watched the show for the years when we first began broadcasting, we had a little disclaimer that we ran at the beginning of every show to apologize in advance for what you're about to experience. Here it is.
All right, I apologize. I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly. I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice. And I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family. And I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness. Jeez, I'm an idiot.
I'm gonna go ask directions to our next huge embarrassing failure.
That's funny.
It's been a while.
It's been a while, but it's welcome to have it back. NLS already in the pits. Something's going on with these guys.
Looks like they've got the laptop on the engine. So BBY's Porsche also stopped at the exit of the, I think, turn 6, and at the entrance to NASCAR 1. There's the other camera. I think you'll see him. I'm not directing you.
Yes, you are, Bill.
Right to the right of the screen there is the BBY Porsche.
Too bad that camera doesn't pan or something.
I have another camera there next to it.
Whoever's calling me from Texas, I'm busy.
There we go.
Just a little.
So there's a look at the action.
Wall.
Yeah, he's way out. This is kind of in a weird. Really curious what happened there. Yeah,
That is a brand new car, so
Rockwell.
he could very well have teething problems.
Bill, did you hear which pit stall won the toss, so to speak?
Yeah, 941, which was in pit stall 20.
26.
26. Okay.
Yeah, it's the Chevy S10. The 1941 Chevy S10 that led the pack into the
So
turn
it'll
one
start
there.
with that 20 and then go all the way down and then start back over at 1. That's why my car is at the end. Okay.
All right.
No,
So,
you should be up near the front.
all right.
We moved to 11. Or
Oh,
12.
you moved. Oh,
NLS heading
Again.
back out of the pits.
I have an update from race control.
All right.
So the Miata actually hit the tire wall. They're bringing a forklift out. They're going to have to repair that wall a little bit. They've got him hooked up. Now they're pulling him. Oh, they just broke the strap.
Oh.
you know how I feel about that.
It wasn't even his fault this time.
Maybe it pulled the hook out. Yeah, it pulled the hook out. So they're going to work on him. And then the BBY car, they're hooking up right now. He's over on the other opposite side. While everybody is in the pace car or following behind the pace car. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars on pit lane right now. They're just doing, I think they're like washing windows because that sun, when you go to certain parts of this track in the morning, that sun just really.
I would imagine it's fairly brutal in NASCAR, like entering 2-ish.
Yeah, well, I think mostly it's coming around the turn 2, and it just sun because we.
Oh yeah, I can see that too.
Chelsea and I took a ride around the track this morning, and it was brutal. But the sun was a lot lower at 32.
NLS back on the racetrack. Stance is pulling back onto the racetrack. I'm not sure why we had so many cars dive into the pits at just getting started.
13 minutes into the race, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like some of them are looking at suspensions and rear. There's a 927. Is it 927 or 921? Let me look here. Little tiny binoculars. 921. It's a D-Class Mustang. They're working on the right rear and with a hammer and something. It's like a chisel or something. They're working on the suspension, just hammering away.
That's Stedman Racing Mustang, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, 455 Audi something or a TT. He
90 or nerdy. I talked to them yesterday. Yeah. Nerdy.
They just left their pit stall. They were working on the front right of that car.
This is their first Champ Car race.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
The car is the whole side of it is done up with that bed liner stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Could throw dirt at them if we wanted to.
I asked them if it was to keep rock chips off, and I think they said that it's supposed to look like asphalt. The whole car is supposed to look like they have lines down the middle, but they're like street lines, right? So the car is supposed to look like part of the road.
They have signs that said "Do not pass" on both sides of the bumper.
Both sides. They were funny guys, yeah. They seemed excited yesterday. I saw them lined up in the tech line, getting their car teched, and just talked to them for a brief minute. And they said they've raced a few races, but this was their first Champ Car race, so they were super excited.
Paulie?
Yeah.
So far today, you are doing a knockout job at this show. Much better than last week.
Okay, let's see.
Well, you couldn't get any worse than last week.
You know what's coming.
NLS back on pit lane.
What is going on? They had the laptop hooked up to it, so they're obviously not happy with the way that it's running. So rolling down the pit lane here. We'll see if we can hear anything, the team communicating this time through. this seems to be kind of the longevity. There always seems to be something going on with this car, and we'll see. Let's see if they can sort it out here. This is a good time for it to happen, though. And really, it may not hurt them very much because they're under caution, and it's right at the beginning of the race.
Yeah, you might as well crush your soul earlier, versus later.
That's why we're here. I know. Let the bugs out.
We're getting started with the brutal earlier rather than later.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody's dressed in the orange
Might as well
livery.
have your hopes and dreams shattered first thing in the morning.
Yeah, don't let them get all up, high expectations and
Yeah,
all.
exactly.
This looks like a suspension issue. They're working on that left front corner, and he was clocking the steering wheel all the way to the right. So they're looking at that left front corner on that car.
Yeah, you use the steering wheel pretty a lot as you go into the intersection of the track.
Do you use it a lot in racing? I guess you do.
Do what?
It's kind of something you do in racing. Use the steering
Oh,
wheel.
Yeah.
it is useful until it falls off. But have y'all ever had that happen to you?
Is there a steering wheel fall?
No.
I took my steering off one time at VIR just
to
to
recenter it.
never do that. Trust me.
Wisdom of Bill Strong coming through.
You
Yeah,
don't
this
realize how
isn't
much
something you don't wanna
that
do.
car wants to just wobble on you once you.
Never get back on again.
We're not going to ask you how you know that. We're just going to go with it.
Please, just
Yeah, I went to the hairpin at Barber, and the steering wheel came unlocked. So apparently the apparatus that holds it on had become broken. Let's just do that, and so it didn't lock it. So it after a lap or two, it unlocked.
That would be terrifying.
It was
Yes,
yeah, it was interesting.
Oh, yeah, almost as terrifying as letting Bill Strong drive your Porsche that you've been racing for years out on the VIR. Freddie Mercury leads this race in their D-class Mercury machine.
pace cars in.
We got mostly motorsports behind them, Soggy Bottom Boys and their Z-car after Dark Speed behind them, Hurricane Hoosiers, Team Baby, Shark,
Ooh,
and HMS.
the whole field just jumped the Miata as they passed the start-finish line. Actually, right before it. I mean, they just pounced him. It's like he was sleeping.
I didn't see it go back green, huh?
And a word to HMS Motorsports. They've got a car in the field. They sponsor the race recaps that I muddle through after every race. So I appreciate you guys and your support of the series in that way.
Yeah, good guys.
Back on board with the Buick Roadmaster Estate Wagon.
HMS supplies a lot of the retailers that we use. Discovery and a couple other shops with some of their helmets and specialty items.
Speaking of Discovery, they're here this weekend.
Yeah.
Ron is here. I had dinner with him last night, and they've got a whole. They got tons of stuff. So if you need any equipment and need anything, they're here. So
he was down in Daytona too. So we thank him for supporting our series.
Absolutely, that's so handy. I
Is
picked out my new helmet.
Is there a Racing Radios trailer out here?
I saw the guy from Racing Radios, so he is here. I'm not quite sure where he's set up.
Right.
Pick up the trailer. So they have like 3 other events going on this weekend around the East Coast.
Sure.
So they had to take their big trailers to that, and they brought the pickup truck with one of their engineers here this weekend.
Okay.
Cool.
Do y'all get excited when you're picking out a new helmet? Because I'm already just trying to decide what I want to do to it.
Yeah, I mean it's cool. I really enjoy the new helmet that I got from Ron a couple months back. Didn't get to use it yet, but yeah.
Hope springs eternal.
Someday.
When's your next race, Polly?
I don't know. I mean, I'm scheduled to be in October. I think it is at Road America, but I've got a problem with my shoulder. I'll probably have to have that resolved, and I'm probably not going to make it. So I don't know. Whenever I get my body put back together again.
The Chandler School Mustang is off to the right. Look, He's going really slow on the infield section, so he is off on the right of turn 6 as he exits onto. Looks like he's trying to get it going, but it's not going.
Yeah, it looks like he's just kind of pulled offline there and just parked it up on the oval.
He got it going.
Oh, that's good. There we go.
He's still smoking, though, but it could have been tire.
Interesting. It looks like he's up to speed.
Oh, yeah, he's moving.
That's wild. Okay. Well.
Oh, he's dropping fluid out the right side of the rear,
Yeah.
they're saying over the radio.
Yikes. Yeah.
Just hopefully not out in front of the right rear tire.
I was thinking he's just cleaning his shorts now, so.
Well, it sounds expensive. Really needs to get it off the racetrack.
He's off the track down on pit lane.
And NLS is also in the pits again or trying to get out. I'm not sure what the story is there. It looks like they're at pit out. But he's talking to somebody, so problems for the NLS team, not starting out the way they wanted it to.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That car's pretty quick when it's running.
The NLS guys are all running down the pit lane to go meet up with the car. See a bunch of orange shirts walking that way.
Yeah.
Running and jogging.
It's a beautiful car.
On pit lane. And that's it. We have a white Honda Civic that's at pit stall 1. Hold on.
We'll hold on, Bill.
460 is dropping fluid from the front end. They're going to black flag him and bring him in and take a look at him.
That's Freddie Mercury. He's our leader.
Wow. So the leader's going to come in for mechanical.
Yeah, looks like leading again is going to be the kiss of death here.
Oh, goodness. And I think he just may have set the fastest time of the day right before he started dropping fluids.
Why, yes, he did.
Mm-hmm.
This little BMW is a pretty nice, sorted, looking BMW. He's it looks like it's been raced before, but not much. And it's a nice little wood shift knob on it. Not a lot of stickers, and they just have the required stickers from Champ Car. And it looks like they're having a little fun out there.
So on board with the 330s team and their 01 330 CI. There you can see the standings to the left. By the way, if you want to follow your favorite teams, you can do so by going to racehero.io on the web. Or you can check out race-monitor.com. They've got apps in the App Store for each. And they're on the internet. So you can browse using your computer. Thanks for joining us, everybody. If you are just tuning in, it's the 14 hours, it's the Racing Radio's 14 hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. Tiffany and Bill are at the track, and Doc and myself are remote.
I try not to be remote. I try and be approachable, but
well, I'm remote.
I'm so witty.
Yes, you are. Mostly Motorsports in their Chevy have taken over the lead of the race with Soggy Bottom Boys in their Z-Car behind them. Then it's HMS Motorsports, After Dark Speed, Running Bulls Racing, Team Baby Shark, Hurricane Hoosiers, and Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, something must have happened early to E-Racing. He's out there turning great times, but he's already dropped down to what?
We're at the back.
23rd?
So I was.
Yeah, 23rd.
Yeah.
Not counting the EC cars, but yeah, 151s are entirely a respectable lap.
Yeah, he's easily in the top 20, almost probably closer to the middle of the field. We have several EC cars out here this weekend with us, which are cars that don't fit into the Champ Car rule set, and so they're not eligible for a podium position.
460 came in. Phil took a look at it. The water's coming out of their overflow. They're just going to watch their temperatures. They're going to be allowed back on track. It's just pure water.
Okay, that's cool. On board with the estate wagon. I wonder how many drums of fuel they brought to the racetrack. Can you imagine racing something like that? It's got to cost like $6 million every time you go racing.
So you spelled that estate wagon.
I knew I didn't spell it right. I'm looking at it, it's like, that's not right.
You got an extra S in there.
I got something wrong.
That's all right. Just leave it like that.
I just want to let's see if anybody notices. Of course, then I'd have to pay attention to the feed here that we got. Yeah, and that would require other people. More importantly, it would require other people to pay attention to the feed, and that's not going to happen.
When I'm at home, I have 2 monitors, so I'm down to 1 monitor here. So yeah, that's on y'all.
Smoker, he's coming out of turn NASCAR 4 right now.
We got a smoker.
Look at what number it is. It's one of Lemon's cars, 92.
Number 92. That's the Taters Garage team in their Lexus LS400. Looks like it needs to go back to the garage.
Maybe not. It may have been tire smoke. So they,
with all that horsepower, right?
And rolling. The cushy ride suspension just can't handle the banking.
Maybe he's drifting. He's doing a drift.
Oh.
He's doing it in style.
So the e-racing car started at the back of the field because we started with a 1-lap penalty.
Gotcha.
That's what it was. I was trying to remember.
And NLS back in the pits with the hood up. Heartbreaker for those guys.
Yeah, BBY's off track too.
It's so frustrating. You try like crazy to prepare for these races, and as soon as you get going,
it's always
something.
That's a tagline for racing.
We had a putt stop in the middle of the track, or middle of the inner course, and now he is
what?
Like he might have got moving again.
Oh.
So safety ran out, but
that was the inner course.
The inner, the inner part of.
Oh Lord.
The road race course.
Got it. Thanks, Tiffany. Reeling us in there.
I'm just here to, decode for the listening audience.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
What are you saying?
I'm just here to help out. That's all.
I'm just here for the beer.
So the Team Duty and Team Red Kite 7s both started with several penalty laps, but they've made those up now. So they're appearing in the running order now. They were kind of below the canceled teams.
Right.
We had several teams cancel. So I think we started 35 cars today. And then those 2 were at the bottom. So now they're up with everybody else in Race Monitor if you're looking.
In LS, back to running. They're heading down pit lane. Well, that Buick Roadmaster, he's having a really good race with the Mustang out there and just blew by him on some sections that I don't think the Buick Roadmaster would handle well in, but this guy is. He's really tossing that car around, using the whole track, too, not just...
He has to.
Well, he's already using the whole track.
It takes up the whole track.
How can it not handle well? It weighs 12 tons. It's not going to slide. What's going to happen to it? I mean,
everybody's going to get out of the way, right?
It's a friggin' earth mover.
All I can think of is those poor guys down in turn 1 cleaning up that earlier stoppage is seeing the car going.
That was on pit lane.
God, I hope he has brakes.
I was thinking they were going to put the Miata in the back of that wagon.
Right.
So that car that I said was
gosh.
smoking a little earlier, coming down the straight, they've got the hood off that car. So it may have been something a little bit more terminal.
All right, guys. Well, I think we'll go ahead and break for our first commercial here. So thanks for joining us, everyone. Welcome if you're just joining us. It's Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the 14 hours. It's the Racing Radio's 14 hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Be back in just a moment. Stay with us, everybody.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Racing Radio's 14 hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Another point of frustration. This time it's BBY Racing, who find themselves behind the wall in the garage area working on that machine. If you can believe it, we just attrition so early on, guys. What's going on out there?
I don't know. Cars have been sitting. Some of these cars have been sitting for a while, so not a lot of tracks have been open, for a good amount of time, so they didn't get to shake the car down before they came here.
Yeah, well, that's really
all
unfortunate.
kinds of stuff happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that Boxster is a beautiful car.
Yeah, I mean, Boxsters don't break down. I don't know what's going on, but they're behind the
I
wall.
don't know what
so-
Boxster you've been around, but
Tiffany might beg to disagree.
So maybe
my
I'm
checkbook might beg to disagree.
Yeah, I do seem to remember when I was racing them at Road America, we did have one that had some kind of a bizarre fuel pump problem.
If you put them low on gas, those will die every time.
No, actually he said that the pump and the pickup would separate and it would actually knock loose inside the tank. And they've done all kinds of things to try and keep that from happening, and it keeps happening. So it's some kind of bizarre, I don't know, the G-loads, the vibrations, that's something to note. You just can't prepare very well, or you can't prepare enough for the vibrations that these cars go through in a race. It's unbelievable, really.
Right. So if someone hasn't been to a track, then they can't actually shake it down, even if they maybe drove it around their neighborhood for a minute to try to, it runs. But they can't simulate race environments to see if the car is really ready.
Right. I mean, we were running our car around an industrial park, and we could get up to about 70, 80 miles an hour. And we thought we had our fuel problem solved. We get down to Daytona, and there we are.
Right.
Nowhere near full power.
So if you're just joining us, folks, welcome everyone to the Racing Radio's TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Glad to have you along with us. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, and it's 14 hours of continuous endurance road racing out here at one of the most enjoyable, exciting racetracks in the country, Charlotte Motor Speedway.
And it's a beautiful day. I mean, there's hardly a cloud in the sky. It's hot.
You're gonna pay for that later. It's
I know.
Hot.
I'm gonna cook like a chicken in the oven.
So Elon started the e-racing car. I know Mike Merrill started Running Bulls Racing. Started the race for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we put Elon in there. We're gonna let him shake the car down, make sure everything's good, kind of set a time that the others of us should shoot for. Elon's
Right.
quick, so
That he is.
May have hit the tire wall. He's smoking out the right. He missed the inside part of the track.
Who?
Now he's off the track and kind of on the lower part of NASCAR 1. So he's
who, Bill? Who are you talking about?
the Buick Roadmaster.
Oh, okay.
you gave me a heart attack, Bill, for just a second.
All right, Tiff, and if you could turn your mic back a little bit now. I don't know.
Sorry.
It's all right. It seems like it's gotten a little overdriven.
I don't know where he hit, but he hit a wall somewhere. Tire wall.
Yeah, it looks like that camera's offline, so I can't switch over there right now. But that's a shame. That was a really treat watching them drive that car around the track.
He couldn't possibly have hurt it.
No, he probably did more damage to the wall, I'm sure.
Yeah. It's the irresistible force meeting the immovable object.
I don't know where.
So right now you've got HMS Motorsports taking over the lead of the race, mostly Motorsports behind them. Then it's Soggy Bottom Boys, Team Baby Shark, After Dark Speed, Running Bulls, Old Blue Racing, Freddie Mercury, Hurricane Hoosiers, Tag, Mad Fast, HJT Motorsports, Laundered Money in the Buick. Then it's E-Racing, Beer Money, Thrive Racing, Stance Motorworks, Team Nerdy in their 2000 Audi TT, Tater's Garage, the 330s, Stedman, and NLS Racing, Grim Reapers, who's not turning laps right now. Red Kits, I believe that's pronounced, not sure on that. Team Duty, we got Chandler School, they're in the pits. Donkey Sport, they're in the pits as well. BBY behind the wall. Mad Fast Motorsports, that's the full field that took the green at 18 laps.
All right. So the 153 Oh, we got a car up against the wall, NASCAR 1. Don't know if he hit anything, but he's just sitting up there. But the Buick Roadmaster, the whole right rear of the wagon is pushed in. They hit the wall at turn 1. The bumper is sitting over there.
That's too bad.
I can't tell who is at turn 1. It's just right up against the wall, right at the car where it says Charlotte.
Yeah, it seems like that turn is the one that claims so many race cars. So many guys get into trouble going into 1.
Well, the transition up to the banking is kind of rough right there.
Or
Okay.
down off the banking, yeah.
No, he's talking about going into 1.
It's the Ecotec Fiero, the not the V8 one, the other one, the colored one.
Oh, okay.
Really pretty Fiero. He is right up against the wall.
This is the Soggy Bottom Boys. They brought their own camera. Unfortunately, the throughput for their camera is really hard to work with. Unfortunately, it's not much fun to watch. But we got a little bit of movement on the camera, so I thought I'd show you what it looks like from inside the Z car. Got a little bit of audio, too. Don't usually show cameras that are doing that just because it's kind of frustrating to watch. And LS Racing, they've got their Nissan back out onto the racetrack, cycling up. This is going through turn 1, headed towards, what else? Turn 2.
They do go in order.
Yeah, it's amazing how it's amazing how that works.
He lost something on the car as he re-entered, about where those cars are now.
And this track is a lot of fun to drive in iRacing too. So I just want to encourage and remind everybody, we do have an iRacing league in Champ Car, and make sure you check that out. This is so cool through here. Make sure you check that out on our website. You can get connected with the iRacing guys, and they do a fantastic
Every Wednesday
job.
night at 7 p.m.
And it's fantastic. They do a fantastic job. You learn a lot, and it's a lot of fun, and it's just a good time.
All the championship rounds of our iRacing series are on YouTube. They're broadcast live with the full announce crew and everything.
And I haven't really said much about this yet, Doc, but I think this is a good opportunity. First off, we just got to take our hats off and say thank you to Racing Radios for sponsoring this race this weekend. We really appreciate Racing Radios, all that they do for the series, and all that they do for the teams and the drivers in Champ Car. And I know that, Doc, you're using Racing Radios in your race cars.
Oh, yeah.
Let's talk about them a little bit, your experience using the product.
It's been great. I chose Racing Radios, number one, because they've been in the business forever, but they're also located here in Forest Park, Georgia, which is a little bit south of Atlanta, down near the airport. So we've used them. We've taken Matt's radios from Flying Wrench. They've set their frequencies to our frequencies, so we have like 6 radios. Racing Radios is at the tracks. They were at NCM a couple of years ago, and they worked with our team on fixing our ground plane issues. So helped us out a lot there. And then, sure enough, we won a headset at NCM. So they're great folks to deal with. I mean, they're very helpful on the phone. You're having a problem, you can ship your radios to them. They'll re-chip them, get you all set up to your frequencies that you want. So a lot of great knowledgeable folks there.
Man, about 6 seconds have gone by and Bill hasn't said anything. Are you still on with us, Bill?
Nope.
Oh, that's
Nope.
why. Okay. I was like, how can this be? There's actually...
He's gone for ice cream already.
Well, we kid because we care, right? Or yeah, we care.
Yeah,
Kinda.
Yeah,
Kinda.
sort of.
So Tiffany, you're there, but you're at the racetrack, but you're not in the control tower with Bill. You're in a different part of the facility, right?
Correct. Yes, I'm across from the garages, so I'm convenient to get to our pit stall because I'm up next in the car.
I had fun broadcasting from the Pit Road Suites that one year, but oh boy, in the afternoon did it get hot.
Yeah, well, after my sensor done, I'm going to head up to the tower with Bill and make sure he's working.
Yeah. That would be rarity.
Give him a hand.
I suppose it could happen.
Anything's possible.
Stranger things have happened.
Wait.
I'm seeing a lot of like new teams at this race, and or teams that
there's
combo
Ella
of
down on the apron.
That's not what I want to hear.
Yeah, I'm sorry I had to report that, but it was clearly Ella.
Yeah,
so
I
Ella
saw
is
something
the
go
e-racing
by.
team. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll try to bring
Ella's
that
in the
camera up
car.
again. We actually have a camera in that car, but it went down early. No, it's still offline.
We still have the Running Bulls camera?
No, it never started broadcasting. It's I've got the channel, but
I could send a note to him.
Let me switch over here and see. Yeah, he never went live with it, unfortunately. And we were having a little bit of an issue with, not much, but a mild issue with Bill's mic this morning when we were trying to get set up here. And I don't know if I thought I heard little clicks like he was trying to get back into the show, but I just sent him a message and he's not responding. So maybe he stepped away. But if
I know that everyone here, they're trying to do everything with like the minimum amount of people, just, to be the safety. So a lot of people are kind of doing double duty. So he may occasionally.
Bill is not going to do double duty.
Don't even go down that. We know where you're going with this, Tiffany. It's not going to happen.
He may be helping out,
Oh, yeah.
Very doubtful.
It's kind of like me. I'm quote unquote helping, and then I'm politely told, "No, you're not helping." I know you mean well, but you're not really helping the situation here.
That's not true, Paulie. We count on you a lot.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. And I'm very sorry for that fact that it's come to this. But
you talked me off the ledge last week at Daytona.
Hey, Bill, I think we can hear you.
E-racing just behind the wall, headed to the garage.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, if they're going to the garage, maybe they can get it fixed up in time to get you out there, Tiffany.
I know, right? Let's see.
We had a guy that overheated. It is car number 921. They're being towed down pit lane.
Wow.
It's time as they came in pit lane. You have the 338 Miata. He just put in the pit lane. Their guys are slow over the wall. Oh, they're looking at the splitter. It looks like the splitter had been rubbing on the ground. Pretty little blue car.
It's Five Tails Racing. It's an EC MX-5.
And a car that's really picked up some zoom is a 977. They've really picked up speed. They're looking good out there.
And we got a message from someone over on our YouTube feed. I think that's Elisa. I'm not sure how you pronounce your name. I'm sorry if I butchered it. But she's saying a little history about the laundered money estate wagon. She said the car belonged to George Whiteside's father and grandfather of two of the drivers and great uncle to another driver. I don't really understand all that, but you kind of get the idea. It's a family car that goes back, and so it's pretty cool. Are you able to see the estate wagon? Is it back on the track or behind the wall?
On pit lane right now, and they are still working on the right rear of that car.
Okay.
Looks like they've got it jacked up, and they're hammering out the fender. The fender took a really big hit and was pushed it into the tire.
Into the tire.
That's a big piece of metal too, no doubt.
Yeah.
Now going really slow on track compared to what they were just a few minutes ago. So
who's this?
NLS.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. We're on board with them, and they're waving people by.
Yeah, he was cooking it, man. He was going really well, and then just as soon as he came around turn one, down into the middle road course, it slowed down dramatically.
Oh, he's got to go all the way back around to get to the pits. Oh, jeez. Because we're running this whole the whole loop side there, you can see almost the whole oval's being used, really, all but a few feet. So he's got a ways to go.
Using an old layout when I drew that map, so it's actually maybe only about 15 yards of the oval is not being used.
So NLS Racing having trouble again with their machine, trying to get back to the pits to take a look at that car. But yeah, he is definitely up to full
speed. Still running.
Yep, here's Stance Motor Works out there on the racetrack in that V8. Heading into turn 1, it looks like, I think. Yep.
Go up over the hill, and there's some nice banking right here.
Yeah, the camera.
Yeah, it's a really fast portion of the course. It's a lot of fun to drive.
BBY still behind the wall. Keep an eye on those guys. Don't know what the story is.
They have the right front of that car up in the air. Let me got the binocs out here.
Yeah, it looks like the left front or something. Doesn't look level. So they've got the car up in the air. So yeah.
They kind of look like they're going forward or backwards at the same time, but it is the left front that's up in the air, and there's some guys working around that left front area of the car. NLS just made it into pit lane. Looking for pit stall, pulls in. The guys are all standing there waiting for it. Over the wall they go. Jack stands going underneath it. Looks like they're going to jack up the left side of the car.
And sorry about the choppiness on the video, folks. Just looks like, you know, the transmission coming from the track is just not very good. So
we have a karting event going on here as well, which there's a bazillion people over there getting ready to do a
shouldn't be.
What do you call it? A 8-hour enduro on go-karts. So
endurance kart racing, cool.
Pretty nice.
Oh, okay. Paul's telling me that BBY is having steering issues.
I've never heard of that with those cars. Huh. That's unfortunate.
You have electric power steering on those?
Yes. Yeah, definitely. The early Boxsters didn't have, some of them didn't have ABS, but I'm pretty sure they all had power steering.
And there's a look from one of the track cameras there. So, Tiffany, you do some instruction. So if we've got any young ladies out there interested in getting into racing, especially if they live out in the southern parts of the United States, they could reach out to you and get some track time with you, couldn't they?
Absolutely. You can email me at tiffany.alexander@champcar.org. And I would be happy to answer any questions if you're considering doing this for the very first time, or you've been doing track days for a while and you're ready to move into racing. You want to work on that. I usually go to Barber, Road Atlanta, AMP, NCM, Sebring, Mid-Ohio, any of VR. I go to any of those courses pretty frequently. I've worked with a wide variety of ladies and fellas, anywhere from I'm learning to drive a 5-speed for the first time all the way to like I'm ready to go racing. Show me how to keep my momentum up, or just different things. Happy to answer any questions, all the way to get in the car with you and do some instruction.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. So if any of you ladies out there are interested, let Tiffany know. You can send her an email at tiffany.alexander, just like it sounds, at champcar.org. And she'd be happy to get back in touch with you and help you get started in racing. If you'd like to find out more information about Champ Car, you can do so on the Champ Car website. It's champcar.org, and there's plenty of information out there. There's the rule book. If you want to become a volunteer, you can get signed up to be a volunteer, and you get paid to be a volunteer too, so it's a pretty sweet deal. So make sure you check that out.
And they'll feed you.
Yeah, they feed you too. I mean, gosh, what more could you want?
what I thought, if you're like interested in racing and you want to do it, right? Like, but you haven't made the leap to actually get started yet. One of the great things about volunteering is they'll put you on pit road, they'll teach you the rules, and you get to watch. You're literally there to help kind of police pit road a lot of times, and you learn how the whole program works together. You meet some of the teams, you just get to see everything and meet everybody, and that is a great introduction to the sport and how our rules work and stuff. So it's you could go ahead and skip a few mistakes that you might make as you start a new team by doing that. And then also a whole team can come volunteer together and earn race credit to start their car. So if the whole team works a race, it's usually about enough credit to enter into the next race. So you can do either way.
Yeah, there's so many good opportunities here. Mostly Motorsports leading this race after 26 laps in their Chevy Camaro. And then it's HMS Motorsport behind them, Soggy Bottom Boys in their Nissan 350Z. Freddie Mercury in their Mercury Capri is behind them. Then it's Running Bulls Racing, After Dark Speed, Tag, Old Blue Racing, Hurricane Hoosiers, go Hoosiers in their Chevy S10. And then we've got Mad Fast Autosport behind them. It's HJT behind them, and three Thrive Racing back in about 15th place, and Beer Money Wasted in 16th. So there you go.
Woohoo! But yeah, we've seen a lot of attrition today already. So that, I think that's really going to play into the end of this race too, because a lot of those cars, especially this early on, are going to try to fix, if they can, they're going to try to fix their cars. So,
right.
So that's going to throw everybody on different laps.
Yeah,
it looks like.
Yeah, the fueling strategy is going to be all over the place.
All over the place, right?
When you got so many.
358 is being black flagged for blowing through the. I got to figure out what corner that is.
358.
Soggy Bottom Boys. That's that 2005 Nissan 350Z.
Oh no! And they're right up at the front of the field too, in third place. So
to do that, you have to wait in black flag for 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. So it looks like they're coming in. That's disappointing. But at least he had some place to go. You know, he had obviously ran into some kind of a problem, maybe misjudged the corner, whatever, and at least he had an escape route.
Yep. Yeah, we have.
So they left a gap in the wall there?
Yeah, at turn 1, there's a gap between the wall.
Yeah.
And then the other one, I got to figure out what turn number that is. I don't have a turn number map.
Well, guess what? We can make one up.
6. Oh, not make up a corner. All right, so 1, 2.
We could.
4, 5. So turn 5.
We're the media. We make stuff up all the time, Bill. So Tire Rack,
one of our specialties.
Oh yeah, TireRack.com, $50. Anything over $50 is free shipping. So you buy a set of tires for your race car. Obviously, it's going to cost you more than $50. Shipping to your door, free of charge. Check it out at TireRack.com. Can't go wrong, folks. You can also talk to their support specialists at 888-541-1777.
Yeah, good guys. They really helped me out a lot when I blew out a tire on my way to Texas, and they got a tire shipped to the track for me next morning. Like, I called it like 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Spoke to their folks. By 9 in the morning, the tire was at the track waiting on the car an hour later. It was pretty awesome.
That's amazing.
Yep.
So check them out.
It was hard to find tires because, you know, Champ Car doesn't buy stuff that you can just go to the store and buy parts for, but you know, the VW Touareg takes those special tires, so they found it, they had it in stock, shipped there. So we have shipping locations all over the country too, so you get your stuff quick.
Yeah, Bill and I and Tyler and Mike Chiswick, we went out there to the South Bend Tire Rack, the main facility, and the inventory they have is just blows your mind. They have the wildest most bizarre looking tires, you know, along with all the popular stuff. They probably have anything that you need is probably going to be out there. So anyway, make sure you check them out. We got a break for commercial again. So we'll step away for just a moment, be back here momentarily. Mostly Motorsports leads the Racing Radio's 14 hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Back in just a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next-day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Racing Radio's 14 hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. It is Mostly Motorsports leading this race in their Camaro after 32 laps. Under green, currently here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend from the Speedway. Great to have everybody here with us. What happened to the Baby Shark Fiero? Does anybody know what happened to that machine? I know we talked a little bit about it. I think that was the Ecotech Fiero, but I'm waiting for Bill to respond. And
heard anything specific?
Haven't heard anything specific. Okay. Well, if we hear anything, we'll certainly pass it along to you. And
I'm back.
Okay.
I had to go fix me a sandwich.
Getting started early, huh?
Well, I thought I had something for breakfast, but it turns out I was mistaken.
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
Ken Adams confirming some steering issues with the BBY Porsche Boxster. So they're working on that machine. I don't know. That could be a problem. Probably don't bring a spare rack with you.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
So that could be a bit of an issue. That might slow things down for them getting that car back onto the racetrack. 32 laps completed so far. HMS Motorsport is in second place, back, looks like about 5 seconds from the leader. Freddie Mercury behind them, also holding that FTD for the day, that 145.636 in third place. Then because that EC car is pulled out, so then you've got from the standings, that is. So then you got After Dark Speed behind them, and Running Bulls rounding out the top 5 in their E30. And by the way, if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so by going to racehero.io. On the web, you can pick up their app in the App Store. It's a third-party deal, so it's not official. It's just information we're getting from that does come from the timing and scoring computer, but it goes through another party. So there's nothing. It's not official.
Kind of like us.
Kind of like us, just like our time at the bottom of the screen, also not official. It's just something I look at the clock and I type in a number that's close to 14 hours and hit go. That's literally what I'm doing. It's not at all related to what the officials are determining at the track.
Yeah, we are entertainment purposes only.
If we can get that far, we consider ourselves successful.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
It's kind of ambitious.
It is rather ambitious, and but you know, as they say, we're very trying. So on board with NLS Racing and their 240SX, Nissan, you know, is one of the manufacturers that it's got some contingencies available to Champ Car racers in the Champ Car Endurance Series. Mazda is another one that offers contingency program for us. So if you're interested in you're trying to decide what kind of car to go with, if you want to go racing in Champ Car, make sure you check out the champcar.org website. There's details there. You can also go to the forum, which is also accessible through the website, and start talking to people there about the various contingency programs and what some of the details might be. There's some pretty some good opportunities there to kind of sweeten the deal for you if you find yourself successful in the series. Or if you just get involved. I think that some of the Mazda contingency is it's not you're not required to win a race in order to get something out of it. So check that out. Check out the Nissan contingencies the same way.
We've got still have Maxxis tires too, right? That are doing some things. If you win a race, depending on, you don't have to win. I think it's maybe top 5 or something. I can't remember the exact details, but it seems like the higher you place, the more tires you win if you're running Maxxis tires as well as a sponsor. It's a pretty cool little deal they got going on.
Yeah, we got a new sponsor also working with Champ Car, Bell Helmets. And, they've been offering up some freebies and some, I believe it was some money, like a gift certificate at one point. Of course, Tire Rack is famous for giving out their $800 gift certificates at some of the races as well. And so just a lot of opportunity racing in Champ Car to get those freebies.
Yeah, Ed with Team Infinity won the Tire Rack gift certificate for $800 last week at Daytona, and that was very well deserved.
That's awesome.
Ed's not exactly a big bucks racer with us, but the Shark Car is certainly one of the more familiar teams in Champ Car.
Yeah, there's a lot of sponsorships and discounts and a lot of different things to kind of, because most people are doing it just out of their checkbook, you know. So a lot of things to help out with some of the costs and just make it a little more fun too.
So on board here with Stance Motor Works and their Fiero with the V8 engine in it.
And I was just going to explain the EC thing for people who are hearing us go through the listing and leave those out. And I know you said they can't win overall, but also how we classify them is all the Champ cars are given a point value, just kind of out of the box. Like this 93 Nissan is so many points, and then you take that number and you're allowed up to 500 points to kind of a la carte do things to improve the car, improve the reliability, improve the performance, etc. And then you can get all the way up to 500 points. Anything that would go over 500 points or not be on our VPI list would either get laps, depending on how much they were over 500 points, or be put in EC.
Right. And we've got some sponsors for the different classes, you know, A, B, C, and D classes, and all this information is on the website in the rule book as far as the various classes and what they represent. So A class 1.91 liters and under, which captures a lot of the Miatas, you know, your 4-cylinder, the smaller bore engines. B class is 192 to 2.4 liter engines. C class, which seems to capture most of the cars that race in the series, 2.41 liters up to 3.91. And then D class, a lot of the American iron, you know, cars like the Mustangs, the Camaros, 3.92 liter up and up for D class. So, yeah, plenty of information out there on the website and in the rule book that you can find out more about that.
So the station wagon got back out on track, but wagon just got out on track. But he pulled out of pit lane and stayed in the pit lane for a good minute before he got moving again. Got back out on track and was going really slow. And their team said they just wanted to make sure the car was working well. Unfortunately, they were going about 85 miles an hour up high on the banking, so that's probably not the best place to be going slow. How's that, Doc? Is it fast high?
Fast high, slower cars low.
Slow low.
I figured he was just trying to get his Charlotte stripe on the car hanging way up there because he was right up against that wall.
I don't know if Charlotte has a stripe. Darlington has a stripe.
Well, they used to have the yellow. Because
you can make a stripe.
Watkins Glen has a stripe.
Oh,
and
yeah.
So does Mid-Ohio. Mid-Ohio's the red stripe, and Watkins Glen's the blue.
Yeah.
Charlotte could be yellow or pink.
And VIR is green.
And what about Atlanta Motor Speedway AMP? Doc, what color is that?
Yeah. Doc.
Atlanta Motorsports Park.
Barber, what's the wall color look like at Barber?
Oh, was it Barber?
We don't have colors at Barber.
Oh.
So we don't even have tires. You don't see tires. All the tires are covered with a leather covering with the Barber logo on the outside. All you see is bushes. The bushes protect from seeing the guardrail even on the other side.
All you see are bills.
Yeah, there's those two. The Barber is set in like a park atmosphere, so everything is highly manicured and looks very natural.
All right, so the 492 tried leaving pit lane, but the car just stopped right on pit lane. So their team member dived into the passenger window, and they're doing something there.
Yeah, NLS back up to speed again. Yeah, that car really is flying when he's got it. Everything working right.
And I checked in with E-Racing, and they were hoping that it was just a plug, and they were the car was down on power, so they were changing the plugs and the wires, and then they got that going, and it didn't fix the problem. So they're running compression tests now.
Yeah,
they're
rockers.
considering maybe it's a rocker valve something.
Oh
yeah.
The bane of the E30.
Yep, rocker arms.
Yeah.
We used to have a little box called the Box of Shame. It's now like a tub.
The basket of the shopping cart of shame.
Yeah. No, we don't have that much room in the trailer.
Every car has a weakness. It's just
rocker arms. We could do jewelry with rocker arms. We could open up a whole clothing line.
Bulletproof car and champ car is the SC300, the Lexus SC300.
No, it's got its things too.
No.
The transmission's weak on those, so you'll lose third gear, fourth gear, that sort of thing.
And there's not a whole lot of
them. Yeah, the car mostly came out with automatic, so it's really hard to find a manual trans.
They all came with automatics, didn't they?
Well, except the few that we race, we're looking,
Well, they swap in the Supra gearbox. So 498 just pulled in behind the wall. They spent the majority of the first part of this race over on their pit stall at 1. Now headed to the garage.
The Fiero's on the hook. Oh, no.
What?
The Fiero on the hook, getting towed off the track.
I had a Pontiac. I did that view a couple times.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's terrible.
We don't have too many in-car cameras left. The first thing I think of is, there goes one of my camera cars again.
Keep that tow rope taut.
This is called flat towing for our viewing audience. It is harder than it looks.
Let's press the brake.
Yeah, but you know what? Like sometimes you press the brake too much and then they get out and yell at you. I mean, I've heard.
See, Bill doesn't have that problem. He has so much experience being towed. He knows that inside and out, baby.
It's because we got us on a hook or up on the flatbed because we're missing.
Right.
Yeah, so we do hot pulls, and that's how you get the car in the quickest. They just hook up to your tow strap, either tow strap up to your tow hook. You usually have one in the front of the car and the rear of the car, and just pull you in like that. But you have to keep that tow strap taut by using the brake to manage the
just dragging your brake a little bit.
A little bit.
573 is in pit lane right now. Looks like they're going to do a fuel and driver change. Oh, here comes 456, I think it is. It's a white car, a BMW. Yep, 456. They're on pit lane as well. Looks like their crew is about ready to jump over the wall. The guy can't find his pit stall.
Oh, if I had $1 for every time I saw that.
Other guys just jumped over the wall to direct him over, and he's going to get yelled at by the two pit marshals. Not just one, but two. You don't jump over the wall to direct your driver.
Nope, he's kind of on his own.
Yep. Well, we don't want anybody getting run over. I mean, cars come in and they're hot. We, might lose their brakes.
Yep.
And run over your teammate. That's a great way. No.
I was working pit out one time. I had a car come blowing past me. And the guy came up to me later on in the race and said, "I'm sorry, man. I just had no brakes at all." It's like, oh. Yeah.
Yeah, when I blew through pit lane at Pittsburgh, because I had actually no brakes because the wheel went off one way and took all the brake hoses with it and all.
Oops.
You go to hit the brakes and the car accelerates. It's, you tend to pump a few times and pump all the fluid out. So I just right out looking at Al going, hey.
Hey.
I mean, these are race cars. They can be somewhat unpredictable. So, when you're a human, you're squishy, and they have a roll cage and all. So, you want to stay out of the way of those things.
Some of us are more squishy than others there, Tiffany.
I know, right?
Present company included.
This was way off driver's left there. He got way off into the dirt or the grassy area after turn 4. As he comes down. This is a really hard turn to take because it's sort of decreasing radius / the track angle's weird. So our car would just do some really weird stuff there. You had to get used to it.
Coming down into the final corner here, back up on the oval. Nice pass there around the inside.
Wave. Gives a wave.
And that wall is so unforgiving there.
Nice wave. We've just had some really awkward waves from people.
Salutes.
Heading down here, not gonna take the bus stop chicane. We're not using them this weekend. We're just running right around the outside.
Flat out, baby.
High, wide, and handsome.
Man, turn 3 is fast, and it is a pucker moment. It's fun though, but yeah.
This is the track that we ran back in the first race here. We had the our Mod Squad cars, and Troy and I were driving, and I get out, and he goes, "Okay, what'd you do at this corner? What'd you do at that corner?" And he says, "Were you flat out in 3 and 4?" And I said, "Oh yeah, I was flat out." We had really ill handling cars at the time, and we had some aero on it, but didn't really do much anything. So after the race, we were at dinner, and I said, "Yeah, I mean, I'd get through the 3 and I'd feather the throttle a little bit, and the car would get unsettled from the bumps." This is back before the repave. You get unsettled, and I kind of try to go full throttle through 4, but I could just never get it. And Troy just looked at me and just said a few cuss words, and you told me you went flat through there, and I laughed, and I said, "Yeah, I was just kidding." And he goes, "Because I tried it, and I thought I was going to die."
Right.
Bill did it. I can do it.
That's evil.
They did that to me too. They told me, "Yeah, you can go flat through 3, blah blah blah," and then I was like, "Man, that I managed to do it like once or twice. Just no lift at all." And I was like, "That was scary as hell," but it was good. It worked. But and they're like, "Oh, I forgot. There's no bus stop." I bet that was.
Yeah, when we do the bus stop, you're flat through there because you're accelerating. But
right, you don't slow down for the bus stop. So when you come into 3, you're getting it.
338 is on pit lane right now. They've been in pit lane a few times. Oh, the pickup, the S10 is going back behind the wall, smoking like crazy.
Oh.
So they're cleaning up the oil on the track right now, and it looks like they're going to either take it back to the garage, see if they can get it fixed, and
we might be done by 10:30.
EY is still up on their jack stand trying to fix that front left.
Mostly Motorsport still leading the race now by 8 seconds over HMS. Freddie Mercury's behind them. After Dark Speed and Running Bulls, your top 5.
HMS, I went out and visited them earlier this year, and it was during the it was right after Virginia started opening up. I was able to leave and get over here to Mooresville and go talk to them, and they showed me going to put together some presentations for them for a race that they're sponsoring coming up. But they were really had high hopes of how they were going to do here this weekend. So they've been prepping their car over the last 6 months and working hard at getting it ready for here, their home track.
Okay, so a very famous mechanic at Eurasian Auto just told me, yes, the SC300 did come in manual, just not very many of them, and they're hard to find.
So Krispy Kreme is our sponsor for the A-Class. B-Class sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. And by the way, Discovery Parts is there with their trailer. Ron's at the track, so if you need anything, you can head over there and check that out. Money Shift Racing sponsoring C-Class this year, so appreciate their sponsorship of the series and that class.
After the drivers' meeting, or after the drivers' announcements, Discovery gave a hat away to the first person that made their way over there. I wasn't able to see who made it, but there was quite a struggle as people fought to get the hat. Fought for position.
You know, us racers, we'll compete over anything.
Yeah. Didn't look like there were any scuffed knees, but it was pretty good.
So I'm seeing Old Blue Racing tripping the timing loop in their Acura Integra back here in 13th place. The car's not circulating at the moment. Five Tails Racing, Beer Money, Hurricane Hoosiers, Stance Motorworks, E-Racing, Team Baby Shark, Stedman Family, BBY, Madfast Autosport. Oh, also we've got Donkey Sport, Chandler School and their Mustang. They have the pit. They've tricked the pit loop. Grim Creepers, Tater's Garage, also not turning up. So a lot of teams in this field. I mean, we might be done by 10:30. I don't know. We got 43 laps turned.
Race cars don't like to sit. They like to be raced. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, half the field's out of the track. It just got started on the race.
About that with Drew Knapp was like, hey, so these cars have been sitting since, a lot of.
It was just a couple
Road
months.
Atlanta. I mean, some of them haven't driven since Road Atlanta or last year.
Right.
A few.
And he said, I asked him, I said, what do you do with a car that's you've all packed it up for the trailer. A lot of these guys are going to NCM. That got canceled. So what do you do? And he says, pull it off the trailer and start all over again. Go through your whole checklist, your whole prep, because you or even the guys that had the car in the shop and they got locked up and they maybe kind of haphazardly worked on the car. Basically, start all over again because you tend to forget stuff and. Things sit, a lot of these water pumps, I bet, are going bad. A lot of these guys run just pure water in the car. They don't run any.
There's no lubricant in it. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you start getting rust developing in the engines, and especially on the steel ones, and even on the aluminum ones, you'll get corrosion inside. So it's it can cause all kinds of issues that you don't see until lap 22. Or something like that.
Well, I mean, do you ever really get done working on a race car? Do you pull it off the trailer, you're going to find things that, I need to do that. Oh, that was the one repair I did at the track, and I never got around to doing it right. There's always that stuff. So
it's kind of like an RV. Like, be prepared to work on it. That's what RV stands for. That's a short version.
Who was it they asked the other day? I think it was a Daytona. A team asked, so what car? Oh, it was Jeff Bodine was out at Daytona, and so he asked some of the Riley guys. I think it was like, what car should I look at? I'm looking at building a couple of cars for the series to rent. He says, what kind of car should I look at? And he says, I look at one that I like working on.
Yep. If you know a little about it, and
yeah,
it's easy to work on. That just makes it that much better. I mean, if you think about it, some of them did. That was the same thing with the E-Racing car. We were packed up and ready to leave for NCM, and then that one got canceled. And this is their first race this car has seen since then. So
right.
Things, mice or a thing. I had a car sitting for just 2 months one time, and a stupid little mouse got in there and chewed on some wires, and
they do love insulation.
Yeah, it caused a massive issue where the wires connected, and they didn't catch on fire, but they got really hot and melted oil return line, and so all my oil went everywhere.
So the The Mustang from Chandler School has just gone back onto pit lane. So hopefully they've got that car sorted out.
Yeah.
So 7, 8 cars on the track. No, I'm just kidding.
There's a large amount of cars. I mean, they're spread out, but there's some good.
Have we seen some quick fixes? And like NLS is back out. You know, they had a problem very early on, and then maybe they've got that resolved for the rest of the race.
Yeah, I mean, he's down 9 laps from the leader, but he's actually like in 15th place because there's so many other teams that have had problems. So in a way, I mean, again, like we said earlier, it happened early in the race. He's got plenty of time to work that car up the field.
And with so many teams, you know, having to kind of go through some of these teething issues as, you know, race cars recently returning to the field, you know, that'll help. That'll help for some of the teams because everybody's kind of struggling with some of the same things as the cars sat prior to coming.
Well, the Mercury Motorsports is only about half a second behind Freddie Mercury, and 7 seconds behind them is HMS. But it's a pretty good race there.
All right, so we're going to have to step away for a quick commercial break. So we're going to do that, and then we'll be back in just a few short minutes, folks. So stay with us. You're watching the Champ Car Live broadcast presented by AutoZone at the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And it's Freddie Mercury leading this race. Back in just a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And it is the 14 hours of Charlotte Motor Speedway, brought to you by Racing Radios. We're back here live at Charlotte Motor Speedway. The 330s in the pits here. Looks like they're in the process of doing a driver change here at 10:30. You know, we just got underway here at 9 o'clock, so this might be the pattern for this team and their BMW needing to pit about every hour and a half just to get fuel in the car and make that driver change. So we'll see how that goes for them. Back on board with NLS. They've had some problems today with that machine. In the pits several times to get that car back onto the racetrack. Looks like they're up to full song as they're trying to go by Running Bulls. Whoa, that was close. Hopefully they didn't come into contact there. That could have been ugly there. With those two cars would be ping-ponging back and forth across the track there with the cement barriers.
For all their problems, NLS is in 15th place.
Yeah, they're doing just fine.
And that's not even after yanking out the EC cars, which I think there's 2 of them in front of them.
Right.
So.
Now, if you're following along for the wagon that's out here, the estate wagon, they're back on the racetrack, turning some laps. The Laundered Money Machine. They're in 23rd overall, but they're going to move up because I don't believe that's an EC car. I think they're actually classed. So lots of racing yet to be had today. Looks like mostly motorsports. The team that led the race earlier, they've come into the pits. Most likely just because they need to take fuel. You know, so that's giving the lead back over to Freddie Mercury and their Mercury Capri. They do have the fastest lap time of the day as they go by the start-finish line again in that D-Class machine. 147 on that last lap. So the D-Class cars look to be doing pretty well out here at Charlotte today. HMS Motorsports in second place when you pull that EC car off the top. And you've got After Dark Speed in third. Running Bulls Racing is fourth. Tag is going to be fifth. And Mostly Motorsports is in fifth place. If I get this right. I think we got 2, 8, 7, 6. That might be in sixth place. I can take that back. So that's what's going on. We got some cars in the pits. Quite a few, actually, right now. Stance Motorworks in their V8 Camaro. They're behind the wall. BBY is behind the wall. Their camera's gone offline, so I'm not able to see what's going on there. But word has it they were working on
jack stands, and I didn't even see anyone around the car. I just ran through the garage during that last break.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of cars being worked on, and some that are not.
Gotcha. Maybe look into source parts. You know, not much you can do if you don't have if you can't source the parts. There's no point in tearing it apart.
He said that I think they went into turn 1 and the steering wheel wouldn't turn. The car wouldn't turn. It just went straight.
Oh.
That would be a little scary.
Yeah, you know, there's a coupler that a lot of steering shafts in these cars use sort of like a U-joint style coupler. The BMWs, some of them have, it's actually like made of cloth. It's kind of bizarre. But if that fails, you've got no steering. You can't, there's no connection from the steering shaft of the steering column down to the rack. So you would have to replace that. And they take quite a beating because of the vibration of coming back into the steering system. And a lot of these guys, they start out with a fresh set of brake rotors, fresh pads. There can be a lot of chatter early on until the brakes get bedded, and all of that vibration goes right through that steering rack. And although it might not damage the rack, the joint there can be a weak spot. We actually broke one of those cloth U-joints in our M3 at Daytona, and that was one of the things that took us out. Actually took us out. We overheated the engine simultaneously, so it really didn't matter But it was kind of a hassle getting it back into the garage. You had to kick the tires to get it back there.
Guy, I broke it twice at the same time.
All right, we just got informed that BBY is going to be bringing up their backup car, which will be put in EC. So when you see their car back out there, the EC car is out. They're just using the same transponder as their blue Porsche, but they actually, we think they hit the wall in coming onto the back onto the NASCAR track, and it caused some damage to the left front.
Oh boy.
Oh. Okay, so I was looking at the car from the right-hand side, so that's I was like, I didn't see any. But okay.
So thanks for joining us, everyone, on our live stream here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, and joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. All of us work for Champ Car. We had Tiffany and Doc are board members.
Yes, sir. And I'm coming up for a vote this year, so.
Bill, oh, that's right.
Bill is the media director for Champ Car and handles the website and several other things. And
eats a lot of ice cream.
Yeah, he takes a lot of ribbing from us, and then I'm the producer for Champ Car Live.
Thank God.
Marketing director.
Yeah, our marketing director. So anyway,
where that came from? Oh, Mike Chiswick from the original setup.
That's a small nonprofit with only two or three full-time member staff. You know, everybody does lots of things to make this happen.
Yeah, all the full-time staff, the rest are either volunteers or part-time.
Yeah.
Some of us help the series, and some of us probably more or less detract from the series. But
oh my goodness.
But that's, I guess you have that with any organization, right?
Corvette just rolled in pit lane.
Oh, well. Oh, well.
New drivers getting into cars and going out on track, going a little bit slower as they get accustomed to the track. And catching some of these drivers catching them off guard because they were used to the cars going by them.
Yeah, so you got a new driver. You were approaching about 15, 20 minutes till that hour. So all the drivers have to come out at the 2-hour mark. Most people will take fuel then.
So Freddie Mercury's had to stop. That's our D-Class car.
Yep, they're in the pits right now. Yeah, so we'll see new drivers going in just about most of the cars, all of the cars.
He's fast but thirsty.
And so for the first time today, HMS Motorsports takes over the lead in after dark speed, pulls into second place there. So BMW's coming up to the front.
Running Bulls is up to 5th.
Running Bulls looking really good today.
With Freddie Mercury in the pits, they may take 4th.
I don't mean to say that with any surprise either. I mean, that's a solid team.
No, Running Bulls is a solid team, definitely.
That's an E30, so it's going to get a little better mileage than some of these big V8 cars. So, is that a 6-cylinder in that or a 4-cylinder?
No, it's 6.
Yeah.
It's a BMW M20B25.
He's just moved into 3rd.
They're still going to get better mileage than the big V8.
Yeah, and I think Running Bulls can go pretty close to 2 hours, if not 2 hours, on fuel.
The Laps of Honor team in their Chevy Corvette, they're not turning laps at the moment. They're in 7th place, so they've probably come into pits to get some gas.
But they were. Where'd they go? Oh, yeah, they're right in front of us.
Make a driver change?
Yep.
Oh, my gosh.
They were talking to me yesterday about how big a tank can we put in this, because we're wanting to put a 36-gallon fuel cell. And I said, well, pretty certain you cannot do that in our series.
You could, but you'd have to put a lot of distribution blocks right back in it.
Yeah, you can put a fuel cell in the car, but it has to be no more than 2 gallons more than what the original tank held.
Right. Otherwise, you got to put some displacement blocks in there to make up the difference. You can run a what's that? Accumulator if you want to as well, right? Accumulator. What do they call it?
Surge tank.
Surge tank gives you about another half a gallon. Just don't run like a 5-gallon surge tank. You got to run a half gallon. Somebody tried to do that once. Yeah,
somebody
that's
tries to do
upon.
everything.
We're very trying, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Freddie Mercury leaving pit lane with their Mac Tools painted up livery.
All right.
The old Trans Am days with Willie T. Ribbs and Scott Sharp.
Yep.
Was that Scott Sharp?
Good times.
No, Tom Gloy.
Tom Gloy, that's it, Tom Gloy.
Well, Scott Sharp was racing back then.
In Trans Am?
I don't know if he was in Trans Am, but I know he was racing at that time.
Yeah, but he was Paul Newman's teammate.
Mm-hmm.
Willie T ran with the he didn't run with the McCours, but it was who was his teammate?
Was it Willie Dallenbach? Yeah.
Yeah, he raced the Toyotas with Dan Gurney.
Who did?
He raced with Bob
Budweiser.
Hobbs.
David Hobbs, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Willie T.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was later on, though. But in, let's say, 80, 85, 86, he was running with the McCours, the Ford team. Because I saw him race at Firebird in Phoenix back in 85.
So HMS now in the lead of the race. More teams coming in to take fuel, make those driver changes. In Champ Car, we have a stint limit that you can put a driver in the car for. So even if you can make it 2 hours on fuel, which a lot of cars can't, but some can, you still have to make a driver change at the 2 hour point anyway. So most teams will aim for that 2 hour mark, try to keep the driver out there for 2 hours, bring him in, make the driver change, refuel the car, send out a new driver.
The 98 just pulled in. That's that Toyota Celica Supra. They're doing fuel and a driver change.
Yeah, so since we went green at 9 a.m. Eastern time, we're coming up on the 11 o'clock hour. So you're seeing a lot of people need fuel and go ahead and do that driver change.
2 cars just dived in, or 3 cars just dived in. NLS, I think NLS. No, that's not NLS. Same color scheme, but no wing. Looks like HMS just pulled in as well.
All right, so after 55 laps, you've got HMS Motorsport leading by about 1 minute and 13 seconds over After Dark Speed in their 89 BMW. Oh, and the leader pulls into the pits too.
Yep, they're in. They're doing fuel. Their guys just pulling in. Looks like they have 2 guys in their, 3 guys on their crew, which is 1 driver, 1 guy helping him get out, 1 guy doing going over and putting the fuel stuff down, putting the fire extinguisher out. They have one of those small Lifeline. I forget the chemical name, but it's super small compared to the actual 10-pound 10-pound extinguishers normal ABC extinguishers we use. But these are approved, just a little tiny thing. But
that's easier to carry over the wall, though.
On board with NLS Racing and that Nissan 200 SX, shown in 14th place, but we're going to pull some of those EC cars out. That's going to get them up into about 12th, I believe.
865 is on pit lane fueling and putting a driver in.
865, what car is that?
BMW.
That's the Thrive Racing.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Or Thrive, however you say that.
I think I'm going with Thrive. Thrive. Maybe it's Thrive.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to make up a pronunciation.
Pick it up as we go.
I'll just flat out make up words if I need to. Known to do that before.
They do that in Alabama, don't they?
Do what now?
They make up words a lot in Alabama. Wait.
Well, I mean, we have our own dialect, yes. I have some that I might make up just, personally for me. That, my list of things that should be words. Heather, we got a car off.
Yeah, car off on a turn right at the NASCAR 1. He's driver's right up against the wall. I can't tell what it is.
It's white with a red stripe.
Oh, he got it going.
Yeah, I don't see anybody in this
Oh,
camera
it's the
view.
Mustang. It's the Chandler School Mustang. Now, up high, NASCAR 1 kind of slowing down again. It's a little scary because he's up high on NASCAR 2 now. Driver's right. Kind of coming to a roll. He's not really moving.
So obviously some problems with that machine.
If this causes a full course caution, those teams that are trying to make that 2-hour mark, that will play lovely into their hands, the ones who have not pitted for fuel yet.
Yeah, I mean, they're certainly within their window.
Right, especially
So-
under a caution, yeah.
So they
High.
would,
He almost the Mercury just came up on him, and I thought it wasn't going to end well. But because remember, a lot of these guys, they can't see. You can only see a certain amount of track when you're in the banking, and it's kind of a blind spot. And all of a sudden, boom! There's a guy right in front of you, and he's still driver's right as he comes, starting to flatten out a bit. Oh, he gets it going.
there's the wagon going by.
Kelsey's making an announcement telling these guys, if your car goes slow, you got to stay off the high banks. That's not a safe place for you to be at. You need to get on the bottom of the track. We've had at least 3 or 4 cars that have decided that they were going to go slow sitting up against a wall, and that's bad, bad, bad. You're going to get yourself hurt or somebody else hurt. So you get your car off the track on the bottom of the banking, please.
Yeah, you know, you can get down on the apron there. You can see how wide the apron is, especially if you think you're dropping anything. You shouldn't be up on the racetrack.
Right.
Where did it go?
It'd be much easier for safety to get to you and get you out of there.
Oh, Chandler. Yeah, he's actually now at the wait.
Yeah, you can just see how fast NLS is coming across the racetrack. Can you imagine a car traveling at 20 or 30 mile an hour up on that banking? I mean, where's he going to go?
And the worst part is that if you're drafting somebody and that car just suddenly drops down, you don't, to avoid hitting the car up top, and the car behind you just does not have time to react, and boom, we have an incident like happened at Daytona with us, and also IMSA had an incident like that happen a few years back.
Well, it's just good for everybody to follow kind of the same expectations. It just, makes what we do and enjoy doing, a little safer.
And I know we did say slow cars down, fast cars up, but if your car's not moving, if you have a fast car and it's not moving,
it's a slow car now. So
yes.
But my car's fast when it's working.
Yeah, but yeah.
After Dark Speed has taken over the lead of the race for the first time.
Oh, is that Laps of Honor Corvette there? It's a good looking car.
Yes, it is. Yeah. And that was a good pass. They just left pit lane, so their driver's just getting up to speed. That's one of those LSs. They tried to trick me yesterday, telling me it was a Coyote they put in a Corvette. I didn't fall for that one.
This is the vet team, right?
A vet team.
A vet team. Okay. Is there more than one running today?
Oh no, that's the only vet team then at this track.
Okay.
Oh, look at that car go! I love this team. Their car is just so well prepped. Their team is just fun to hang out with, and they have a good time at the track. Unfortunately, they started out doing really well once they swapped over to the engines. But, teething problems over the last couple of years have just been not fun. They don't do a huge amount of racing either. That's kind of the benefit of doing, 6, 7, 8, 9 races a year is that you can sort out all these problems. If you're only doing 2 or 3 races a year, it's a lot harder to get the car sorted.
Yeah, and you kind of lose the momentum and the muscle memory that you had on doing things. You kind of get in a rhythm on how to prep for a race, what to take, how to pack everything, where everything's at, you know, when you're doing it a little more regularly.
We didn't do NCM this year, and you know, like 2 weeks before the race, is like, where's the MiFi at? Where's the battery pack? You know, so you do get out of a rhythm.
Steering wheel.
Yeah.
We got another car on pit lane. Let's see, who is that? Looks like a Porsche or a Miata. I can't tell.
They look so similar.
It's 900 Miata. 900 Miata. There, guys over the wall. Stop it.
I'm surprised he's giving us, you know, possible car makes and models. It's usually just color.
I know, it's usually just colors.
And that's why we have a color commentator to help us with that,
right.
to figure that out.
When you're looking at the windows from the side, there's distortion, so it distorts the car.
Oh, that's what it's distortion, Doc. It's
Oh,
distortion
is that
from
it?
the window.
I knew it was something.
It's distortion.
I thought you only used that for guitars, but okay, I got it.
It's my glasses have this distortion. I can't see it. I'm sorry.
358 is on pit lane. Come to a stop as their guys jump over the wall to put fuel and a new driver in. As Bill tries
Okay,
to
so After Dark Speed and Running Bulls have to stop fairly soon. Looks like Running Bulls has probably gone into the pits. After Dark is.
No, I don't see Running Bulls.
Well, if they
Oh,
get
he's
to-
Salmon, so.
Salmon.
Salmon. Don't start with me. It's not Celica.
Oh, wait, was Running Bulls red?
No, they've got a gray car.
Yeah, it's gray with red highlights on it.
Red and white stripes, yeah.
Because there is a red E30, number 531. They're on pit lane.
That's
Okay.
After Dark.
And
It's our second place car. Actually, it's our first place car.
Yeah, they were our lead car. So Running Bulls is going to take over the lead for a moment.
Running Bulls just pulled into pit lane.
So everybody's pitting to get this, making the 2-hour stint. How about that?
Yep.
So Running Bulls, After Dark Speed. Yeah, Soggy Bottoms is shown in the pits along with Tag. So Freddie Mercury may take over the lead of the race here as they're back on the racetrack. And you know they've probably been in the pits 3 or 4 times already to get fuel. I'm joking. I'm
not
joking.
quite, just one, but yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah. Yeah, they just pitted about 5 laps ago.
770 pulled in. Pit lane.
Actually, they have pitted twice.
770 is Red Kite 7s, a 328 IS BMW. Lots of BMWs racing in the Champ Car Endurance Series.
You can't.
Yeah. We got a lot of Camaros. We got a lot of American Iron here in Charlotte this weekend, too.
Well, it is kind of the home of American Iron, as it were. I mean, you can't swing a dead cat and not hit a race shop near Charlotte.
Speaking of dead cats, so we had a little kitten that was running across the track earlier this morning. Of course, that sent our race director into overdrive, and we got the ambulance or the vehicles out there to try and collect it, but the little kitten got away. So out at the transition from the inside track to the outside track.
Oh, my goodness.
Thanks for joining us, everybody, here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. If you're just joining us, it's the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. We're calling the race for you throughout the day. 14 hours. We're going to go check her at 11 o'clock tonight. I can't believe we do this for the whole time. But we do.
And we just did it last weekend, too.
Yeah, it's tough. Next weekend,
You know, and VIR, the 24, is not that far away.
Yeah, it's right around the corner. Nelson Ledges, though, don't forget, sold out race. The 18th
We're
and
doing
19th.
the broadcast at Nelson Ledges, right?
Yeah.
Good.
So we're going to cover that race. We won't be broadcasting from the track because they have like zero internet there. But
right.
Yeah.
Hey, we got something on the track. We're looking to see where it's at. It's in the start box. You know the NASCAR start box.
No.
There's something in the middle lane, and a Camaro almost took it, but it's still there. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Okay, well, while you're trying to figure that out, we'll go ahead and break for commercial, and then we'll be back here in just a few minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's Running Bulls Racing, shown in the lead as they've come into the pits. Back in just a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And it is the Racing Radio's 14 hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Freddie Mercury, the team has taken over the lead of this race in their Mercury Capri with After Dark Side in second place and Running Bulls in third. Welcome back, everyone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltrum.
Just had our first round of scheduled pit stops.
Yeah, by now everybody's done with that first round. Looks like NLS just getting finished up with their new driver, but we're going to have, got a pretty good idea now of how far some of the teams can push that stint limit.
So I sent Running Bulls a text that their camera was never gone live, but I don't know if they had a chance to fix it. I wouldn't bother with it. Not if I'm running second.
That's very narrow-minded of you, really. I mean, really not considering me at all in this whole process.
I like your priorities, though, Doc. It's all about us and our viewership.
Right.
So a look out from one of the cameras looking out over to the racetrack as cars come into turn one off of the oval there. So far, it's been a race of attrition. We've got quite a few teams behind the wall working on their cars. BBY Racing, Stance Motorsports, almost half the field behind the wall working on their cars. So tough day for a lot of teams today. NLS has had their fair share of problems, but after about an hour and a half or so, they seem to have got everything ironed out and seem to be back on track with their stints. They made their driver change here at the 2-hour mark, and they are using a cool box today, so a lot of teams use these cool shirt systems.
They're absolutely necessary.
The cars can get pretty hot inside, even without windows.
And it's hot outside, and inside those race cars, it gets warm.
You're all suited up, and so your body doesn't breathe very well. But, there are some suits out that breathe much better. I picked up one from Discovery Parts last year, and you can talk to Ron at Discovery Parts or any of his crew members. Looks like he's having a little trouble getting into gear there. But, Ron at Discovery Parts or any of the people that work there at Discovery Parts are great for helping you pick out maybe a new suit that breathes a little bit better if you have some problems with the heat, which I don't really like being super hot in the car, so found...
They can help you with anything from sizing to, just absolutely anything. Ron... and his wife Shawnee and their crew just are extremely...
They know their stuff.
They do. They can point you in the right direction. They can answer questions that you don't even know to ask.
Right.
Looks like Soggy Bottom still just tripped the pit loop, so working to get that Z back onto the racetrack. And Ron... they seem to be the go-to place. They always seem to come to the rescue. We were at Barber Motorsports Park doing some racing. Somebody needed a fitting for a cool shirt. Maybe it was at Daytona. I think it was at Daytona. And sure enough, you go over there and Ron's got it. And and I have unusually large hands. I have problems getting gloves that are the right size. I I get like a double or triple X, and I can have problems even with those being a little on the small side, which if your gloves are a little small, what happens is your hands get, you don't notice it right away, but your hands will start getting tired because you're always spreading your fingers apart and you're fighting the fabric all the time. And so make your hands kind of tired. So anyway, he knew exactly which brand I needed, and got me all hooked up. And what was the deal? Oh, he sent them to me, and he said, "Hey, you're going to be at Daytona?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, if you have a problem, bring him back to me, and I got another size up I can give you at the track." Okay, so we're full course caution. I don't know what's going on. Make sure I got Bill's unmuted. So if we get Bill back on the broadcast here, maybe he could tell us what he's seeing. We can look on board here with NLS, see if we see any cars that are stranded. It seems like turn 1 is always the hot spot. Oh yeah, there it is. We've got a car stranded just coming into turn 1, and it looks like they're pointed right at the wall. So they might have lost it, speared the wall, and kind of bounced off of it a little bit there.
It's quite a bouncy wall.
That seems to be the place where claimed a lot of cars last year, in the year prior. So it's a
little tricksy, and unlike Daytona, if you blow turn 1, you can just go straight. You're gonna probably get a penalty or
huge penalty.
But you can go straight. Here, there's a concrete wall with tires in front of it. So when you run out of room, you're out.
Well, they've left a little gap there, but you're not encouraged to use it.
Right.
You can see where the white wall ends, right at that gray railing that's in the foreground.
So crews are rolling out there, and they're going to talk to the driver, make sure the driver's A-OK, and then they'll pull that car off the track. And they're going to inspect that barrier as well. Anytime a car makes contact with that, they need to make sure that that barrier hasn't been compromised in any way. It's not just the concrete there. There's also some tires that are lined up there to soften the blow if you did get into it. And they need to make sure that the integrity of that safety wall hasn't been compromised.
And folks, we know they call them the safer barriers. They ain't that soft.
No, they really aren't. Bruce is watching the show on his 60-inch in is it Clement? Is that how they pronounce it?
San Clemente.
Clemente. Thanks, Doc. Coffee and a cinnamon roll. Good way to start the day.
I mean, that sounds ideal.
Good morning, Bruce. It's great to hear from you today and appreciate all the work that you do for Champ Car as a board member.
Oh, yeah, he's a lifesaver during petitions.
Bruce is a rock star. Yep.
Oh, yeah, Bruce is the rock star.
Keeps up with all our comments so we can keep up with what we said last week.
It's like, are you sure I said that? Well, it's Bruce. Yeah, so I did.
So it looks like tag not shown turning laps right now. In their gray Miata. Not sure which car it is that got into the wall over there. It looked like a BMW from the back as we went by with one of our in-car cameras, which, we only got like, I think, 1.5 working right now. We'll go by again here and see if we can get eyes on that from inside the NLS machine. Appreciate those guys with their in-car camera letting us ride along with them. Thanks, Corey. Yeah, kind of looks like a BMW from the back. Here's from inside the BMW of the 330s. Their 2001 330 Ci. They're working their way around the inner part of the racetrack. So we're running what's called the Roval. So we use part of the oval and part of the infield. And so they call it a Roval. It's part road course, part oval. And we have a few of these that we run during the year. We've got Charlotte. Let's see, I was going to test my memory here. We've got Daytona. I know we've got Auto Club Speedway. Is Fontana, I think, also a Roval? I think so.
Oh, yeah.
Is that all? Is there just the 4?
Yeah, I mean, we had New Hampshire on the schedule. but we had a conflict and had to cancel it. But I think they have a Roval as well. There's been talk about Pocono running it, and they've got a Roval. But, you know, I think the Daytona, of course, is the classic Roval with the Rolex 24 happening there. But I like the Roval at Charlotte better. It's got elevation changes.
Yeah, it's a lot more road course like.
Yeah, exactly. Daytona's like, you know, the two international horseshoes, or the International Horseshoe and the Pedro Rodriguez Horseshoe, are pretty much the same. But kink connects them together, and then you're back up on the banking at turn 6. So there's not a whole lot to it.
So right now, the standings, we got Freddie Mercury in their Capri leading the race out about a lap over after dark speed. Then it's Running Bulls, Mostly Motorsports, HMS Motorsport, Tag, Soggy Bottom Boys, HJT Motorsports, Threve Racing, Mad Fast Autosport, the 330s, Old Blue Racing, NLS Racing, and the beer team, right? Get this right. Threve, 30s. Oh, Old Blue Racing. And then it's NLS. I had that. Then Beer Money. Beer Money Wasted Racing, your top 15. Started the race with about 40 teams. We've had several teams that found themselves falling by the wayside. As you can see, look at all these teams that are not circulating right now. In the garage or in the pits working on their cars.
This is an amazing amount of cars.
It's pretty unusual. We did have a lot of attrition last weekend at Daytona, though.
I think it's the same thing. Race cars sitting and things dry up, come loose, whatever.
Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. I don't know what happened to Bill. I don't know where would he go? I mean, he's not interviewing anybody, so I don't know.
What could he be doing?
We'll hear from him eventually.
He's probably got stuck in the elevator and can't figure it out.
He probably got locked out. If anybody's in the tower,
he might be playing charades. That is true.
If anybody knows where the tower, anybody in the tower, please let Bill in. Maybe it's all gone according to plan. They were waiting for him to leave so they could lock the door.
I got locked out of Daytona and played charades with Dana for a while.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, kind of.
To watch you guys play charades.
Yeah, exactly. You stand out in front of the big windows and you
just smile and laugh and point.
Yeah, jump up and down.
Yeah, the layouts are kind of similar between these Rovals. It's true. Auto Club and Fontana are, yeah, definitely Rovals.
Oh yeah, they got a lull out there, rearranging those tires. Actually, it's a skip loader from what it looks like.
He must hit them pretty good.
Right.
Yeah, well, they're probably not attached to the concrete.
Right.
So when a car hits them and bounces off, they're going to bounce into the concrete, and the tires are going to bounce off.
Right. Physics and stuff.
Yeah.
So it looks like about 11 hours and 40 minutes remains, 66 laps. Freddie Mercury and the Mercury Capri is leading. Red Bulls Racing has moved up into second place with that Gorman Motorsports EC car shown in the standings as the lead car. It's actually Freddie Mercury that leads. After Dark Speed has come back into the pits. Now that probably was not intentional there. That's something was not scheduled for them. There's some kind of an issue there. The Pontiac Fiero back in the garage, the hood up, working on that V8 machine. Wrenches hitting the floor.
All right, so that was 770 that had a hard impact into the turn one wall.
Oh, that's Red Kite 7s.
Okay,
yeah.
328 IS.
And they're towing that car back and cleaning up the water and oil over there right now. As everybody is behind the pace car, going really slow.
Did you find any ice cream out there, Bill?
We've been working.
You've been working?
BBY has their Red Bull car, their Red Bull Porsche backup car out on pit lane, fueling it right now. The station wagon is nobody working on it. It's on looks like the car that 900 that bumper had some damage to their exhaust system. They've got that car up in the air. They're working on the exhaust system. A red BMW 30 is just leaving pit. The number of it. It is 521. Does that sound right? Or 531. They're leaving pit lane right now.
For Dark Speed.
Yeah, they were leading early.
Yeah, it's a 318i.
So the safety trucks are all headed off into turn 3 right now to get off track. And it looks like who just pulled off the track? Is that
someone pulled off while we're under caution?
704 went off. 704 got a
Stance motor
Stance, Pontiac Fiero.
Saw that on the track, so they had to go get him off NASCAR 2. They got him behind the wall. Pace car is in, and it looks like we are back to racing, folks.
Yeah, we're back to green here at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the 14 hours, the Racing Radio's 14 hours at Charlotte.
Everybody's bunched up, so let's make sure they get through turn 1 unscathed. I counted something like 20-something cars out there.
I know the Mercure was, or the Capri was just a little bit behind Running Bulls, looking to put him another lap down.
Well, that's not very nice.
Yeah, well, it's racing. But that Capri has to stop so often for fuel.
Yeah, what do they make, about an hour and a half max?
Hour and a half, yep.
That's what I was thinking from their earlier stop.
So it's interesting when they get to the inner loop part of the track and they just all bunch up. Those big V8s just get slowed down enough to where the little cars all catch up to them. But once they get back out on that track, those bigger bore cars just really open it up.
Yeah, they seem to be doing really well out here despite all of the twists and turns of the infield. All that run that they have around the oval is making it up. And who knows, maybe we'll run a different configuration next year. Seems to change
every year.
It's kind of fun.
That's what makes racing fun.
Change it up.
Well, most racers are like chickens. They wake up in a new world every day, so.
Keeps you optimistic.
That's right.
NLS through the final corner of the infield, back up onto the oval here.
Looks like we may have some new drivers out there because they're taking some iffy lines.
Well, driving an oval, driving an oval is a little bit different than driving a regular road course because there is that etiquette of, if you're a faster car, you need to be on the high side. Slower cars need to be on the low side, and that. Not everybody's aware of that, at least not in the sim.
Yeah.
I seem to get that on the racetrack, but maybe not so much in the sim.
It's pretty wild. You look at some of these little Miatas. They go into turn 5, and the Miata looks like it doesn't even touch the brakes, where some of the big bore cars, you can see them hard on the brakes as they go to make that right-hand turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charlotte's so much fun to watch from, especially if you go out close to the racetrack. It's so much fun to watch them head down towards turn 1, come by there at the start-finish line. It's pretty exciting.
900 is back out. Looks like they got their muffler fixed. He backed that car into he nosed it in and into the turn 1 wall. Not bad, but it's flipped around and ripped the rear bumper off and broke his exhaust hanger. So we got that car, that exhaust back up there. Looks like the station wagon is headed back out as well. The family truckster.
Oh, yes. Still in the crate.
And I'm looking along pit lane, and we only have one car on pit lane right now, and he's just driving in now. It's a dark-colored car. I can see the lost. Looking for his team. 514 is the number.
That's the Grim Creepers, flat black.
It's creeping down pit road.
The Grim
Painted with like chalkboard paint.
I think he was looking for his pit mates and found them.
They were eating ice cream.
Probably.
Yeah, that car is here and was at Daytona last weekend. Talking earlier about I don't know how they did that turnaround.
We would have been at Charlotte, but our trailer let us down.
Yeah. Those long tows are hard on equipment, huh?
Oh, I'm telling you, I'll never tow down to Florida again, as God is my witness.
You've not had great luck with the tow.
No, I've had terrible luck.
So you're towing to Sebring, right?
No, I will not tow to Sebring either.
Don't be a wuss, Doc. Get out there. Enjoy life. Have fun. Push the limits. Go back.
It's a long tow to Sebring. I did it in January.
It's further to Sebring for us than it is to Indianapolis.
Yep. Florida's such a long state.
And it's flat. God, is it boring.
It's not flat, because of the curvature of the earth, it's a little bit curved.
Yeah. Well, when the highest spot is the freeway overpass, we live in a flat state.
Or the dump.
For those of you that still think that the earth is round.
Yeah, I'd love to tell you how incorrect you are, huh?
Whatever. Flip my hair. Flip my hair.
That'll be our next race, probably.
Me too. Baby.
But I don't want to tow. Yeah, we got to go to 7,000 or 5,000 pound axles.
Might want to go to 7, you say.
Yeah. Well, 5, we could still use 5 lug wheels, so we don't have to throw all our wheels away.
Just buy a Chevy and put them on your Chevy. Our next race is next weekend. Nelson Ledges.
Yeah.
Elsie sent out the email last night, and she'll send out another email here soon with all the garage assignments and not garage assignments.
Garage? What?
Pit lane assignments. Because Nelson Ledges has all new garages. Let me call Fred now and tell him I just told him that.
Yeah.
They built all new garages? Oh my gosh.
So that's a little hint here when you come to a track like Charlotte that has garages. Put your garage number and your pit stall number on the dashboard so the driver can see it. Because you get hauled in off the track, they're going to ask you, do you want to go to your garage or your pit?
And it's very important to know which garage number.
Yeah. The Daytona wasn't so hard this year, but because we just had the blue garages. But a lot of times they'll divide us between the blue and the yellow garages. And then you can spend half a day driving around Daytona looking for a garage.
Oh yeah, the infield's like its own city.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about that. You guys sent me on a wild goose chase for a car.
We would never do that, Bill.
And it was on the other. Oh my God, I must have put in 100,000 steps that day.
Yes.
Good for you.
Maybe,
Bill's character.
Back when I was skinny.
It's up. Well, that must have been a long time ago. They had cars then?
One hurt.
Oh, man. That's back when they had the crank on the front of the car. You had to.
Oh, I remember that.
Here's the wound. Please insert salt.
I don't mind the salt so much. It's the salt shaker that hurts.
All right, bottom of the hour. We're going to break for commercial. Be back in just a few minutes, folks. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Freddie Mercury and the Mercury Capri lead the race at 71 laps. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and Bill Strong. And we've got Freddie Mercury leading the race here.
And Running Bulls right behind them.
Yeah,
how about that?
Yeah, that's exciting for them. You know, it's not that they don't do well in Champ Car, but to see them up at the pointy end of the field like this early on is great.
They've had 6th place finishes, 7th place finishes, so they're right on the verge.
This might be the day. 10. Yeah. They haven't really had any problems. They've been solid at most of the races they run anyway.
Yeah, no, that's a solidly run team.
That seems to be the name of the game here today at this race.
Yeah, they're really capitalizing on that. How prepared they are, and because there's so many teams that have struggled with that today, it's really pushed them up to the front of the field.
I know Michael Bowles, one of the principals of the team. He raced with us at Daytona last week, and then showing complete lack of judgment, he hopped in the truck with me to go drive back to Atlanta. So he's normally capable of much better judgment.
We're disappointed.
And Matt Harper at Flying Wrench, he should never take a phone call from me again.
He probably won't.
He probably won't. I got within 30 miles of his house on Wednesday after I picked up the trailer. And 14 hours is too long to be in a truck. I vibrated for about the next 3 hours.
Right.
But then again, the Santa Fe, my Santa Fe feels like a friggin' Rolls Royce after being in that truck.
I bet.
Yeah, we had a camera inside the Buick Estate wagon, but that camera's gone offline. We've got a couple other cameras that went offline that were in cars. So, yeah, we don't have a whole lot of in-car cameras left, unfortunately. It just seems like the bandwidth coming off the racetrack isn't all that exciting. Although the cameras that are broadcasting the track are pretty solid. So we might see more of the track this weekend than we will from inside cars. But, we'll get through it. The important thing is we're racing, and most of us aren't working today.
Right.
Maybe we're in the garage, we got the broadcast going, and we're just listening to what's going on in the background, and we're working on our race car, looking forward to the next races. We got Nelson Ledges coming up, the VIR 24. We got Gingerman. I don't know. Is Calibogie still... is that viable?
I don't know what the story is.
We don't know about
race.
Calibogie. Okay. But that's what we've got on the docket.
Not
through
quite
August.
sure about Palm Beach. I think we've got another date there.
So guys are getting ready. I need to get down. I need to connect with Tiffany here and get the Honda and bring that back, since things have kind of settled down here in the fort with my career and everything. I think I can finally get to working on that thing.
It definitely needs some work.
I gotta get my shoulder fixed. This thing is driving me crazy.
What'd you do to your shoulder?
Who knows? Good Lord, I've done. What haven't I done?
My shoulders are killing me too.
It's motorcycle accidents, it's racing, it's working as an auto mechanic, it's
old age ain't for sissies.
Yeah, and it's 52 years of wear and tear. I mean, you name it. It could be anything. Shoulder rolls. I did a lot of that when I was a kid. A lot of jumping around and acting like an idiot. Now I'm completely mature and I don't do stupid things.
Oh, I wish I could say that.
I'm like, speak for yourself, Polly.
I am speaking for myself.
I've elevated it into an art form.
He really has.
Yeah, I get it looked at. I get it. I'm sure it's going to need some work. Seem to be kind of the thing that's been going on with my friends lately. A lot of them have had to get some shoulders.
Rotator cuff or something like that.
Yeah, I don't think mine's in the cuff, but I'm not a doctor. What do I know? I got ligaments.
All I have to do is sleep on mine wrong.
Right. There's a look at the beautiful sky there in Charlotte, North Carolina. Man, look at that place. Just gorgeous out there.
Carolina blue skies. I picked up a crick in my neck from checking the rear view mirror on trailer tires.
Which apparently didn't make much difference with all of the trouble you've had.
No, it didn't.
Oh, man.
Nope, I could have saved myself the trouble. I always like it when cars go by you and the passenger looks over at you.
With a fear of God in their face, like pointing at the back. It's like,
exactly.
Good Lord, man. Stop that. Stop the truck.
Eyes like sausage.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't right.
What's even...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, when they start pointing and
what's
have big eyes, it's like, oh, I think we're going to pull over now.
It's when the Florida DOT goes by. And he has that same look. Oh, what an adventure.
Yeah,
life is all that and so much more. Oh, my gosh. On board with NLS Racing here. These guys, it was a tough morning start for them with a lot of unexpected time in the pits. They had the computer hooked into the car, obviously working on the tune of the car. They were working on the left front corner as well. Then they got back out on the racetrack and gradually been working their way up the field. They're still down 9 laps on the leader, but they are listed in 14th. You pull the EC cars out, 1, 2, 3 of those. Well, they're up into like 12th place or something. 11th place.
10 laps down to the leader, the EC class. So only 8 laps down to Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, Freddie Mercury looks like they're up a lap on the field over Michael Bull and his Running Bulls team in 2nd place. Then it's mostly Motorsports in their Chevy. I believe that's a Camaro in 3rd place. Then it's After Dark Speed. Thanks, Tiffany.
Yeah, it's a good-looking car.
And Soggy Bottom Boys in their 350Z behind them. As you got a couple EC cars in that mix. So that puts Soggy Bottom Boys technically in 5th place. As we rocket down into turn number 1 here for another lap at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Into the infield we go. It's an uphill climb through this complex here. Heading down into this double right-hander. These double right-handers are pretty evenly, pretty much the same. There's a little bit of banking there. A little bit challenging to get it right.
The Soggy Bottom Boys ahead. No, they didn't.
It might be. Oh, things getting a little tight there for NLS. They got to be careful. They got into trouble diving into a car, nose diving like that at VIR earlier this year. Coming through this paperclip area that Bill calls it the paperclip part of the inner loop. You go downhill. It's very steep. Back up again as you get ready to finish here.
Yeah, it's a fun little roller coaster section. You got a blind off camber right, and then immediately you go down into a dip, and then you come up to a slight rise. You want to head to your right to carry as much speed as you can getting onto that banking, because you're going to be on it for a while.
Yeah, you definitely want to be at a late apex as you're starting to climb back up there out of that dip, and that really puts the car in the right spot up against the wall to make a good slingshot back out onto the oval. Once you get the feel right, once you get that thing figured out, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is.
So Eric Rockwell, I think he's just sent me another link for their in-car camera, so I'll see if I can get that. Maybe they're going back out onto the track. I don't know if we
they
can.
out and left. They're back out there now.
Excellent.
But it's a new car. It's the Red Bull one. We got a slow car on the back straight. I think it is the Mercury. Yes, really slow. Driver's left.
Oh, that's our leader.
4-6.
Little puff of smoke there from that Camaro.
Yeah, he's going really slow. He might not make it around unless he's just sitting there idling. Yep, he's stopping at turn 3. He's on the apron. He got it back going again. Kinda. It's chugging. God, there's some guys just way low, and they just come right up and strafe him.
Back on board with the other BBY car. It sounds like a Porsche, Tiffany.
I think it is.
It's a white Porsche. The Boxster's a fun car to drive. Had raced a couple of them at Road America myself, and great experience. A little trouble with the pinwheeling there. We got a car stranded down there on the apron.
That is the Mercury.
That's the Mercury.
Should turn the lead over to the race to the Running Bulls Racing.
Back on the gas as he makes the curve around turn 1. Just pedaling it here carefully. Hard brake.
You got safety sitting over at turn 3 now, so if you're out there, tell your driver stay up top.
I think most people have seen it already. He's been out there for a while.
Yeah, they just hooked him up. Ready to put him out. But yeah, there's guys sitting right on that white line as they go around it. Gotta pull up there.
So here's a look at the standings so far. You see Running Bulls has moved into the lead with Mostly Motorsports in second place. After Dark Speed's going to move up into third.
Running Bulls is about the only team down in the 150s. Gorman Motorsports, of course, that's an EC car. He's running on 149s. But Running Bulls, pretty strong run.
So just a little bit ago when we were commercial, the station wagon and the Corvette were having a really good battle on the oval. Not so good battle on the middle part. Yep. So the Mercury's under tow. They're going to tow him over to his. Well, it looks like they run out of fuel. Is it fuel time for them?
No,
it shouldn't be. It should be more like, closer to 1 o'clock.
No, closer to 12.
Really? Okay.
So
that would be 3 hours.
Yeah, so you're looking at some drivers maybe heavier on the gas than others. One guy's faster in another section, just uses more fuel, so that could be it too.
See, he's already stopped twice for fuel.
Oh. Yeah, they got the hood up on that car right now.
Well, I mean, he didn't stop for fuel on lap 9, but that was his first stop. And then he stopped again on lap 51.
Yeah, so they've got... I'm just looking at them through the binoculars. They've got the hood up. Looks like they're looking at the system. Guy's gone over to get some... Plug something into the car. Something with wires.
What color is it, Bill?
Just regular black wires.
Oh, the black wires. Always the problem.
Ah, not the black wires. Yeah, anything but the black wires.
I'm afraid so. I'm afraid so.
Gone to the toolbox. Rear parts bin. Toolbox. Probably an ignition issue. But he's got a wrench.
Looks like Tiffany is going to go ahead and get suited up to get into the E-Racing machine. They're putting a new cylinder head on the car. So
we've done that before here.
Yeah, just
put a new cylinder head.
Just do it and be done with it.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, we replaced the whole head. I get so tired of knocking friggin' rocker arms through the access holes in the firewall. It's just no fun at all.
No. You got to break the cooling system. You got to remove the exhaust manifold, the intake manifold, valve cover.
Yeah. It's just as easy to throw a new cylinder head on the car.
On board with BBY as they're heading around the oval here.
The cars are pretty spread apart now. There's a couple of groups that are racing together. We've got a BMW. So I will say BMW. We were out yesterday practicing on track. We had an SCCA track night in America, so they were out putting in some laps. An advantage over everybody.
Pretty much, you know, we've had like 7 different cars take turns leading this race before they broke or fell. You know, something happened to them. The one team that kind of slipped through the crack with me was the HMS team. They're down in 19th now, and that was one of the teams that was doing really well, working their way up to the field. Running Bulls now has the lead.
And that's still out there. Right?
Yeah, they're shown not turning laps, but if you're seeing them turning laps, then maybe they just haven't come back around yet. NLS still shown in 14th place. BBY, they just took to the track with this car. But it sure is a great perspective to see from inside that Porsche.
Speaking of seeing inside, it looks like there's a Mustang front quarter down in the lower right hand.
Oh, yeah, he's got a little picture of his Mustang in there.
Yeah.
That's not our camera.
Okay.
This is
his. They campaigned 2 Mustangs in the WRL.
Yeah, he just snuck a little picture in there as an overlay.
Yeah.
I believe one of those Mustangs is for sale.
Yeah, I thought they got rid of those things. I guess not.
No, I think he's still got both of them.
Oh, I see.
It's kind of cool to see a car with the engine in the right position. Don't see too many of those out here anymore.
No.
That looks good. All right, I like that.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to catch them. The timing's a little bit off, but yeah, it's kind of fun.
Yeah. See the go-karting out there on the turn 3 side. They're having an enduro out there today. I think it was something. I think they said it was an 8-hour enduro.
Yeah, 8 hours in a go-kart.
No suspension.
That'd about kill you.
Yeah, they're young.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. Ray is 10 years or 8 years older than me, and he's out. He does karting still.
Oh, I don't think he's doing endurance karting, is he?
Yeah. Him and his son and a couple other guys, they go out to BIR and do the enduros there. He's a pretty good karter.
I hope he brings his kidney belt.
Good dude, but his kid weighs like 98 pounds. Connor. He works with us in Champ Car Live.
Yeah, he's a good cameraman. Running Bulls Racing leads here.
How to give him a shot at producing.
Yeah, we could do that. Mostly Motorsports in 2nd place. After Dark Speed is 3rd. Soggy Bottom Boys behind them. Then it's Threve Racing, HJT Motorsports, and Freddie Mercury, not turning laps, but also scored in 8th place. The 330s, Old Blue Racing, top 10.
200 is just left pit of the paddock and is back out. I think the Mercury is back out on track too.
Yep, the kart race is called the Charlotte Super 8.
How about that?
I find the Mercury.
And it's the World Karting Association.
God, they might have taken the Mercury behind the wall. I can't see it on track anymore. But the station wagon just got passed by the Porsche. One in car 3 and 4, pretty good pass. We're a little bit delayed from what I'm seeing. Sorry. Hard up the list. I really notice how sharp that turn is. Where you look from up here and you just look, you guys are going into that turn just looking at a tire wall.
Yeah. And as you head into it, it's just concrete everywhere. It's all about setup.
Yeah, it's like a concrete canyon.
You just got to know where to put it. And in the sim, I mean, the Mustang we were racing in the sim, you could go through there flat out if you rode it right.
Oh yeah, you can blast through there. It's got good grip.
Yeah. It's a little blind. See, that's where our car got written off, because we got touched and turned around.
Right.
Just past the pit exit, and somebody came up over that crest, and there was nowhere he could go, and he was, you're coming over there at a high rate of speed, and just totally destroyed the race cars. But
yeah, anything that happens there is not going to be good.
No. But it was just pixels.
Yeah.
No biggie.
Sending feed to lunch right now along pit lane. We did a number of sending feed to lunch. Bay's just coming back. And I think Doc is Group C.
Doc is what?
We're at Group B right now.
I'm with Group W. At least I'm on their bench. If anybody gets that reference.
No, sorry.
Alice's Restaurant.
Alice's Restaurant from the TV show?
From the song, yeah, and therefore the movie.
Oh, okay.
No, you're thinking of Mel's Diner or something.
Yeah, sorry.
The pit lane along with the blue Miata, which is car number 338. Looks like they're still in that car, but there's no urgency. That pit lane is empty.
How about that? Oh, we're at the top of the hour. So we're going to break for a commercial and then be back in just a moment. Stay with us, everyone. It's the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Running Bulls is your leader. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
I've been unmuting Tiffany's microphone, and she's not with us. She's getting ready to jump into a race car, getting suited up. Welcome back, everyone, here to the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. 91 laps completed. Running Bulls Racing is your leader in their C-Class BMW E30 out here on the Roval. Damson Racing not here this weekend. The team that won the championship race out here, I think it's been, what, a year or two ago? Maybe it's last year. I don't know. They all kind of run together. Welcome, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. It's Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And we're out here for 14 hours of continuous broadcasting. I want to thank everybody for joining us here on the broadcast. It's been kind of an interesting race. We've seen a lot of different leaders out here, but many of them falling by the wayside. Freddie Mercury, Mostly Motorsports, HMS, After Dark Speed.
It's a curse of death.
It's not good. After Dark is still up there. Mostly Motorsports just jumped in the pits. Yeah, it's not a good place to be. Doesn't seem to be very friendly. We've got several EC cars out here this weekend, but jump on board with the BBY Racing team. Number 426 in the pits right now. 426 would be, looking at it, I don't see him on my list, so I don't know who that is. Look through the standings here.
No, I don't see him either. So we'll look here on our handy dandy race hero.
Yeah, I don't even see him in the standings, so maybe that's a typo. Got another car that was reported in the pits, the 573. And that's the Old Blue Racing team in there, Integra.
Old Blue. Sounds like it should be a hunting dog.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like an Acura Integra name. Sounds like a Chevy pickup truck or something.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, guys. Let's get with it. Yeah, that's a Chevy pickup truck name.
We do have a Buick Roadmaster estate wagon racing out here this weekend. So we're watching them tentatively. Not tentatively, but we're on pins and needles here. Carefully watching that team, see how they're doing. And they're called Laundered Money. And they're shown in 19th place right now. They did have an off, did some damage to the car, banged out a quarter panel, got back out there.
It must have taken them a good hour to bang out that quarter panel. The thing is probably bigger than a Miata.
Right, just the quarter panel.
Yeah, and you don't want to mess up that fine wood grain.
That is disappointing.
That would be terrible.
The patina.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much a whole forest worth of wood. In California, you couldn't drive that car.
It might catch fire.
People would be laying down in front of it, protesting its mere existence.
It's like, come on, guys. It was built in the 90s. This ship has sailed. It's not going to matter.
Right.
Is there a car out there? Does anybody put wood on the side of a car anymore? I don't think so.
California surfers probably do, but those are true classic woodies, you know.
Yeah.
But no, I would suspect not. I think that trend has come and gone.
It's a shame. We're all very disappointed.
Crushed. Despondent.
Mostly Motorsports. The Camaro shown. They just tripped the pit loop, so they must be on their way back out. If you look at racehero.io, you can see the cars listed in salmon there, representative cars that are not turning laps, and then the one that shows that it was in the pits is indicative of a car that's across the pit loop. So initially they were salmon, meaning they probably pitted in front of the pit loop, and then as they came across, it tripped it, showing them in the pits as they were actually leaving.
Yeah, you'll notice like when we go to full course yellows, the entire field turns salmon because the cars aren't turning what Race Hero expects them to.
Yeah, and you can watch the same information that we see on Race Hero by going to racehero.io on the web or pick up their app in the App Store and just look for the Racing Radio's 14-hour race at Charlotte Motor Speedway Champ Car Endurance Series, and you can follow along with your favorite teams. Car number 294 back out onto the racetrack. 294 is mostly Motorsports, confirmed. All right. See what
So
else.
besides wooden sides, what other trends have we seen come and go?
Well, the Pontiac Firebird Team Duty has come in for fuel and driver, and the 294 mostly Motorsport. Okay, so that's it. I don't know. I mean, the Fiero has come and gone.
So's Pontiac, for that matter.
Pontiac's come and gone. Yeah. You know, we lost a lot of cars and makers from the that whole financial crisis we suffered from the housing crisis. So
yeah. But really designed bad trends. I mean, the wood sides had to be one of them.
Yeah, the station wagon's taken a big hit too. Yeah. Not too many cars made that way anymore.
They've all been replaced by SUVs. But
SUVs,
I remember
crossovers.
we had a 1960 Ford Country Squire wagon, and the cool thing about it was we had the rear seats faced backwards.
Yeah, I remember that. We had a station wagon. I think it was a Ford station wagon. The seats were backwards, and I don't know. It's been so long. I do remember laying down in the back there and sleeping on the way to the racetrack.
Well, and the Olds Vista Cruisers.
Yeah.
Days gone by.
Yeah, those days.
I like the Country Squire wagon. We took that car all over the country. Went up to the Seattle World's Fair in '64 in it.
What else? What else? What else? I thought for a while there was, I had heard a rumor that the campers that slide into the back of a pickup truck have been outlawed, but I think I've seen some newer ones.
Yeah?
So I think that's still around. People are still doing that.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was my first job in high school after my paper route, was putting together camper shells in a one-story tin roof building in Texas in the summer.
Sounds comfortable.
It was brutal. We'd have around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the first beers would start appearing. And then about 5 or so, you'd have a good nail gun fight.
A good one, huh?
Yeah.
Not one of those disappointing ones.
No.
Those are such a drag.
Somebody could get an eye put out.
Oh, jeez.
My first day on that job, I saw a guy fall into a vertical paneling saw and basically gets chopped in half. And it's like, okay, I got to pay attention here.
Ugh. He's having a little trouble getting in the gear there. Disappointed with himself. Didn't make a clean shift. Happens to the best of us. On board with BBY, tracking one of the red BMW E30s out here this weekend.
Just when you thought you'd run out of E30s, here's another one.
BBY being very patient here. Just looking for opportunity to pass. Just going to pick him off on the oval here. BMW decides to stay high. NLS, so another fast car out here this weekend. Had some troubles. Seemed to get that car back up to speed. Really haven't had any trouble with it since then. Mostly Motorsports led early. It was the 41 Chevy S10 of number 941 that led the field to the green and into turn one for the first time today. Freddie Mercury took over the lead at 10:30. HMS led at 10:40. After Dark Speed led at 10:50. By 11:15, it was Freddie Mercury back into the lead, but a half an hour later, that car broke, and they had to be towed back in. Running Bulls assumed the lead at 11:50, and they haven't looked back since. Freddie Mercury still not turning laps, down in 15th place. Looks like laps of honor in their EC-classed Corvette has come into the pits. So is Tag. Jumped into the pits. Looks like Bill reporting that the Corvette is smoking as it was coming in. That's bad news. Lots of opportunity to still go racing in the Champ Car Endurance Series. To find out more information, go to champcar.org. Get signed up. Come racing with us. You say, hey, I don't even have a race car. That's all right. There are teams that rent seat time in their race cars. Some of them are professionally prepared. You can find out more information on the Champ Car website or hop into the forum. Best thing you can do to learn more about Champ Car is to come out and volunteer for an event. You learn a lot about the series. You get paid. You get fed. Bring your buddies.
Yeah,
earn some
grand
money.
old time.
The wagon moving a little slowly down around the apron there here at the racetrack. So some
might be coming in. Kind of hard to tell.
Yeah. Back on board with BBY as they whistle past the start-finish line, downshifting, heading into turn one to complete another lap here, or start another lap. at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Well, you kind of complete and start another one.
I suppose that's true.
Think about it.
I suppose that's true. But you don't go into turn 1 to complete a lap. You cross the start-finish line to complete it. And you go into turn 1 to start a one. So I'm trying to get my lexicon sorted out here. 12:20 local time, scheduled for 14 hours. A little warm out there today as Tiffany Alexander is getting suited up to hop into the newly repaired BMW E30 of E-Racing.
Affectionately known as Ella.
Yeah. Now, Doc, do you have a name for your new car?
Yeah, he's Cartman.
Cartman, okay.
Yeah, we're keeping the South Park theme.
Gotcha.
So it only seemed fitting. But Kenny lives. He will be back.
I don't, is asking about the Mercury. I don't know if the Merc is in the pits or not, but it's still shown not turning laps. So I'm assuming that it's still in the pits, Dennis. That's a lap at Charlotte Motor Speedway on board with BBY, heading into the car with NLS Racing. We don't have a lot of cameras working in cars, unfortunately. We just got these two. And I want to thank those guys for giving us the opportunity to ride along with them. Thanks, guys, for sending me the links. I appreciate it. We all do. It's fun to watch from inside the cars when we get the opportunity. I'll look at turn 1. You can see the cars come in. You can see how the track is actually kind of already turning as you head towards turn 1. A little bit of a straight section there. Cars brake hard and head in.
And over on the right screen, you see them coming at you to go back up on the banking.
Yeah.
As they exit the infield.
You can kind of see a little bit of the elevation change there, Doc, as you do go up the hill on the way through 1, and you come down onto the apron, and then you get that transition. It takes you back into the banking.
Yeah, and that rise going into turn 1 is pretty pronounced. I mean,
yeah, it really is. You can see how close they get to the wall as they turn the car to the left after they've made that first corner of turn 1 there. Pretty cool. NLS Racing here. I think it's Corey Brown is the team owner. Corey sends me information every now and then about what's going on with his team. And you can feel free to send me information about your team. I'd love to hear from you. It's paul.veltum@champcar.org. You can also find me on Facebook under Paulie Veltum, Paulie. My uncle Paul Veltum probably wouldn't be able to help you.
Although I'm sure he'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind hearing from you, but he lives in Pittsburgh, and he's a he's an engineer.
Oh, on a train?
Yeah.
Cool.
Pilots, trains around, so I've done that for a long time. It's pretty cool. Had about 40 cars start the race. Quite a few have found themselves into the garage to get their cars worked on.
Yeah, I have our official start number is 33.
Ah, it's less than that. Wow, 33. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, a week ago we were way up there, but attrition, as it were.
Not on track and off track.
Yeah, I hated to cancel.
Soggy Bottom boys. We've got an in-car camera, but we're really not getting much from it. As you can see, it shows them on track here in their Z car. Not having a bad day of it, really. They're in 4th place, technically 3rd when you pull the EC car out. And they've just set their fastest lap time of the day at 147.4. Laps of Honor tripping the speed loop, so they might be coming back out.
I had a chance to go to Charlotte, but Mike and I talked about it, and it's like, you know, with us dropping entries, I can call the race just as well from Lake Hartwell than being at the track. So I decided to stay home. I'm really going to regret that if Running Bulls holds on to win this race.
Yeah, it'd be nice for you to be out there with your buddy when he brings home the win.
Especially after the terrible week he had last week. He had a good time in our car, don't get me wrong, but the trip back was...
Looks like 330s have come into the pits. So things beginning to kind of settle down now as the drivers...
What's he so upset about?
I don't know.
He's hitting his knee and hitting the steering wheel.
He's having some trouble making gear changes, so he might be getting frustrated with himself.
His hood's bulged up too.
Yeah, it looks like it's getting some air. There's so much air pressure that gets underneath these hoods.
Yeah, we cut out the reinforcements on our hood, and you can see our hood was billowing out at Daytona, so we're gonna swap hoods back.
Just
or
ventilate
add some stiffeners or something.
Just ventilate
It's not worth the weight savings.
Oh, and Michael says, you can still drive up if you want, Doc.
I could. There's plenty of time, for sure.
He's still licking his wounds from the last trip that he made. The last thing he wants to do is start out on another one.
Yeah.
It was bad enough talking him off the ledge from that one. We don't want to go again.
Hartwell, Georgia's probably about a 4-hour trip up to Charlotte. It's not far at all. Toughest thing is getting through South Carolina because they're always working on I-85. They will never finish that road.
Right, there's always those roads that they must leave the pylons out there year-round.
Yeah, it's just perpetual.
Yeah. As soon as they get done with one part, they got to start all over again.
Yeah, it's like painting the Golden State Bridge, the Golden Gate Bridge.
It's a full-time job.
Yeah. Good God, look at the size of that horsefly.
I don't know what the speed is of the cars. That we don't have that information, but I would say most of the time cars hit. I know when I was racing our M3 at Daytona, which is an EC car, I was doing 135 coming through the tri-oval and the start-finish line when I had a moment to glance at it. So somewhere around 130 miles an hour, something like that. About as fast as a car can possibly go. As fast as its little legs can carry it. Yeah.
One of the best sounding cars out there this weekend is that Celica Supra.
I thought it was a Celica.
Yeah, I'm doing the Doc Waldrop pronunciation.
Oh, the correct one, in other words.
He comes down the tri-oval here with that thing just sitting on the red line. It's just absolutely screaming. So good.
Yeah, I seem to remember Frank doing like 119 in our Miata at Road America. I think that was about it at the top end of the front straightaway. I don't know what it was doing at the bottom of the backstretch. Too busy looking at the markers, but 125 and an E30 sounds about right. It's probably true, Alex. I mean, like I said, I was driving an M3. They're not. It's an EC car, so they're not. That's about it.
And at Road America, that's uphill. So that's a heck of a mile per hour going up that hill.
No, it's at the top end of the front stretch isn't really uphill.
The whole thing was kind of, at the bottom it is. Okay, I see what you're saying.
At the back, at the front, at the far end of the front straightaway as you're heading into one, it actually tips off a little bit. But tips downward. And the Miata, it was an NA Miata, and they get a little light. It would get a little light in the rear end. Some of the guys didn't like it because it was a little unstable at that speed. Can't imagine why a Miata would be unstable.
Yeah.
It's like you're not meant to go 119 mile an hour. Really shouldn't be doing that. You better put something on it to pin it down.
You might want to reconsider.
There were some guys that came in a little uncomfortable with that whole thing. It's like, we really ought to put a wing on it. I was like, I can understand why you feel that way. It didn't really bother me, but I felt what they were talking about. I know it did. Not that I'm always the brightest, light bulb in the drawer when it comes to safety.
Drive through it. I mean, we did that too with our cars. It's like there's times when you felt like, well, there's something wrong here, but it's okay. I'm driving through it, and you get to the pit stall or your pit lane, and guys come out and they just throw their hands up in the air and said, "Where's the wheel?" No, that could explain some of the handling issues I had, but I just
it was noisy and bumpy, and then it went away.
Yeah, so it was all right.
Then a car at Daytona lose a wheel.
Yeah, but he drove all the way around the track.
Right.
How dangerous that is to your pocketbook is insane because you gouge up any of these speedway and such. They are not happy about that. They send you a really large bill for repaving.
Narrow-minded, I tell you.
Yeah, repaving Daytona is not like repaving Lime Rock or something.
We've got several sponsors that invest in Champ Car and support the series, and we need to take a break and acknowledge them. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Stay with us, everyone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone. We're full course caution here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Any news, guys?
Yeah, it looks like we had a little incident in turn 1.
Oh, boy.
That's from what I heard.
Yeah, there's part of turn 1 there, and I got another camera somewhere here that... Here we go. Yeah, same spot. Looks like they're already got the car out of there and they're working on the wall.
Tires are being replaced.
Yeah.
See them on the front of that lull.
Yeah, Running Bulls Racing is not turning laps. I hope it wasn't them. The 330s and Tag and the the Florida Man team in their Ford also not turning laps. Laps of Honor, Team Duty, and their Firebird both shown tripping the pit loop. Frozen Rotors, been talking to the owner. I'm putting another commercial together for him, get rid of that old one, and so we've been passing around some ideas back and forth, hoping to get something put together here in the next month or so. Great product.
Now, I show Running Bulls. He went salmon, but I think that was because of that full course yellow. He just didn't turn in a lap that they expected to see.
I think you're right, Doc, because that just cleared. So
yeah,
if it was not turning laps, it would have stayed salmon.
Right.
So at 107 laps for full course caution, the track fixing the tire wall there at turn 1 again today. Running Bulls is your leader with After Dark Speed in second place. Then it's Soggy Bottom Boys in their 350Z, the Chevy Camaro of Mostly Motorsports, the team that led earlier today. They're in fourth place. Behind them now is HJT Motorsports.
Oh, they're sending the cars by that turn 1. They're not turning in there going to the infield. They're going right to NASCAR's 1.
Oh, they're just not going through the infield. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So probably safer that way.
Doesn't matter. Easier on everybody.
Yeah. Gives the corner workers a chance to focus on the task at hand.
Indeed.
Which is why we like there not to be a second pace car. Catch up to the car in front of you. That way the corner workers have a chance, a fighting chance to concentrate on what they have to do to get you back racing.
Which is the goal.
Yeah, pretty much so. You paid your money.
Looks like, Bill's saying the car number was number 339.
That had the incident?
Yeah.
That is the 330s, that BMW 330 Ci.
Yeah, we had a camera in their car, but it quit working, so unfortunately we didn't catch that. But that's a shame for those guys. Sorry to hear that. Bill said it was a big hit, so that's too bad.
There is the pace car with Running Bulls in tow.
It's not a short lap, right? We had a pace car is in. We are back to green.
That's got to be nice for Jackie looking out the rear view mirror, seeing that Running Bulls racing car, because her husband races that car. Andrew Sides.
Andrew does? Okay.
Yeah.
I think I knew that, but you know.
It's Andrew Sides, David Boring, Michael Bowles, and Mike Merrill.
All right, we have the school car, the Mustang, being pushed down pit lane. Their crew, which looks like older gentlemen, are at full trot running down there. They should understand they shouldn't do that. They're going to end up hurting themselves. Other teams are helping push the car. They've now picked it up. Those Mustangs are not light cars either. But,
no car is light when you're our age, Bill.
And something I'd like to tell people, have drivers in your car. Make sure every driver knows how to push start a stick shift car.
Right, and it's not first gear.
And it's one of those things like, guys, it's a lost art because a lot of people don't
right
fix anymore, and these cars are so damn reliable. When it doesn't work, you just call. Chelsea had to do that too. So there's so many people just call up AAA and have them come out and jump start the car instead of doing it the old-fashioned way. But yeah, I might have had a driver that didn't really know how to do that at Watkins Glen, and yeah, that sucked. That's all uphill, by the way.
In the snow.
Both ways.
It may have been too.
But yeah, you jump start a car in second gear.
First. Not on pit lane though. Hey, E-Racing headed back out. It just came out of the paddock.
Sweet. That should be Tiffany in the car then.
Tiffany would be on board there piloting that machine. She was out here last year racing with those guys. And that turn 3 is pretty intimidating, she reported. So, and the track was a little rough back then, so. NLS Racing, elbows up. I actually broke 2 hood pins at Daytona. There's so much air pressure coming underneath the hood. Fortunately, the hood didn't actually fly up. That's crazy. Those hood pins weren't very good, obviously. Using all the racetrack at the exit there. Running Bulls Racing leading this race at 109 laps turned so far. 3 hours, 40 minutes in. Scheduled for 14 hours. So a little over 10 hours remain.
Long time to go.
It is. What were we thinking?
Clearly we weren't.
And yet the number of viewers continues to climb. Let us know what you're working on in your garage. I know you're not watching the show. It must be just in the background.
A lot of people do work on their cars while listening to us.
They learn what not to do, right?
Yeah.
On board with BBY and their Porsche Boxster, I believe that is. Just feathering the throttle there as he works it up through turn 2. On the brakes. Setting up this driver for a pass, probably on the right side. The other driver, being predictable, takes the driving line. Working her way through the mid part of the infield. Alex sent me a picture from the inactive team. Looks like they're working on a car. Ooh, is that a Viper? Kind of looks like a Viper he's working on.
They certainly have Vipers.
Must be what it is. Installing headers on a Viper while I watch. Ouch. So far, so good for Running Bulls Racing. Got themselves out a couple laps over the field. Looks like they're going to be able to make 2-hour stints.
That puts them in pretty good shape.
Really does.
Let's see. The only car ahead of them is an EC car. Running Bulls consistently running 153s, 152s. Soggy Bottom Boys are able to run 147s, but I don't think they get quite the gas mileage that Running Bulls gets, and so Running Bulls is 3 laps ahead of them. After Dark doesn't seem to be able to match their pace. Mostly Motorsports and their Chevy Camaro. They're only on lap 104. They're a little faster, but again, it's a D machine. And LS Racing, yeah, boy, they're 5 laps down. They're quicker, certainly. But
they got some work to do.
Yeah, they got some work to do.
They need to stay out of the pits, which isn't going to be easy to do. The HJT Motorsports team and their Toyota Supra. It's a Celica Supra from 1987. They're in the pits right now. You know, one of the things about Michael Bulls, and I interviewed him some time ago, is he doesn't take rental drivers. He has a fixed crew of drivers, and he sticks to those and those.
Arjun runs with him every once in a while, but for the most part, it's his crew.
He's not cycling through drivers like some teams.
No.
He's got a solid group of drivers, and that's just how he chooses to run the team. And he's fortunate, really, because there's so many teams that don't have that.
No, they've been really stable for years, which is
good.
Stable and race car teams don't go together, but
it's part of the formula that works for him. It's not that you don't have trouble, but having that's one element that, he's solved that problem.
Well, they were always a good team, and then they managed to pry Andrew's sides away from John Allen Special, and that really kind of completed the team, as it were.
So we have a silly season 2?
Strangely enough, we do, kind of, sort of, more or less. Not really. Halston Pittman still refers to Andrew as Benedict. Halston, and then that little Mini they've got is pretty fast now. They were doing quite well at Daytona until electrical gremlins took them out.
So the just finished their pit stop now. They got yelled at because their guy jumped over the pit. Direct their guy to a stop. Nobody got run over.
And we've gotten through probably a good 5 laps now without somebody smacking turn 1 wall.
It's a new track record.
Sounds
I've heard that
Indy.
phrase somewhere before.
Yeah, the Indianapolis 500.
We're going to be there later in the year.
Yep, we're going to go do that. 2 10-hour races back-to-back. Well, Saturday and Sunday.
September 12th and 13th. I don't think that date's changed.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't. We have, so we're giving away a EC trophy today since we had 5 EC cars in the race. Thank you, BBY, for all those EC cars.
They're all chasing Gorman Motorsports in that Acura Integra.
You were all here last time, didn't you? Or
yeah.
What's that?
Last time, the Mustang from Chandler's back out.
He was saying that was the, remember that was the Acura that was out here last year and just destroyed everybody?
Yeah.
It was the same car. He's already up 4 laps on the field.
Yeah, Gorman built the Enterprise. That was a car in high school. And also the Sanford and Son truck.
I was upset, not real upset. It was a shame not seeing Tom Cellini with USS Enterprise at Daytona.
Yeah, a lot of people were missing. Obviously, with the world the way it is today, we couldn't do it. And it looks like most people are following our COVID rules down there with the masks, which are required here in North Carolina now.
I think they're required here in Georgia, too, if I'm not mistaken.
In Indiana, our numbers are actually going down, so things are loosening up a little bit. There are some restaurants and so forth that are actually going the other direction where it's getting tighter. There's a couple places where you have to don a mask in order to enter. So everybody's a little different on what they're doing, but the state is actually recovering.
Yeah, most of the places here that we've gone in the last 4 weeks with Camp Car have been wear a mask to get into the restaurant, but to sit down, you're good to go. Just take it off.
Interesting.
Yeah. Our next race is at Nutley, and so far they've had some counties that have required masks, but the county we're going to, we're okay.
Yeah.
There's no restaurants around. That's the hard part. You got to travel quite a while to get to a restaurant.
You're out in the farmland. There's nobody out there to get sick except the cows. And keeping an eye on that menacing turn 1.
Oh.
And the guy with the fire bottle isn't even ready either.
Yeah, I don't know if we need to go over the rules and the procedures. Maybe it's not like, I guess, we don't have a lot of time on the broadcast to talk about things. So
what rules are you talking about? Sorry.
About how to effectively do a pit stop. I'm hearing in the background about somebody that wasn't ready with a fire bottle, and I'm assuming they're talking about a pit stop.
Yeah, our Chandler School team, they're relatively new.
Sure.
HMS is coming back out of the paddock, but basically it's when your car comes to a stop, everybody has to be on the other side of the wall. Car comes to a stop, you can have your people go over the wall. If you're going to do fuel, once that fuel cap comes off, you're required to stay for 5 minutes. You need to have everybody that's over the wall have all their driver gear on. So basically, you're put on to race the car, you'd have to have on. Now you can have like or something instead of your racing shoes, so you don't accidentally pour gas on your racing shoes. So you can do that, and then a fire bottle has to be ready to fire pin out, holding it up, pointing it, not holding onto the hose at the top. You need to hold onto the pointing end that fires, because if you don't, you're gonna squeeze that thing. It's gonna just flop you in the face. All your shields down. All the shields have to be down on everybody, including the guy in the car. Just for safety. We had a fire here last year with one of the MR2 teams, and I was talking to Mike Chiswick, and I just was looking over his shoulder. I saw the team come in because I'm an MR2 guy, so I saw them come in, and I looked over his shoulder. It was and they fired off the fire bottle, and poof, it was done. So just a flash fire, real done. They were back out racing a couple minutes later, but the you have to be ready, prepared, and what you're gonna do.
Bad.
Yeah. How to get out of the car. Some cars are a little harder to get out of than others. I personally had that issue happen with one of my drivers. Could not get out of the car. Said he had practiced, but he needed more, and he just could not get out of the Opel, and it was on fire. So, but he got out. Ultimately, they got the fire out, and then they were able to get him out. But yeah, that opened my eyes on a lot of stuff. Like, we need to work on this. But, and once you're done with your fuel, then you can go to work. Everybody back over the wall, fuel over the wall. Then everybody can go back to work on the car. This is so easy to do in less than 5 minutes.
And and that's why it's so important, if you haven't raced in the series before, to come out and volunteer, so you can see how it's done. You can see what's going on, and then it'll all make sense to you. It's difficult to explain it. Once you've seen it, you'll understand what's going on.
You'll know it when you've seen it.
So come on out and volunteer with us sometime. I don't know what the restrictions are. I've seen several people have asked questions on social media about, okay, can we volunteer with the whole COVID thing? Is that allowed, et cetera, et cetera? And I always tell people the same thing that I was told. Just talk to the event director for each respective event. Asking event questions on Facebook Messenger is just like going through the back door to try to get an answer. I don't know anything, and I'm not going to tell you anything I don't know for sure. I mean, I don't know anything.
Not just mainly try and redirect you to the race director.
That's what we're doing. So you might as well just go directly anyway. So you just go to the supplementals for the event and look up who the race director is and send them the message.
It's not like there's a whole lot of them. There's Chelsea Vickery, there's Mike Morrison, and there's Dana Morrison.
So don't message us on Facebook unless you want to comment about something media. There's really nothing. It's just us media guys that see it.
Just us morons.
They'll just give you wrong information anyway. Because that's media.
Do you really want us to answer your questions? No, you don't. You want to get the event director to answer your questions. All right, so we're coming up towards the top of the hour. 118 laps. Running Bulls Racing is leading. After Dark, Speed is in second. Mostly Motorsports is in third. We've seen a number of changes in position up at the front of the field, but things have settled down now. Fewer full course cautions.
NLS is having a great race. Soggy Bottom boys, but those early problems are going to kill them.
Yeah. Look at the racetrack. You can see beautiful skies out there. As one of our co-commentators, Tiffany Alexander, is behind the wheel of the E30 Racing BMW out there right now, having some fun.
That was it that just went by.
I think so. I think she was taking the inside line there.
Looks like Running Bulls is coming in. This is going to be a scheduled stop for them.
It does indeed. As they come
I don't have their driver order, but Mike Merrill started the car. I'm going to guess well,
I don't think it was Mike because wow, I don't know what I'm talking about. Never mind. He was messaging me a little bit earlier. He was having
right, yeah.
about the feed.
He said I could always drive up there.
And he was on Facebook. Yeah, he was on YouTube too. Yeah.
So this might be Michael Bowles getting in the car now. I don't think he's got 4 drivers there. No, because David Boring's missing. So that might have been Andrew Sides out in the car.
Yeah, Running Bulls trips the pit loop as they come in. So does Soggy Bottom Boys and their Z-Car. As we're on board with BBY Racing as they're working their way around the racetrack. Mustang fighting back to go into turn 1. Probably not a great idea. Not really necessary when you got a faster car coming up behind you, but
that was Florida Man. We've seen him out just last week at Daytona.
Or was it Floridians?
No, Floridians runs a 944.
Oh my gosh, there's the wagon.
There's the wagon.
Yes.
Look at that body lean.
That is a beautiful thing to see. She's a beautiful beast.
Aye, she's a handful.
We're going to roll to commercial here, folks, so stay with us. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right. Welcome back everyone here to the Racing Radio's 14 hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. After Dark Speed has retaken the lead of the race from Running Bulls as they have come into pit.
So that was Ed Royal behind the wheel of the Running Bulls car.
Okay.
He's a driver that drives with them occasionally when David Boring can't make it.
And it looks like Andrew Sides is hopping in the car next.
Sweet.
So we'll see what Andrew can do with that machine out here at
Andrew's
Charlotte.
A very, very good driver. He's quick.
So we've got After Dark Speed, Mostly Motorsports, Running Bulls, who has gone back out onto the racetrack. NLS Racing looks like they're in the pits right now. Steering wheel coming off, getting ready to do that driver change. On board with BBY. Our friend and co-worker Tiffany Alexander behind the e-racing machine right now, turning laps out here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Here's a look at the racetrack. As you can see, the configuration a little bit different than it was last year. Gorman Motorsports re-enters the racetrack after their pit stop, leading EC. Mad Fast Autosport also shown crossing the pit loop down there in 11th place. Freddie Mercury not turning laps right now. The 330s also not turning laps after a impact with the wall going into turn 1. Same for Red Kits. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Red Kit E7s. Kitty 7s? I don't know. Kitties? Who knows?
Y'all could take it easier on the announcers, with your team names.
You would think they would think about us,
I know. We should be at the first and foremost
Absolutely.
in the thought process.
Absolutely.
Right after what kind of car should I race? What should I call my team?
Yeah. What should I call my team so Paul won't have a problem with it on the show? That should be on the top of mind. How about that?
Oh.
BBY heading
HMS
up.
just came out on the track and was immediately black flag for blowing turn 1.
Yeah. Drat. That's 2 hours or 2 minutes in the pits. 2 minutes of my life I'm not going to get back.
Yeah.
Curses. Foiled again.
It's always something.
NLS still being serviced in the pits. So just less than 10 hours now remain in the race. We're just getting started, folks. We're only 4 hours in.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You don't have anything else to do today anyway.
No, I got nothing to do. It is a beautiful day out here on Lake Hartwell, but nah.
Yeah. What do you
I can do these from home, but the 24-hour race, I'm sorry, I can't look out the same window for 24 hours unless there's race cars going past.
That might be Ella right now.
Yep, that is indeed Ella.
Okay, so that's Tiffany driving that car. Just you saw her taking that driving line, allowing the BBY team to take the non-preferred line to get around. You also noticed that she wasn't wandering around the track. You know, the driving line is up along the edge there as you come through that first corner. You're setting yourself up for the second corner, so that's exactly where the driver would expect her to be. You know that she saw the BBY coming, so she was very intentional about holding her position out there maybe a little bit longer to make sure they got by clean. Oh. Rowing up through the gears here as they rocket around the oval. There's high gear, taking his time to make sure that goes into gear. You do not want to be in a lower gear. That would be disastrous at that speed.
Pretty much. I can think of a phrase called shards of metal.
Those powerful Porsche brakes kicking in as he heads into turn 1. Just going to leave it in gear there, no upshift necessary. Just breathe the throttle, little touch of the brakes, back on the power here for this squirt down to the next right-hander. Using all the racetrack. Here comes the left-hander. This is a tight corner here. They're going to squeeze the throttle in, using all the track, trying to get the car back over to the right to set up for this dip. Down and then back up next to the wall to the right. And now the setup for the re-entry onto the oval. And we're back on the oval. Lap times about 1 minute and 55 seconds, 51 seconds seems to be about right for the front runners. BBY just turned a 1:47 on their last lap through. Fastest lap time of the day held by Freddie Mercury with a 145.6. So far, not turning laps, though, since they led the race earlier. 123 laps turned so far. Your leader, After Dark Speed, with Mostly Motorsports in second, Running Bulls in third. Right now, After Dark Speed turning 154s in their A-Class BMW. 152s for Mostly Motorsports, back about a lap. Running Bulls also turning 151s, 152s, also about a lap back from P3. Soggy Bottoms right behind them then, about 2 laps, turning 151s, and 150 on that last lap for NLS, who's moved up into 6th place after a recent pit stop. That car back out onto the racetrack. Nice jump for them. Still shown 9 laps down from the leader, but that includes the 3 laps that the EC car has, so it's really just a 6-lap deficit to After Dark, who started this race in 2nd place. Looks like Tiffany just up ahead. Gives NLS a wide berth. Again, she's paying attention. She's seeing those cars coming in her mirrors, and she's minimizing the amount of scrub that she has to put in to keep those lap times down. Some good racecraft going on there. Yeah, you can almost see, it looks like he's trying, he wants to grab 5th gear, and he's reminding himself it's not there. And there's one of the E30s bailing out into the apron as they're heading into the pits. You can hear those tires squeal as he heads in. The car really loose right there, heading in right up against the wall. Very nicely done. Looks like a lot of fun. No, it does look like looks like he was using 5th gear there. He went up to 5th for just a second and back to 4th. Really, really hitting his marks out here. This is excellent.
Well, I mean, that car's always been fast, and it's been driven well, but reliability has killed them.
Yeah, they're looking good out there right now as the After Dark Speed BMW is shown in the pits. That was the red BMW we saw diving in on the apron.
They were leading Road Atlanta, what, with like an hour to go, something like that? I don't know. All the races seem to blend together after a while.
Right up against the safer barrier there goes NLS as they head back out onto the oval.
Yeah, Michael Bowles says he can't get his live stream back up.
Yeah, he sent me a message.
And they're not going to worry about it.
They don't really have time to be messing with that.
No, no.
Tiffany heading into turn 1 here. You can see how she's using the whole racetrack on the way in. The clipping point, the apex on the left. The car tracks all the way out to the wall and then dives back to the left, close to the wall on the left. No, it's not. I did a video and put it up on our in our forum. I go through the whole detail of how to do that for your in-car cameras, how to test it, make sure it's working. I even give you a a secondary, a bailout option if for some reason the setup doesn't work. There's a backup method to get it working, and the timing and when to get it done so that you've got the best chance of success with it.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to us at Daytona. Kate had it working, but I looked around for it and I never could find it.
Well, the best laid plans of mice and men.
Yeah.
Plan as you might.
I was just happy to finish Daytona.
Right. I mean, that's an accomplishment.
Now if I could just work on the getting back home part. Baby steps, baby steps.
Indeed.
One of these days. Although I'm not counting on it in this life. I'm running out of time.
$126 laps turned so far, as After Dark Speed shown tripping the pit loop. Mostly Motorsports takes over the lead in their Camaro.
So After Dark Speed, why such a slow lap last lap? 2:29.
There's the
Running
wagon.
Bulls back up to second place.
Yeah, looking good.
Yeah, and you'd like to think this Chevy Camaro in front of him is going to have to stop more often for fuel. Lap times are about 3 seconds a lap quicker.
HJT down there in 7th place. They just set their fastest lap time of the day in their Toyota Celica Supra.
Oh, After Dark Speed pitted. That's why they dropped a position.
The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Circuit of the Americas, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go racing without all of the hassles, huge rulebook, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path and North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see new racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel racing. To find out more information, go to champcar.org. Back on board with BBY. After Dark Speed clears the pit loop as they are back out on track in their BMW. So it's mostly Motorsports leading with Running Bulls in second, back about 27 seconds. And then it's After Dark Speed in third. Soggy Bottom Boys still in fourth place. NLS Racing is in sixth. HJT Motorsports in their Supra is seventh. Then it's Tag in their Miata. Threve Racing in 10th, or well, 8th if you take out the EC cars. Then it's Old Blue Racing and Mad Fast Autosport rounding out the top 10. NLS in the infield here. Been a number of laps since anybody's gotten into that wall there at turn 1, so hopefully it stays that way. So hopefully it stays that way.
It's a bad place to lose your brakes.
Yeah. If you're
not that there's ever a good place, but
you should know before you make the turn. I mean, if you're not going to make it, you can go straight. I mean, you're braking kind of in a straight line, so if you're going to have a problem, then you should know just to let the car go. Don't try to make a corner that there's no hope of making.
No. It's like when Mike reset those cones at Charlotte and I hit them. It took away the 6 feet I needed. And we were just trying to get our laps back for a bogus black flag. Matt was pleading our case. And Mike said, hang on a second. Listened to his radio for a few seconds. Says, Doc just hit the cones. I just reset. It's like, oops.
Oh.
We didn't get our lap back.
I think everybody thought that was really funny, probably except for Mike. The rest of us had a good laugh over it.
I'd like to say I provide entertainment services.
Yeah.
And you can always serve an example, even if it is a bad one.
That's right.
But yeah, just in the course of making around that lap under Pace Car Field, they had reset all the cones at the exit. I was like, oh, those weren't there.
Well, we got some good news coming our way. The Pontiac Fiero of Stance Motorsports. Looks like they're putting a driver in that V8 machine.
All right.
They're preparing to send it back out onto the racetrack into competition. So we actually have a camera in that car, so we might actually get another camera car out of the deal. That's the producer talking for you. All he's thinking about is himself. It's always about him. He's always thinking about his cameras, for crying out loud. Let it go, man. Let it go. It's a 14-hour race. Take a breath.
There's our Buick.
Oh, that's a beautiful sight.
You'd probably lose 100 pounds. You strip off that wood paneling.
Yeah, but you'd lose all the class too.
Exactly.
You got to have that.
Yeah,
it's just
if you're gonna run something that's outrageous, you got to leave it outrageous.
That's right.
But he's really fast on the straightaway.
Oh, sure.
Speedway.
The question is, can he get it stopped at the end?
That is amazing.
Is it something we've been talking about? Is like these guys, you know, they're using those brakes pretty heavily coming down the front straightaway here. Tiffany was doing pretty well, and I said, oh, she's doing really well. And the next lap, she just locks up the rears as she goes into one. So I'm no longer talking about her.
Oh, wow. That shouldn't have happened.
But, I mean, driver, you see how far you can push it into the corner.
Sure.
Yeah, but that's kind of odd, locking up a rear.
Because the left rear, because the car's getting light as you're turning left.
Sure.
So we had a car that spun off.
I don't think his prop valve was set right. Shouldn't be doing that.
That car spin right into one backwards. Didn't hit anything. Knocked a couple of cones off. Actually, I think they broke their front suspension when they got the car sideways over the berms on the inside. The
curbing?
Yeah.
The curbing there.
And the one tire was cambered really wrongly.
That's not good. When was that? Just now? I don't see anything over there.
It was about
about
probably 15 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Probably at commercial.
Okay.
Speaking of commercials, I'm going to go grab another sandwich.
I think you should.
Next break.
I think you should. I'm working on a sandwich myself. The wife was nice enough to pick me up some Jimmy John's, which should be another great sponsor for Champ Car.
That'd be awesome. They're not everywhere, though, are they?
Oh, I don't know.
They're pretty much.
I don't get out much. I just stay here in my little studio and
slave away.
Right? It's all back to me again. I keep turning that ship around.
When was the last time you saw the sun?
Oh, racing off in turn 7.
Who?
E-racing.
Oh, no.
I think it's E-racing.
It's a white car, got BMW stripes on the side.
Yep, that's it. That is E-racing.
It's Tiffany.
890. Yep, she's driver's right. Safety's headed out right now.
Turn 7. Is that somewhere in the infield then?
5, no, 6. Yeah, turn 6. Sorry. 1, 2.
So she's not in camera view. Is that what you're telling me?
Nah, she wouldn't be.
Okay.
You might be able to see her with the track camera that's where they're coming off the infield.
Yeah, I don't. I'm looking here. I don't.
You can see her straight. Yeah, you can see her just the roof.
Okay, I don't.
You probably don't, but I can see the
just to the left there. Okay.
Is it where the guy's standing?
It's,
yeah, we have our man right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's too bad.
A lot of empty seats. Really disappointed.
Yeah, well,
it's kind of
life is full of disappointments, Bill.
But Stance Motorsports isn't too disappointed right now. They're pulling their Fiero back out to the pits to take it back out onto the racetrack. Congratulations, guys. Hopefully they got her fixed up.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I saw that and it was like, I thought we said don't do that. So is that his radiator overflow there?
Can't be. Man, that would be crazy.
Windshield wiper.
It looks like windshield wiper fluid, yeah.
I guess it would be.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Seems an odd thing to keep.
$130.
Someone from Carlton, Texas keeps trying to call me. Oh yeah, we're past the break hour. I'm sorry, we got a break for commercial. We'll be back in a couple minutes here, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
135 laps completed here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. It is the Racing Radio's 14 hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander. And I think Tiffany brought out a temporary yellow on the field. I noticed they were yellow for maybe a lap, and then they went right back to green as BBY is in the pits fueling up their Porsche Boxster. So we'll have to wait and hear from Tiffany to see what's going on with the E30, the E-Racing E30. Hopefully it's not terrible news, and she had some fun out there. I can't seem to unmute Doc for some reason, so.
Well, I'm eating a sandwich,
Oh,
so
okay.
I had myself kind of self-muted.
Roger. All right, so after 135 laps turned here, 4 hours and 34 minutes of racing, unofficially, it's mostly Motorsports leading in their Chevy Camaro. Then it's Running Bulls Racing in second place, back about 2 minutes. It looks like they're gradually falling back. Don't quite have the pace of the Camaro, but I think they're going to be ahead of them overall on the pit stop strategy. After Dark Speed is in fourth, Soggy Bottom is in fifth. Everybody moves up a spot, though, because of the EC car up at the top. So that's going to put NLS Racing inside the top 5. Then you've got HJT Motorsports and their Toyota in 6th. Tag is behind them with 3 Racing back in 8th. Then we've got Mad Fast Motorsport. And then finally Old Blue Racing in their Acura, rounding out the top 10. But they are shown in the pits. They've crossed the pit loop at least. So they're either currently in the pits or they've crossed the pit loop leaving the pits. And we'll see that clear this next lap by. Little wave of thank you there as they continue around the oval here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Not sure whose car that was, but it's kind of got a DEI stripe on the bottom of it on their rocker panels.
Let's see if we can get that Fiero to come back up. Here we go. There we go. Looks like they're tooling around the racetrack. It doesn't sound like they're completely up to speed, but they're moving along pretty good. They were behind the wall in the garage for quite a while working on that Pontiac. It's got a V8 engine in it. Making downshifts heading into turn 1. I'll give you a complete rundown here and then a breakdown by class. So let's do that. So after 137 laps turned, a little over 4.5 hours into the race, from the top, including EC, it's Gorman Motorsports leading, with mostly Motorsports behind them, actually leading the classed field. Then it's Running Bulls, After Dark Speed, Soggy Bottom Boys, NLS Racing, HJT Motorsports, Tag in the number 900 car, Threve Racing, then it's Five Tails in their EC car, Mad Fast Autosport, Old Blue Racing, Team Duty in their Pontiac Firebird, the Florida Man Racing Team in their EC car, Laundered Money in their Buick Roadmaster, Beer Money Wasted Racing behind them. Then it's 330s, the car that had contact with the wall earlier and is not turning laps right now. Then it's Laps of Honor in their Chevy Corvette. Switch cameras here. And then after them, it's the number 708 HMS Motorsport team back in 19th. Then it's Tater's Garage, Freddie Mercury, BBY Racing, and the Porsche Boxster. Red Kits, I believe that is, in 23rd. Then it's Team Nerdy, E-Racing, Mad Fast, Hurricane Hoosiers, Stance Motorworks in 28th, Grim Creepers in 29th, Team Baby Shark in 30th place. Then it's Stedman Racing, Chandler School in the Ford Mustang, and in last place, it's Donkey Sport Racing in their Honda. Looks like they've turned about 8 laps in that car. So those are all the cars that turn laps. And looking by Class A, sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts, After Dark Speed, Tag, and Mad Fast, your top 3. Down to B Class, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. It's Team Nerdy, Grim Creepers, and Team Baby Shark. Down to C Class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing. It's Running Bulls, Soggy Bottom Boys, and NLS Racing. D Class, it's mostly Motorsports, Team Duty, and Laundered Money. And for EC, we've got Gorman Motorsports, Five Tails, and Florida Man Racing.
294 blew right past their pit stall, so their guys had to go back out and push them back into the pit stall.
294.
2 spots.
That's mostly Motorsports. That was a team that led earlier. They were in second place, pitting from second place.
That held them up at least 40 seconds as he had to wait for their guys to jump over the wall and push them back.
Yeah, when I started racing in Champ Car, I had never pitted a car like that before. I had no experience in pit stops. And everything I was doing was, club racing, SCCA, stuff like that. So everything was just, you go out and run for 20 minutes or 30 minutes and you're done. So I did have some teething issues. I do remember blowing by my pits a couple times.
Yeah, there were times when we had fields of 100 cars, and pit lane on some of these tracks would just be insanely filled up, like Road Atlanta, and all you would see are flags, multicolored easy ups everywhere, and you couldn't see our stuff. And there's many times, I think a couple times, we just went in pit lane, went out, and went back around. Oh, there they are.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, sometimes it's just hard to see. You come off the track, your adrenaline's still flowing, you're looking for your pit stop. You know it's somewhere here. Luckily, they put numbers on the walls at this place. It's always nice to have some sort of something you can hang over the side of signs that stands out.
Right.
We've got the side of a. We have the side of a 6-pack of beer. Actually, a 12-pack.
Is that why everybody stops at your stall?
Yeah. And we normally have PBR for everybody.
What's that?
He's eating. I'm going to mute you there, Doc. Stance Motor Work and their Pontiac Fiero.
They prepped that car. They put new brakes, new wheel bearings, all the suspension bearings on this car before this race.
All right, looks like we got a new leader of the race, Running Bulls Racing.
Yeah, Running Bulls
Back
is
in the lead.
overtaken. So there you have it. It was just all about that cycling of the pit stops and the advantage that they've picked up because they're pitting every 2 hours.
Right. And that D-Class Camaro can't quite make 2 hours.
No, that would be tough. They would have to tie a couple spark plugs behind their back to pull that off. That wouldn't be easy. Not even sure that would work. So it's Running Bulls Racing, mostly motorsports, and second shown in the pits right now, most likely, because they're not turning laps. Then it's After Dark Speed, Soggy Bottom Boys, and NLS Racing.
Nissan in the top 6. Seeing Nissan starting to race with us ever since they've given out the money to the racers.
Yeah, and the Van Buren Boys Cruise Racing team, they've had real good success with that car. These cars can win races, and there's contingency available too through Champ Car. So pretty cool.
Yeah, we're not ready to pronounce it as the new unicorn, but
no,
looking pretty strong.
Yeah. And I don't know how hard it is to find. I mean, I don't know if that cruise machine is an automatic or a manual or what it is.
I think he's manual.
The GTR 6-speed or whatever the R version of that car.
Oh, okay.
They run the Ultima TSR or RCR, but they run the 6-speed transmission with that. They take a train swap.
Well, and it's like a point to consider because it's like the SC300s. I mean, it can be difficult to find one that's manual, and if it's not, okay, then we got to convert it, and then it's just one more thing you got to deal with. But
I saw
it's a competitive car.
You can hear that were automatic. Interesting. We don't see a lot of them.
No.
We had those. 2 of them had those fancy shifters that you buy from Summit Racing, the automatics. First.
Your audio is really messed up. I just trying to understand. Yeah, it's just getting throttled by the bridge so badly. It's really hard to understand you, and I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know if we need to switch to a phone with you or what we need to do, but
I'm actually going to go take pictures along the bottom here for these guys.
Okay.
We don't have for here this weekend, and plus we need some for our stuff.
We've been trying to figure out what to do with Bill for years, though, Paulie.
Yeah, but nobody else is having that issue.
Okay.
It's kind of similar to the problem we had at Coda. I don't know.
Doc, do you want me to? Do you want your paycheck made out to Doc or Richard? How do you want me to sign it?
Yeah,
you don't sign it though. We just saw BBY going by the wagon, the estate
wagon.
You see the Miata getting a little twitchy up there, trying to hang on to the road. The Boxster pretty quick through the corners too, though. Rolling speed a little bit quicker as they head out. Got to brake a little bit there.
Yeah, this Miata was trying to give him room, but not lose too much momentum.
Sure. The estate wagon just up ahead of NLS here. Let's see if we can catch them coming around.
There goes Running Bulls.
This is turn 3. That was the After Dark guys, I believe. Don't know who the Miata was. And it looks like the Fiero is parked on the racetrack. I don't know what's happened there with Stance Motor Works, but they just took this car back out onto the racetrack. They'd been behind the wall for a long time. Looks like he's trying to re-enter the track. He might have just lost control of it. Yeah, looks like he just got it turned around. He's not revving the engine up very much. He's just making really easy shifts.
There goes the estate wagon.
Yes. Dominating as expected.
Laying waste.
Throttling the field. Oh, man.
Beating them like the redheaded stepchildren they are.
Back on board with BBY here at 143 laps turned so far. Unofficially 9 hours and 8 minutes remaining in the race. It's Running Bulls Racing coming across the start-finish line with a 157 on that last lap. And currently leading this race with After Dark Speed in second place, back 2 laps as they cross the start-finish line. Then it's Soggy Bottom Boys, NLS Racing, right there with them. Mostly Motorsports clears the pit loop as they come across the start-finish line. So that's your top 5 there, folks.
So there's several cars faster than Running Bulls, but without the benefit of full course cautions, they're not going to catch him.
Yeah, and it's interesting that he's turning almost identical lap times to third place, or second place, I should say, After Dark Speed in another E30.
Right.
They're not turning the fastest lap times of the field.
No.
In fact, if you look across the top, 8 cars, they're the slowest, but they're up at the front.
Yep, and they're up by several laps.
That's right. They're getting it done.
Yep.
And this is the strategy that plays into Champ Car. That whole thing of, okay, the driver can't be in the car longer than 2 hours at a time. If you come in to take fuel, you have to take a 5-minute pit stop. No matter what size fuel tank came in the car, originally you can't put more than another 2 gallon up from that point. You can't include a surge tank. It can only be half a gallon. All of these little rules, they come into play, and they have an effect along with the VPI and all those restrictions to really kind of even out the field.
So Alex Rockwell is saying that Nelson is in this BBY car, and that's Nelson has won the 24 Hours of Daytona several times. Nelson Kanash, and I probably just butchered his last name, but. And I want to say Nelson used to race with Flying Lizard, if I remember correctly. Very fast driver.
Yeah, Flying Lizard, a Mazda team. And he takes that Porsche back up onto the banks here at Charlotte, onto the oval. Thanks for joining us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop here. Tiffany should be rejoining us in the booth here before too long. as she just got out of the BMW of E-Racing. She was having some kind of a problem with the car. Stopped on track. Looking through the standings here, see if the car is turning laps yet. Nope, still not turning laps. She may be waiting to see if they're going to send her back out, or she may be coming back to her broadcast location. And then we'll be able to hear from her what's going on. Just enjoying the view here from inside the BBY machine. We're also watching here with the Stance Motorworks team in their Fiero.
That might be Ella right ahead.
No, it's not turning laps according to.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's on its out lap. Let me see here.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, there she is. Hi, Tiffany. Your stint cut a little short, probably from what you were hoping. Does that sound right?
Yes, it was. So I think the ignition coil came unplugged, so the car just died on me. So I had to get flat towed in. As much as I love that, but then they plugged it back up and it fired right back up. So my buddy Neil Hodgson is going to go in their car. They're going to fuel it and send him out.
Okay. All right. How was it out there for you?
It was fun.
Good.
I'm not crazy about the new section on the inner course there, as Bill likes to call it, inner loop.
Yeah.
I might have to be on Jerry's side on that. It's really slow, but
yeah, that extra loop they put in there really slows the cars down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, the course is great, and there, there's not a lot of traffic out there, so you get to kind of mix it up a little bit, and then you get to have some kind of open track to get a feel for it. This is the first time I've been in a car in a race since November of last year, so there's definitely some cobwebs to knock out of my brain.
Right. The E-Racing machine back on the track now. We just saw NLS going by.
Yeah, that's my buddy Neil. This is his very first race, so wishing him luck.
All right.
Have been a bad influence and got him involved in this.
Well, that's great. That's great. Good for him.
Mm-hmm. How have y'all been?
We've been fine.
I think I fell asleep somewhere about an hour ago, and
I was asleep too.
I'm not sure what happened. I woke up, and then we were here, and then you showed up.
Oh, okay.
Looks like
I
Beer Money.
Sworn I heard somebody talking the whole time.
It was probably me talking in my sleep. 147 laps.
Do this in his sleep.
Oh, and Running Bulls just set their fastest lap time of the weekend so far, 149.8. That's a much better lap time than where they were hanging earlier.
Andrew in the car.
So he did well there.
Andrew Sides, our pace car driver's husband.
Yeah, he managed to get it all put together and turned a pretty good lap there. Best lap time for the team so far. After Dark Speeds in second, Soggy Bottom Boys in third, NLS Racing is fourth, and mostly Motorsports is fifth. Yeah, Tiffany, since you were gone, NLS has managed to get back they got back a lap, and they've moved up to fourth place. So
he's making up laps. He was down at 5 laps at one point. Now he's only 3 laps down.
Oh wow!
So he's got a good pace.
Yeah, the car came by me quick.
Yeah.
I always try to make a point of like noticing who's kind of in the top 10, and then
right.
So when I go out, especially we had an hour and a half, almost 2 hour mechanical. So, we're not we're not in it with these top 10 teams. So
right.
Make sure I don't, interfere with their race as well. Yeah.
Right. So you look at the standings and you say, okay, well, I can see who the top running cars are. So when I'm out there, I'll see them coming, and I kind of know what the cars look like, and I'll kind of make sure that, I know that they're going to be catching me and passing me.
Right. And there, there's cars you might need to be out there playing with, but I wouldn't want to be playing with or holding up somebody who's running, top 5 against other people. That would be rude.
Right. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Now your friends, they're fair game.
Oh, hell yeah.
Screw those guys.
Yeah, exactly.
The Hubs passed me one time in the grass. I was like, he said he thought he saw me come. He thought I saw
you were
him
coming
coming,
back.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, no, I did not. You're flat black and you match the asphalt. Your closing speed on my old little Accord was like killer.
Oh man, the estate wagon. We just missed the Porsche pass on the estate. It's like I'm flipping cameras trying to find it all the time.
I can go over to YouTube and catch it.
It didn't happen. You'd have to look at the BBY camera. And it wasn't on the show. Not that one anyway. So 148 laps turned. It is Running Bulls Racing leading. We'll go to commercial break and be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment. Yeah.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
$151 laps turned so far here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway for the Racing Radio's 14 Hours. And it's Running Bulls Racing leading here. It's Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend of the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. On board with BBY. Looks like they might be chasing down the Camaro. Yeah, that is a Camaro.
That's a Camaro.
Probably the.
We don't know whose Camaro, but
I think it's mostly Motorsports, the 294.
Yeah, I've seen that livery before.
It's real nicely done.
Yeah, the red checkered flag on the rear quarters.
Doesn't it have a little gold on there or
Yeah.
something too? Yeah.
Beer money wasted? I don't think so. They're not turning laps right now. I don't think they are. Let me look here. Yeah, beer money's at a 325. So we've had some cautions early on today. We've had some cars into the wall at turn 1. Things have been pretty clean. They went to a brief yellow for Tiffany when she was in the car when the Ella machine broke down on the track, but it was only like for a lap or two. Just during the break.
Did they go full course?
Yeah, but
Okay.
it flashed up on my screen. It's not official. I didn't hear officially that it was done, but I saw it. So maybe it never actually happened. It was just like they triggered it and then they shut it back off.
Yeah, I never saw a full course while I was out there, but there was a car that had pulled off. The drivers left like maybe 2 turns before me. I had just went around it, and then the car died. Yeah, so there was 2 of us right there together that both needed towed.
Well, it's convenient for the track.
Yeah. I saw him getting towed. We were in a towing conga line coming into the garage area.
So the standings right now at 152 laps. It's Running Bulls Racing, then After Dark Speed, Soggy Bottom Boys in 3rd, and LS Racing is 4th. Mostly Motorsports is 5th. HJT Motorsports is 6th. Tag is going to be 7th. Threve Racing is going to be 8th. In 9th place, it'd be Mad Fast Autosport and Old Blue Racing, your top 10. As the HJT team and their Toyota Supra, they tripped the pit loop, so they must have just come into the pits as I was going through that. And a look at both the sky and the front straightaway here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
It's like Chamber of Commerce clouds there.
It is gorgeous outside. I mean, it's hot, but it's gorgeous. But it's not humid at all, really.
Really?
So, I mean, like, how
That's an
in
oddity.
was that one time where you'd open the door and the heat would just like hit you.
Oh yeah.
It's definitely warm outside, but if you're not standing in the sun, and you're in the shade and the breeze is blowing, I mean, it's not terribly uncomfortable. It's kind of nice and low humidity, so it's warm though. Don't get me wrong. It's warm in the car. I have the cool shirt on, and I still had my hair is completely soaked.
Yeah, Tiffany, what do you typically do to prep your body physically for a race? What's your fluid regimen and your diet? What do you do with that?
I usually try to be really limited with the alcohol for a couple of days, and keep a lot of fluids going through me. Water, Gatorade, but mostly water, just kind of trying to make sure that I'm absolutely as hydrated as possible. And I do a lot of things in the heat. So I do like HPDEs and stuff, and then I don't use a cool shirt for that. And just to keep my body acclimated to being so hot.
Gotcha.
And being okay with it.
Sure. Your body's kind of used to it, so it's not such a shock.
Right. But I mean, like right now, the last time I was on track driving was January at Sebring. It was quite nice. It was not, I was not having to heat acclimate at all. And then the last race I did was in November. So it's been a while since I've been in the car and it being hot. So,
yeah, it looks like Tag has moved into the pits as well. So there's a look at Race Hero, of course, unofficial information there.
I always feel like a salad is a good meal before a race, like the night before. I feel like because there's lots of fluids in that. Lots of
that
fresh
should
veggies.
be our leader right here in front of Nelson.
Yeah, I try to stick to bland foods. I've seen other guys on the team, though, that just go crazy. So that's fine. To each his own. I choose not to do that.
I just don't want to, I don't want to risk not feeling my best. You know what I mean?
Right,
and,
right.
Like you've experienced, once you get like a heat exhaustion, then your body is very quick to go there again. You're going to always deal with that. It's always what I've heard. I'm not a doctor, but once you have a problem with the heat, it makes it much harder. You don't acclimate to it as well. So I've always heard that, and so I've always tried to kind of stay acclimated and stay hydrated.
Yeah, I've heard that, and I think I've kind of personally experienced that. I think I'm a little more susceptible to that. It happened to me at Mid-Ohio once, and I think I'm a little bit more susceptible to it. It's kind of hard to tell. But I've heard that it actually causes some damage to the brainstem, and that's why you don't really recover from it. It'll come back on you again.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen people getting and I've been there when I first started doing this. Kind of when we didn't have a cool suit. You get so physically exhausted and hot in the car that by the time you're coming out of the car, your stent's up. Someone's having to really help you get out of the car. Like you don't really have the strength and the wherewithal to unhook things and find your way out of there.
Sure.
My brainstem was damaged a long time ago. It's nothing to do with auto racing.
There's our darling now.
There it is.
He's going to go down on the apron to get around.
Lovely. That thing is so big.
Yeah.
I mean, the back of it's so
it's beautiful, isn't it?
Miatas in there.
Yeah.
Drive in the back.
Right.
Saw it go by the pits. The start flag stand was took it a week to half to get past it.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
All right. So both HJT and Tag shown crossing the pit loop with Beer Money Wasted Racing not turning laps down in 17th. 156 laps turned so far out here today. Here's a look at the track map. You can see the teams using most of the oval. So get a good run around that racetrack. Back on board with BBY. And now over to Stance Motorworks. In their Pontiac Fiero, car number 704 with the V8 engine. They're not really on pace, but it looks like they're just kind of short shifting it and taking it easy. So they might not be real familiar with the track. Might be a new driver, kind of hard to tell. Pretty challenging racetrack to break your to cut your teeth on. Might be breaking your teeth instead of cutting. That's one of the nice things about this kind of racing. You can race as hard as you want to. You don't. There's nothing wrong with just you know, going out and driving around,
loafing.
Yeah, pretty much. You learn at your own pace, you know. You go fast when you're ready. Nothing wrong with that. Hello from Italy, near the Monza circuit. Hello, Marco. Thanks for tuning in today. Great to hear from you. Looks like the leader might be just up ahead there. Yeah. And LS Racing tracking down another competitor just up ahead in the infield. Great passing opportunities heading down between 3 and 4. The 865 C-Class BMW just off to the right. 865 is the Thrive Racing team. It's a little loose there, gathers it up. The 240, pretty popular car in the drifting circles of racing. So a car that you can kind of hang the tail out there and gather it up. Makes his upshift out here on the oval. Going around the outside. The setup for the outside pass here, and it looks like we are going to go to caution. So we are full course caution here, unofficially, at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And as soon as we hear anything as to what the cause is, we'll let you know. Oh, we got a car stranded off on driver's right. Couldn't really identify it as we went by. It almost looked like a Mustang. Kind of a darker color, but not sure. I'll double check on our Fiero, make sure it's not that car. See if I can bring up that camera. Yeah, it's being disagreeable. Cannot confirm or deny. Let's see, we've got the HJT team shown in the pits. Florida Man also not turning laps. Beer Money Wasted not turning laps. And the 330s not turning laps. We know that car was damaged. Freddie Mercury also not turning laps. Laps of Honor in the pits in their Corvette. Oop. Didn't mean to flip to that camera. That one's not really working. There we go. Well, it's not the Fiero. The Fiero's still motivated. So we're under full course caution here. Looks like we've got a car stranded on the racetrack right now. Not sure which team member it is. Back on where the BBYs are heading into that turn 2-3 complex. I think it was right up here the car was stranded. But I'm not seeing it. They may have already picked it up. You might have noticed BBY crossing over that painted blue and white line to the left as they set up for that right-hander. That's actually a pretty common take going into that part of the racetrack. So they weren't really violating anything there. That's a common driving line. And there's the car that's stranded. Still, again, can't really identify what it is. It's deeper into the infield section than I thought it was. And it looks like NLS Racing has decided to come into the pits. NLS Racing pitting under caution from 4th place. They're looking at the left front corner on that car. Driver's not getting out. They are jacking up that left side. So there we see the work being done, taking advantage of this caution to bring the car in for service. Is NLS Racing. And I'm going to say that it could be the number 492 is the car that's stranded on track. It's a 2000 Ford Mustang Florida Man Racing. And they have crews out there picking up the car now. That's an EC classed car. 160 laps turned so far for Running Bulls Racing, your overall leader, up 2 laps over After Dark Speed. Soggy Bottom Boys behind them. NLS Racing in the pits, scored behind them. And it looks like NLS heading back out onto the racetrack. So a quick pit stop by NLS. I don't know if they did a tire change or if they were just looking at that corner. I wouldn't think you'd need to change the left front corner. That's not going to get beat up as much as the right front corner would on this track. Looks like the pace car may be out. And there's the field coming down to the start-finish line. Looks like the pace car may be out and is staying out. As crews are still working to remove that car from the infield. There's that beautiful estate wagon. So right now you've got Running Bulls leading over After Dark Speed, Soggy Bottom Boys, NLS Racing, Mostly Motorsports, Tag, Thrive Racing, Madfast Autosport, HJT Motorsports, Old Blue Racing, Team Duty, Florida Man, Laundered Money. It's your top 15.
Okay, I'm back. My team captain needed to speak to me.
Oh,
Asked
okay.
me why I break his car. No, I'm just kidding. You know, they had to do that head change, so that's probably what left the coil thingy loose.
Oh, yeah, it could be.
Yeah, so.
Most likely,
Okay.
yeah. An oversight.
It happens. They just sit there and worked on the car for 2 hours, so things like that happen, yeah. Surprising it lasted for as long as it did.
Oh, it's because of your awesome driving technique, so
So
gentle and smooth. You could balance a wine glass on the hood and still never spill a drop.
Mm-hmm. They must have been watching me because I came into one kind of a little hot and got a little wonky. Started sliding around and I had to like catch the car and I got it and then I like just jumped the curb and went on and they all came on their radio yelling at me. It was funny. They were like, awesome save. And then the car right behind me lost it, I guess, and wrecked there.
Oh, no.
So they think there might have been a little something on the, maybe just a little something on the surface.
Oh, that could be. Gotcha.
It was fun. I was like, gotcha. You know, when you catch it and you're not sure if you're going to.
Right. The beauty of the E30.
Uh-huh.
So it's a little bit easier to catch the E30 than some of the other cars. Little short wheelbases, those tank slappers can get away from you.
Yeah. You don't want to be out there spinning in the middle of the race. If at all possible.
Embarrassing. Yeah, it's embarrassing.
You're like, my bad. We got a lot of cars not turning laps. Maybe some of these are just full course. They hadn't tripped the loop in a minute. So
could be.
Well, several cars were sent here directly from Daytona, so
right.
Might be some walking wounded.
Yeah, totally.
Hey, looks like we're back to green.
I can't imagine just depending on where the team is from, just the tow down there, a 14-hour race, tow back home, try to prep the car, and then, try to get it ready for this event, which is another 14-hour race, right? So that's a huge amount of work. Like, do you go to work during the middle of that, or?
Right.
It's a lot to undertake.
I don't.
Oh, you're lucky. Yeah. You've stopped doing that for a living, right? That's my goal, is to one day not have to go to work.
Yeah. Well, there's ways to do it. I eventually got there, but it took me forever.
Well, at least I got to one goal. One goal was I don't go to work for anybody else.
That's huge. That's huge right there.
Yeah, for 10 years now.
That's great, Tiffany.
I'm my own worst enemy because I'm a slave driver, so.
Usually, what I've found and true in myself is that back when I had employees, is that if I push them hard, I'm pushing myself that hard. In a way, you're kind of trying not to be as hard on people because you're mentally thinking, I would do this to myself. I would force myself to do this,
Mm-hmm.
But you can't do that to other people.
They don't tend to like it as much.
No, it's... Yeah. Fortunately, I don't have employees anymore. That was... That was another time. I don't have to do that anymore.
It's hard work keeping up with a bunch of folks. I've got about 10 10 people right now, and I have probably the best group I've ever had. So I hope they stay with me is forever and ever. Amen.
Yeah.
And I never have to go through any teething pains again.
Right.
Which is impossible, but
I remember being in that situation. I had a crew, a few guys. We all complemented each other's strengths and weaknesses. So where one was strong, where one was weak, the other was strong, kind of thing. And just a really great group of people, and everything was working really well.
It's magic when it happens.
Yeah, it was good. It was fun. Some good guys. Still stay in touch with them.
Oh, well, that's awesome.
Yeah. Getting close here on the Acura. Trying to find the way by here.
Looks like we're due for a break.
Oh yeah, bottom of the hour here, so we'll break for commercial. Tiffany, do you want to do like last week and carry us out to the next break?
Sure.
Okay.
Thanks for watching the Racing Radio's 14 Hours of Charlotte. You're watching ChampCar.live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Charlotte Motor Speedway Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. More problems for NLS Racing. It's really unfortunate. They had some problems early on this morning in the pits several times to get that car back onto the track. They'd been working really hard to get the car up to the front of the field again. They had gotten all the way up to, I believe it was 3rd place. And now, once again, the Gremlins have snuck in. They're continuing to come in and look at that left front corner of the race car and work on it. And they are now falling behind again, down at 6th place at this time. Well, I'm hearing some peculiar noise under braking in the Porsche.
And this is their backup car, so they're EC now. I'm sure y'all mentioned earlier, but the other car went out very early on in the race, just a couple of laps maybe. Or maybe within 30 minutes, I know. So they looked at it, was not able to get fixed. So they went EC and they let them run the other car in EC.
Yeah, NLS is back on the racetrack now, and they're working that car around the racetrack, but some concerns for the suspension or braking system on that car in the left front area. They are back up to speed for sure. Braking hard, going down into turn 1. You can see them really using all the racetrack there, trying to get the most out of it.
It's a really fun section of the track. I know we see a lot of incidents there, but it really, when you line it up right, it really flows right. And that's what I was doing too. I think I watched him do it earlier, but just go over those rumble strips and just, it's asphalt on the outside. Just use that to set up the next turn.
Yeah, it looks like it's in the simulator.
This is really tight through here. It's slow and tight, like way more patience than I could muster a couple of times. What were you going to say, Polly?
Oh, I was just relaying. You'd said it was really fun through that other section here. I think we've caught up with the leader here. So just watching how he's trying to give him the outside line. I'm not sure if that was the Michael Bowles machine or not, but that particular section you were referring to, I believe it's the turn 2 and 3 or 3 and 4 complex, where you're just it's a right-hander and another right-hander.
It's a 1, 2, 3, 4 complex. Yeah, like I like that.
It's like
all that.
It's kind of in the simulator. You feel like it's banked a little bit, so as you come through there, just the way the car flows through there, and it just kind of washes up, and then you do have to get out of it to make the second right-hander, but it just feels like a lot of fun.
Yeah, and when you're coming in turn 1 and you come over, it's kind of you apex that, and then it's uphill coming through 2. It's increasing a little bit. So, and you're sitting right between 2, white concrete walls through there. Yeah,
a little intimidating.
Yeah, you got if people are coming out of the pits, they're going to be coming down on your left side. So you got to check that mirror.
Yeah, and the blend line's not that long there.
No, so they're going to come out quickly. Yeah.
You got to really watch it coming out of the pits for that reason, because that's the spot where people are crossing over the end of the. They want to cross over there.
They want to use that track, yeah.
So they're trying to actually hustle the car to the left, and so they're going to in most cases, they will cross over that blend line towards the end of it. So you've got to kind of watch over your shoulder as you're coming out of there to make sure that you don't collect somebody that doesn't see you.
Right. And as we know, two cars cannot occupy the same space. So if there's already a car coming out of the pits, you can't use all the track over there and set up that next turn if that's what you want to do. Yeah.
Doesn't seem fair, does it?
I know, right? I mean, you know, our mamas taught us to share.
I suppose they did. Look how far that went. The Stance Motorworks team and their Pontiac Fiero have come back to the pits. They're looking at that the right front there. Talking to his crew, considering whether or not they want to go back out and what's going on, but the car may not be handling properly as we're back on board with NLS Racing. But so far, you know, mostly Motorsports and their Chevy, looks like they're in the pits, so's HJT. But Running Bulls just seems to have things going really well for them. Soggy Bottom Boys in the Z.
Well, let's not give them the kiss of death.
Oh, I'm kissing everybody. Soggy Bottom has moved into second place for the first time. So Soggy Bottom looking pretty good in that C-Class Nissan, and they know about that contingency. They know what's going on. If they can win this race, it means that much more. Second place isn't so bad either.
Oh, absolutely.
So it's 2:40 in the afternoon. We've got Running Bulls.
And in the last elite, so they were in third, and with that stop, they fell to fifth. So not too bad for them. They may be able to make that up. Oh, actually, it's fourth, right? Yeah, it's only fourth.
We're not even halfway yet.
No. NLS hangs on to fourth place. Mostly Motorsports in fifth. There's a look at that exit back onto the track from the infield. What's the bottle on the right? We're not sure, Paul, but it looks like washer fluid, window washer fluid, which is, yeah, kind of strange. But I don't think most people use window washers in racing, but maybe they're used to racing in the mud or something. I don't know.
Or VIR.
Or VIR. Maybe they're used to
racing in the mud. You've done that 24-hour race, so you need to bring a clean crew with you.
That's hilarious. That's a funny thing to say. I was gonna more like AMP. Oh my gosh! In Barber in the wet, it just seems like we destroy that place. Constant chicane is just. It's got like it's a bullseye on it. We always end up in that stupid bus stop there.
They'll mess it up so bad they get stuck in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Premature accelerators lost a car there, and so did Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Lost their Camaro there.
Yeah, they actually got hit in there.
Well, those are the two cars that got together. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I just happen to know of them. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, when we were at VIR, it was for the 24. It's like middle of the night, and it's like pouring rain. Right? I feel so bad for the drivers. So it rained so hard it was actually like cold in August, which is unheard of. And a car comes down the hill coming towards the front straightaway and just misses hog pen altogether and just launches out into the field. And he's so far away. I think they went on an access road to get him and bring him back.
Wow.
Good thing there's no barriers to hit or anything. You just run through the field, but
There's a lot of field out there.
a lot of field.
And if you go too far, there's a river.
Hopefully don't end up in that.
It takes some doing. Now that don't take that as a challenge.
Say that sounds like a challenge.
Fire bad, water bad too.
So this is the Rocket Ham team, Doc. Is that?
Yeah, they're working on their car, listening to the broadcast.
Yeah, they did really well at Daytona last week.
Yeah, 10th place.
Yeah.
Looks like they had a little bit of nose damage there.
Yeah, this next shot, yeah.
They got a little less nose than they did. Oopsie.
That'll buff right out.
Sure.
Stance Motor Works getting ready to head back out onto the track. Oh, yeah.
He's got his driver's band on the wrong wrist.
Yeah, I think these, just looking at the driving, I think they're
Kids
pretty
nowadays.
new. They're new to it, you know.
Well, actually, with the stipulations with the track due to the virus thing,
Yeah.
you sign all your stuff like normal and hand it to them, and they just hand you your band instead of actually putting it on you.
Gotcha.
So I'm sure I'm surprised somebody doesn't have it around their ankle or lost it. But
Left wrist, guys, from now on.
so they had to actually put their own armbands completely on.
I usually end up having to put my own on, too.
Yeah. Well, the
Seems that
driver's
way.
band, the team captain gets and gives out. But,
Mhm.
if you already have that one band there on your arm, it kind of signals you to put the other one there with it.
You would like to
You
think
would
so,
think it
unless
would.
you want to feel balanced, you know.
Yeah. Experience teaches you these things.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah,
paying attention.
That's what I had on my. There's two people that are new to Champ Car on my team, so I was like, have your bands over here, keep your gloves folded down so you can show put out your band. You don't have to be fumbling looking for it, and then just flip your glove up once they check you, and you won't be stuck, digging for your bands at pit out, because they do check that you have a driver's band before they let you out on the racetrack.
Oh yeah.
That you're supposed to be out there, or at least we think you. At least you say you're supposed to be out there. Hopefully your driver can prove it.
Bill gone out for ice cream?
Oh, he's taking photographs.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
So that's
I don't
his
see
story.
him down there.
It's surprising how many photographs he's taking, because he must have taken 12 million by now.
Yeah, I don't see him down there taking them. Lies, slander, delusions, and half-truths.
He wants to be on the show. And I was like, no problem. We got the mics, got the time. Talk all you want.
He gets distracted.
Yes, we
Bill
all do.
is the original shiny object squirrel.
It's so easy.
And he's such a fanboy.
Yeah, he is. I'm surprised he gives us the time of day.
Really.
He doesn't listen to us.
Yeah, I don't know why they would relocate it either, Paul. Well, here's the thing about that particular car, Paul, is a V8 swap. So I'm sure that throws everything out the window, literally, when it comes to where they're going to be able to put things. Because it's a Fiero. But that should be in the back. So why would it matter up at the front? It shouldn't. But maybe they got cooling system and everything else up there, radiator, I don't know. Once you start re-engineering things, it can get crazy.
Absolutely.
And LS Racing trying to keep this car up at the front. They've been in the pit several times, and even recently they've been in twice unscheduled. trying to keep that car up at the front and competitive.
He's making good time. He's the only car that can kind of keep up with Gorman.
You know, where would they be if they didn't have all those extra stops? You know, they would be
He laps ahead.
probably ahead of everybody. Yeah, I'm sure they realize
Half
that.
of the field.
Yeah, with no full course cautions, it's going to be hard for him to make up time. He's 4 laps down to Running Bulls, which, you know, even 5 seconds a lap is going to take a while.
Yeah. Obviously, they have some kind of a problem with the car, and it's not just going away. They keep working in the same area, so it's probably going to be an ongoing thing for them throughout the night, throughout the afternoon into the night. Because we still got another 8 hours of racing here to do. It might be Ella just up ahead.
Yep.
Thinking the better of trying to go around the outside, knowing that's probably not going to work out.
That's my buddy Neil. A very first time on track, very first time at Champ Car, very first time at Charlotte. He's doing a lot of first all in one day.
Yeah, and this is a challenging racetrack. You know, it really
is.
This might not be the best way to cut your teeth because it's so challenging. It could kind of turn you off if you feel like you're in way over your head. Well, it's not. This is not an easy track.
Well, if you're gonna, if you're gonna wait for the perfect time, it's like having a baby. It ain't.
Right.
Never come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well just bite the bullet.
Yeah, I was talking to our little young guy pro, and I was like, my first race was Sebring. The day before, I had to go get gear there, have it shipped there to race, and I was filling in for someone who was sick. I didn't know the course. I didn't know which way it went. I'd never raced. I'd ever raced at all. I think I've been in the car once before. Sometimes you just got to take opportunity when it presents, because it may not present twice,
Right.
When they ask you, do you want to drive? The answer is always yes. Just in case they don't ask again.
Right. The answer, if you want to tow, is always no.
Well, yeah, there's that too.
Just peeking in on Soggy Bottom Boys. Their camera not working so great, but the car's working pretty good. They're in second place with that machine, and I haven't really seen a lot of issues as far as extra pit stops out of that team. The 350Z doing well.
No, they're having a good race. Seems like they had some situation very early on, but it didn't last. Or maybe that was the other 350. Maybe that was Nertney. Can't remember. I'm not gonna try. Never mind.
What kind of name is Nertney?
I don't know. When they were telling me I was talking to them, and then they told me their name. I was like, I guess I looked confused, and then he said it again, and I just shook my head. And I told him good luck.
We don't usually put those consonants and syllables and vowels together like that, so it's a little hard for the American ear to pick it up and really understand what they're saying. And you see it spelled out on paper and hear them say it, then it's like, well, okay.
Nartney.
Yeah.
I can't even think of what it might mean.
It might be a name, but I don't know.
It's the 350. It has, do not pass on both sides of the car, and it's in like it's asphalt themed.
Right.
But yeah, I have no.
Is that then? I'm betting it's one of the Lemons teams maybe that's racing with us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's their first Champ Car race. They have
okay.
Lemons before, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a mashup of two names or something.
I say we just say that's what it is.
Sure.
I'll leave it at that.
I mean, it's not like anybody listens to us anyway. What's the harm? Really, what's going to come of it?
Surely not after this many years. I mean, races are pretty dense, but
Oh, I think I heard a Bill.
Lives.
How was it out there, Tiff?
It was good. That little inner loop, the new business that wasn't there last year, that is slow, and I'm impatient, so it took me a while to figure that out. A hot minute. You get one turn and then you blow the next one. I'm like, well, that didn't work. You know, there was a lot of that didn't work. First couple of laps out.
Learn it though. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. But I mean, the course altogether is good, and everybody's being very respectful, and there's plenty of room to race out there and have a good time in it, you know. So I like this course. I thought it was going to be easy when I came last year, and I was surprised, but also like happily surprised that it was as challenging as it was. So I came back this year. I wanted to do it again.
Yeah, I mean, I raced a lot out here in the sim, so I wouldn't mind coming out here sometime with another team and driving.
An Opal?
No, I probably wouldn't want to do an Opal, but maybe.
Have you seen how large Paulie is? He is not going to fit in that Opal.
I mean, if you cut the top off, or his head can stick out, but yeah.
That's my only concern,
I don't
is
think he
getting in and
bends that
out.
much anymore.
No, my joints don't like it.
It's a fun course, and trying to find your visuals here is a little different, you know, because you have this, you know, where they can change the course several times. So it's different. It's fun though, and it's bumpy. So when it starts shaking the car around and you're like at the top of fifth gear, it takes a minute to warm up to that sometimes.
I think, Running Bulls is in the pits, folks. Running Bulls is in the pits. I think the E30 would be a fun car to drive around here.
Yeah.
That would probably, or the
It's a
Porsche.
regular pit stop for them.
Yep. It's either that or the Boxster. I fit really good in the Boxster, so I was thrilled when I got in that car. That, oh my gosh, here's a car I fit in.
Boxster.
So I told the guys, I said, man, this is the best I've ever fit into a race car in my life. And,
everybody thinks they're small, like a Miata, but they're not. I mean, the Boxster really has plenty of room.
BBY's got room at VIR 24, Paulie.
I know. I was thinking about asking for that spot.
yeah, I don't think Mike's going to go for any of that this year.
Well, not after that Daytona experience.
Okay. I gotcha. It took me a minute to figure out what you were getting at.
Slow, yeah.
You are just,
have to do double duty like me.
You're so mean. Oh, you're so mean.
That's funny.
Bill's trying to interject here. I just can't hear you.
I don't know why, since that mute button is on.
No, it's not his mute button. There's something with the tech is not. Something's not right. Bill and microphones, they just don't like him. They just don't like him. I don't know why. What did he ever do to you?
Is this better?
A little bit. I can hear you. I don't know why it's just
better. Is this better?
A little bit.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay. So, yeah, I cried like 5 or 6 times, maybe 10.
Oh.
So did we, Bill. So did we.
And most of those are because of the way the doc was ribbing you the whole time, right? It's not the salt, right? It's the turning of the knife. It's not the knife in the back. It's the twisting or whatever.
It's like we're supposed to help each other out, and he just keeps making it.
Oh, so many Cam jokes. I'm not helping you out.
Cam joke. So, BBY, the camera car right now, is hitting at like insane decibel limits, and basically, they can't fix a car. It's an EC car, and it's their backup car, and it's just got louder and louder and louder. But it's supposedly has no mufflers, and I we did the DB test on it because we're limited to 96 DB, and I told the guys, you can't kick this car out because it's our only working camera car.
Well, unfortunately, the turn one is claimed another car. We've got a car nosed into the barrier or backed into it. I can't tell which direction it is.
I'm trying to look pictures. It is it's the Z. Well, it looks funny. I think it's the TT, Audi TT.
Okay.
I'm looking through the binoculars. I need to get a better set of binoculars. Yeah, it's the 455. It's about 1.5 feet shorter right now.
It's too bad.
Yeah, 455.
Yeah.
He hit it pretty good too.
Yeah.
But he did just shovel the tires. But yeah, the front roundy part, which is I guess the front end of it, is now part of the tire. It's far back.
That was the team we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Hurt me.
Yeah, the Lemons team that's kind of new with us here. It's pretty quick going into that corner, unfortunately. Okay, well,
not anymore.
We're gonna the course is quick, but not the car. Unfortunately, we're full course caution into 178 laps. We're gonna break for commercial. Doc, do you want to take us out to commercial?
Oh, sure. You're watching the Racing Radio's Champ Car 14-hour race at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We'll be back in a minute. Stick with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to Charlotte Motor Speedway. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We're at the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong. And this situation with this yellow, not really what Running Bulls wanted to see. They just got done with their pit stop, and now all these other guys get to come in and make pit stops and take advantage of the yellow. And it's like everybody that's around them that they're trying to outrun just got handed a gift of a full course caution at 3 o'clock. So not really the kind of thing they want to see, as momentum has been on their side so far today.
I don't think it's going to hurt them a whole lot, but
they're holding the lead right now. I'm showing a 7-lap gap. I can't believe that's right. I think that something's not right with the.
No, I mean the after dark speed's on the same lap.
Yeah, right. It's 15 seconds.
They are pitting under yellow though.
Yeah. Board with BBY here, one of the EC teams here this weekend. You can hear the driver talking to his crew right now. Another big race coming up this coming weekend. Nelson Ledges an 8+7, the 18th and the 19th. So we're looking forward to that race as well as we go back to Nelson Ledges again this year. It looks like we're back to green already now. We had under caution during the break. We had a car into the tire wall at turn 1 yet again. There's something about that part of the racetrack that's catching drivers out. We've seen that in years past, and it seems as though that hasn't changed any.
It's a really quick turn. You're going from that banking, off the banking, and then back to. I mean, there's a lot going on right there. Obviously, everybody's going really fast. Well, as fast as their car can go right before they're at their top speed, right before they start braking. So when you're taking a car from its top speed down to, let's say, whatever they're making this left-hand turn at and going between the concrete, you got to do that gently. You get on the brakes too hard, and especially when one of these cars that doesn't have ABS.
That's Running Bulls right there on the left.
Yep, following Ella.
Or lose it.
Following Ella, yep.
And I think you're right, Tiffany. And, you know, having raced out there in the sim, what comes to my mind is that guys that are getting into the wall that deep, up in turn 1, it's guys that got tapped. If you're going in there with somebody else, things get narrow. They start out wide, and then it gets narrow. And it's not that you can't bring 2 guys through there,
But it's just that if you know
there's no room for a margin of error.
You're trying to track all the way to the right as you come into that corner, and then you're going to cut back to the left hard to clip the next apex. And if you're going in there with somebody else and you don't see them or they don't see you and you're shucking and jiving, that's a tap, and then they're like Doc said, there's no place to go. You're going to end up in the wall.
Or because you can't get your apex and you can't get the perfect line, you know, you got to back down a little bit, just a little bit. And if you don't, then you know, you end up tapping each other and
if
mess up both people's days.
If you chicken out on the way in and you apex too early, so your turn-in is too soon, you're in big trouble. When you clip that left-hander early, you're in a whole lot of trouble, and the chances of getting out of that are pretty slim. You're coming in there really hot, you're turning, and then all of a sudden because turn one is turning. It's not a 90. I mean, it starts out that way, but then it curls back to the left. You'd be in a whole lot of trouble. There's no way to get out of it. There's no mercy there. Here you can see there's the clipping point. He hits it perfectly at that 45 angle, and you can see how that wall comes out at you.
But there's no room for error. Your walls are at the side of the track, right? There's no grass you could get a tire in, nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What we're seeing is most of these guys are hitting the tire barrier like midway up. So they're not glancing off the wall further up. They're hitting that spot. You can even see where all the floor dry is that they've laid down there. They keep poking the wall in that same spot.
Well, it's already been pre-weekend.
It seems to be the popular hangout this weekend.
Yeah. Either they get tapped or either under braking, they lose control of the car and try to straighten it, they're trying to straighten it up to get it slowed down and can't make the turn.
Yeah, earlier I thought, well, if you're in a straight line under braking and you're not going to make it, just let the car go. But what if you start to turn and then you're like trailing in there and the back end starts to come around? Well, now it's too late. There's no going straight. You're already progressing.
No correcting it now.
You're progressing into the corner. You're going to end up right there. And that's where a lot of guys are hitting the wall, unfortunately.
It's really fun, though, when it works out. I mean,
sure.
Right, when it works out good.
A lot of fun. A lot of things are fun when they work out.
Most things.
Yeah, not so much fun when they don't work out.
Especially in racing.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, how many guys have sat in the grass or against the wall and been like, damn, that didn't work.
Yeah, well, I've done that a little bit.
That didn't work.
Certainly at Barber.
I didn't make a note not to do that again.
How did I do this again?
Of course, I've sat off course and checked myself head to toe and be like, holy crap, I'm alive. Okay.
I was going through the turn 15, that last corner at Barber there with your Hubs car, the Birmingham car, on my inside. I saw him coming. I was driving a Miata. I knew he was quicker. And I knew he was going to go for it because I remember what he did with Troy's car. So I knew he was going to dive down the inside. I totally knew he was coming. I totally knew what he was going to do.
I mean, that is one of his signature moves. He takes the inside right there because he can hold it. He can maintain that line.
He took the inside. I knew he was going to do it. So I just went. I kind of went not even mid-track. I totally gave him the hole as he went into it. I wasn't going to clip his beak. I just let him go. But I unfortunately hadn't really driven the track that much, and when I came to the exit, I didn't give myself enough room. So I slid off into the grass and then came back on. It wasn't a big thing, but I did it right in front of the car owner. So it was very embarrassing.
It's way better to go off in the grass there than to come across the track and hit the wall, though, which we see some people do.
Yeah.
The grass is way more forgiving, but yeah, the pits and all are right there. Everybody's watching.
Yeah, Rodney, that's what he did to you too. Yeah, that's kind of his thing. That particular part of the track, he takes that corner away from you. You come in there, and if you stay on your line, you're probably going to hit him. That's just, I saw it coming though. I knew it was going to. That's part of being an experienced driver. You watch out for that stuff.
And he can take that inside and he can maintain it without, some people take they duck their nose in there, but then they blow the turn in front of you, you know, and that pisses me off. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't put your nose there unless you can make it.
Right. That, because then they end up in your door or whatever. They're pushing you off the track.
Right. They're tracking all the way out, and there's no place for you anymore if you're right there with them.
Right. And I think I had room, but it was my mistake. I didn't. As you come down through 15 onto the straight, it kind of I just overshot the exit. That's all, and I didn't have enough track to hang onto the track, so off into the grass I went.
I've seen that a lot of times. It's nice and flat, the grass there, and it's straight forever, so you can go off and then come back on. And
it's green.
So 3:15 here. So what do we got? 7 hours and 45 minutes remaining.
Almost to halfway.
Soggy Bottom boys.
9, 11, 12.
Still shown not turning laps. Don't know. They may be back on. No, they're falling down the standings, down to 5th. Now behind Mostly Motorsports. Real shame. They were up in 3rd place. They were looking really good there. Maybe even 2nd place. Yep, I had them in 2nd place at 240. And this last pit stop situation, something happened. So,
talking about Soggy Bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know what happened to the car there. It's too bad.
Yeah, they're shown not circulating at the moment.
Well, that helps out After Dark and NLS. That's just one less car they have to deal with. Mostly Motorsports gets by. That bumps them into 4th place. Next would be the tag team in there, Gray Miata, who's still got another 3 laps to make up. So Running Bulls is leading at 184 laps with After Dark Speed in 2nd. Then it's NLS Racing, Mostly Motorsports, and currently Soggy Bottom boys in their Nissan.
Yeah, I don't think that full course caution really hurt Running Bulls all that much. I'm sure they didn't like to see it, but...
Right.
He's 2 laps ahead almost, or at least a lap and a half, so he could just take it, take
some
of the stress off,
He can do 2-hour stints.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody else seems to be a little bit short. Not much.
Well, he didn't. It's not like he started up that high either. I mean, it's the system's working. They climbed up there, and they made laps on people. So it's not like, oh no, he lost 2 laps or whatever, and he's never going to get it back. Well, no, he's making up laps. He's covering the field. So it's
he's moved up. I mean, not a whole lot, but 5 laps from the start.
Yeah, look at that shot.
NLS moved up 23 because he had those early problems. Mostly Motorsports up 11 spots. Soggy Bottom up 11. Tag teams up 15 spots. A lot of teams up, Thrive Racing up 11 spots. Team Duty, the Firebird, up 14 spots. Who's going down in spots, you ask?
That's what I was looking for. I'm like, we're in 22nd. We're going to need a lot of people to do the opposite.
Right.
Well, with the attrition the way it is, it's possible. I mean, he's in the top 20, so...
oh, yeah, that's right, because
there aren't that many cars out there. Yeah, there's a lot of EC cars up there.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 above us. Okay. I think that puts us in 17th place if I did my number counting of my fingers correctly.
Sounds about right. That's the same number I came up with, so either we're both right or we're both wrong.
Let's just do it together.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's like the guy that doesn't know the course. It's like, find a similar car to yours and follow him, learn the course. But realize, if he makes a mistake, you're making it right with him.
Yep. It can be both a blessing and a curse.
Curse, so, yep.
Yeah. I've used other cars like that many times. On a course I've never been on before. See what other people do.
Yeah.
Where their brake lights come on.
Right.
Whatever.
Yeah, you kind of want to find that guy that's not 10/10.
Somebody you can kind of keep up with, maybe.
Right, and you can figure out, like I'll stick with these guys. They know what they're doing. They've raced here before.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Or if you have trouble with a part of the road course, maybe it's a turn, something like that, you can walk out there perhaps and watch cars come through there and get an idea of what they're doing. And I know I did a lot of that in my old club racing days. Yeah, you could do that at AMP. When I was a young man starting out, that's how my dad taught me largely. Would just walk out to a corner, he'd show me, oh, look what they're doing here, and explain it. And then I okay.
Some turns, some courses, that works really well, and then other ones you'll think it works well, and then you get in the car and it's like a totally different vantage point. You're especially a visual driver. I'm a very visual driver, so I look for things that I can count on that'll be on the track lap after lap to kind of get my markings, where my brake point will be, etc. And it looks quite different from in the car than out on the course. But.
Yeah.
And then a track will tear down a building.
You're like, what do I line up with?
Or remove a tree.
Yeah. And they don't understand why the crazy racers know that, right?
Why is everybody sliding off the track all of a sudden? Yeah. You took my tree down. What's wrong with you? Everybody knows at Laguna Seca, when you're going down the corkscrew, you line up with the tray.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So Michael Bulls is in the car right now.
Okay. So that means we can talk bad about him, and he won't be able to. He won't.
I would
find
never
out.
talk about Michael Bulls badly after what I did to him this week. I got him home at like 2 a.m. after leaving Daytona at like 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, jeez.
Should be really mean and sprinkle some glitter in his bag or something.
No way.
I'm just kidding.
I'm not crossing anybody. No, they suffer enough. It's hard to be my friend, trust me.
Oh, we know. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm still wondering what
I make
like.
it tough on people.
Just making sure they're really in it,
Are you really in it? Are you really committed to this or not? Let's find out. Spend a weekend with me.
Yeah.
If somebody says they're my friend, trust me, they've been vetted by themselves.
Yeah. That's the kind of friend you want. They walk around numb most of the time.
They do.
You go ahead and test them a few times, kind of like you shake down a race car, right?
Yeah.
Make sure they're good to go to the end.
It's like when you get done from the dentist office and your face is full of Novocaine and you poke it and pinch it because you can't believe that it doesn't hurt. It's like that.
Oh, gosh.
Michael and I have had some good times. Never towing.
We
pick and choose.
That was a good line. That was funny. Never towing.
Never, ever towing. One of these days, well, you look back on these days and you got to laugh or else you'd cry. You know, paying $1,400 for an axle change on a trailer whose axle was just replaced not that long ago. That hurt.
Like a few days?
Yeah. And how exactly does a hub get welded onto a spindle? I mean, the thing is loose as hell, but it won't come off.
It started out that way, at least.
Yeah.
Rodney says, I've always been your friend, Doc, for some reason.
Rodney's not very smart. I'm just kidding, Rodney. You know I love you like a brother. Rodney's always been awesome.
He's been properly vetted.
Yeah. Actually, Rodney's smart because he's never done anything like with me, as it were. He drove
he
the
doesn't
car.
tow with you. Okay.
No, he's never towed with me. He drove my car.
Or rode with you at VIR after we've been up for 30 hours straight.
No, he's never done anything silly like that. He's sensible.
Sensible.
And strangely enough, he's a lot of fun to be around too.
Yeah, he's a hoot.
So's Pete, for that matter. Pete's a little dangerous, though.
And the Soggy Bottom guys continue to fall the standings are down to 7th. Looks like they are in their paddock area by the camera, although I only get one frame about every 2 minutes. Looks like that's what's going on there. Mostly Motorsports and their Camaro. They are a former leader. 10 o'clock this morning they were leading the race. They're down in 5th, not turning laps. They may just be in the pits. They run that Camaro, they're having to take extra pit stops. Sure, I got everybody unmuted. Yep.
Yeah, with the mechanicals we've seen, and then we've had a couple of full course. A lot of things been going. There's very few cars on the standard 2-hour pit stop now, or on the standard one off the top of the the beginning of the race.
Yeah. Michael Bull's team is.
Yep.
Definitely hitting those.
Soggy Bottom boys are working on the right front area of the car.
Oh, okay.
It's a note we got from Andrew.
And LS here. Thanks, Andrew. Being very patient here, making some passes, continuing to try and work that car back to the front. And I don't think they've really lost position as much as they've just lost some time from that last stop.
After Dark's moving up, he's made up one of his laps to Running Bulls. He's running 149s to Running Bulls 155.
Yeah, they were at around 240. They were in 3rd place behind Soggy Bottom. So when they ducked out, that by default moved them forward. NLS was carried forward with them as well. Mostly Motorsports has been right there, kind of hovering in that 5th spot. But again, with Soggy dropping back, that kind of bumps everybody up one spot. Well,
after Dark's made 4 pit stops, Running Bulls has still only made 3.
NLS heading back out onto the oval here. Upshift into 5th gear. And they'll carry this around. Now it's 6th gear. Went into gas saver mode.
Oh, I guess the 350s do have 6th gear. Other cars would have 6th gear out here.
We were in the 240 SX.
Oh, that one has 6th too?
I guess, yeah. I saw him grab it. Unless it looked to me like that, unless he came out of the final corner onto the oval in 2nd gear, which I don't think he did.
Doubtful.
No.
You'd only do that once.
Reports that car 573 may be spilling oil.
573. Okay. Yep. It's, who is that? Old Blue.
Old Blue.
Oh, that's the Blue Integra. Okay.
I wonder if that's like a 350Z gearbox in that car or something swapped in.
Oh.
Right.
Well, it could be.
It's both Nissan. I mean, it's always possible, right? Like, I don't know what
Well,
swaps in with whatever.
Yeah, I know it. I know it's got a swap in it.
It has a V6. It's a 3-liter. It's whatever the minivan uses, or maybe 300ZX.
And probably just brought the tranny with it.
Likely the same transmission, or at least the 240SX transmission.
Yeah, probably just brought the tranny over with it.
Yeah.
You know, you do enough of that, you can do a platform swap.
Well, I don't know if you can do a platform swap from a Z to a...
Probably not. It's a totally different chassis.
Yeah.
You just have to take points for the engine swap and the tranny swap if you did.
It's a cool car, though.
Yeah.
It's a cool car.
Yeah, when they first...
From turn 2, I took a note out of David Aiello's book of how to take pictures of this track. And
David Alio.
I got my own versions of those pictures.
All right, well, we're going to break for commercial here, so we'll take a quick break and back in just a couple of minutes here, folks, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Running Bulls Racing is your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to Charlotte Motor Speedway for the 14 hours of Charlotte Racing Radio's 14 Hours of Charlotte. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and Bill Strong. And just as we were away at break, I was reminded this race has turned into something similar to the way Champ Car races used to be, although not because of the numbers. Number-wise, it's pretty low by comparison, but in the early days, it was unusual. It wasn't unusual for teams to struggle to make it all the way to the end of the race without having to be in the pits for something unusual, right? So nowadays, you get 120 cars in the field. You have a problem and you end up in the pits for a few minutes. You're sunk. I mean, there's no way.
There's no chance of getting in a top 20.
You're going to be 63rd.
I mean, now NLS has stopped no less than 8 times.
Yeah, and look at where they're at, because the field was smaller.
So no matter what
everybody's
they do,
having
almost.
trouble. Right, and so they can get out. You could run into problems and still,
it's like old school
racing
car.
It is, because you can fix the car and can finish in the top 15. You can get a decent finish out of it. Mm-hmm. So in a way, this is kind of an old school race in the way that it's being run for the teams, although you got quite a few that have suffered some problems for some reason.
Well, Running Bulls and After Dark, they're more or less matching their pit stops. After Dark had one extra stop on lap 64, which wasn't that 6 laps after they had last stopped. So they stopped on lap 58, 123, and 172, whereas Running Bulls stopped on 59, 115, and 172. So that extra stop is the only thing that hurt After Dark.
Right.
So that one stop is not necessarily killed their chances, but it made it a lot harder on them.
But even if they don't win the race, they have a fantastic result, even with that extra stop, right? And that's kind of the point. Look at NLS, all the problems they've had, and they're sitting in 3rd place, for crying out loud. So it's
they're making theirs up on outright speed.
They've got incredible speed. I just think it's a little more encouraging that, if you do have a problem, it's okay to work your tail off to get the car back out there and still feel like you can have a really good finish.
Oh yeah,
right. A lot of kudos there to not give up and try to get the car back out.
On board with BBY Racing, as Running Bulls still leads this race, mostly motorsports, and their Chevy Camaro continuing to fall through the standings as the Thrive Racing, or Thrive Racing, is just past them for 7th place. But pull the EC cars out, they're in 5th. Next up to pass over mostly motorsports is going to be Mad Fast Autosport, and 2 in their 2000 Mazda.
Yeah, that team's got 2 cars out here, 2 Miatas, a 1990 and a 2000.
Tiffany, any idea when you're going to be getting back in the car?
Well, I just, on our break, I kind of worked out some times for the rest of the day, if everything goes well, fingers crossed. And I think I'm going to get back in the car a little after 5:30, somewhere around 5:30-ish.
Oh, it's coming up. Okay.
So you're going to take it should be plenty daylight.
Yeah. I'll stay in the car till a little after 7, and it'll be daylight. It may start to, it's Eastern time, so yeah, it's light till what, 10 o'clock here now?
Yeah. What time are headlights supposed to be on? About 6, probably? Or 7?
You should probably just roll out with headlights on.
Might as well. Daytona.
I've never driven with the headlights on. I'll have to check it out. Gotta figure out which button that is.
Yeah, the Champ Car normally gives you a good hour and a half before headlights are absolutely mandatory. That way, if you are having problems with them, you can get them sorted out on a pit stop.
Right, where you don't have to come in and take an extra stop.
BBY in the pits.
What's that?
Just mentioning that BBY is in the pits in their EC car.
So yeah, Neil's in the car right now. Kaz will go in next and do a full stint, and then I'll be back in the car. Yeah. Woohoo! Then I'm going to take a nap, and then I'll come back and check on you guys.
Oh man, you had to mention the nap, huh?
I knew Doc would be jealous of the nap there. I'm just kidding.
Probably giving
sleep.
him ideas.
It's too exciting. I'm at a racetrack.
Right, exactly.
The coolest thing in the world.
I could nap because I'm not at the racetrack.
I remember when I found out that they, you know, that the world let regular average Joes or Janes or whatever you want to call, like, drive cars on racetracks. And I was like, what? They let regular people like us do that? Oh, I am so in. Get out of my way. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm ready to try.
Right. The Fiero's coming into the pits. Looks like they're taking a look at that car. Hood's going up.
That sure is a deep dish he has on that steering wheel. Or at least it appears to be.
Yeah. And I noticed when I picked out the steering wheel for our BMW, I had a little difficulty finding the stock diameter without that deep dish.
Right.
They just, so many of them make it with that. Finally, plus the...
that's Running Bulls Racing right in front of you.
Right.
I believe.
That, whatever it is, that soft... I always say it's felt, but it's not felt. It's like a velour.
Suede material?
Suede,
Yeah.
it's suede. It's leather suede. I like that on the steering wheel, so I had I had these specifics I was looking for.
Yeah, that's my favorite on the steering wheel, too.
Yeah.
They have some little grippies on there. That works too. You know, where it has a different widths in different places. My steering wheel, my Boxster is like that. It's like kind of fatter in one area than the other, so I can kind of just anchor my hands in there.
Yep.
I like it. It's a tiny steering wheel, though. Of course, I have really short arms, though, so there's only so far around I can go. But it's a tiny little steering wheel.
There's Ella just up ahead. NLS on the charge, trying to make up more time.
Yep, he's made up one lap.
Woohoo! Every lap counts.
Who's in the car right now, Tiffany? Do you know?
My buddy Neil is still in the car.
Neil's okay. Same. This is a guy that was new.
Mm-hmm.
I
still
must
his
say,
first stint. He's coming towards the end of his first stint. Oh no! They may have. Wait, let me look.
This
and see.
guy's
have they,
looking
have
pretty
they
good out there.
Oh, that might be the pro.
Okay, I was gonna say because he's carrying himself really well with the speed of NLS. And he's not trying to give up anything. He's just driving.
So I think because I didn't look at the time well. At 3:30, they were supposed to somewhere around 3:30 they were going to swap out.
And he's totally hitting the marks. I mean, look at him go.
I need to see what he's doing because I've never made that one as well as I liked. Oh, okay. Look at he's very
pulling
close.
away from NLS.
Dang, I want to see what his lap time is. It's going to look a lot prettier than mine. Oh, he must be logging his first laps then. Oh. Yeah, 154, 152, 152. My best was 157. Of course, I'm not a professional driver either though.
Right.
Or 21 anymore. I've got double that. Plus. He's a sharp kid though. His name is Kaz. So we've enjoyed having him with us this weekend. We've done a lot of all talking and chatting and yeah. Told lots of stories, lots of lies. Was it lies, slander, and delusions that Doc
lies,
prefers?
slander, delusions, and half-truths.
Yes.
That's a Tennessee Williams line.
Just trying to do you justice with it. Yep, that definitely cast in there. Yeah.
The Pontiac back on track here. Sometimes good to see, drivers just getting started and just getting acclimated with this whole thing called auto racing.
Mm-hmm.
And we kind of feed the addiction. We're not much help. we make it harder on everybody because it's so much fun.
That's kind of ridiculous.
Well, I maintain it is the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
200 laps turned so far out here at Charlotte Motor Speedway today. 7 hours and 13 minutes remain unofficially.
Oh, we're almost halfway.
We're almost done with the first 7-hour race. Almost time to start another 7 hours of racing.
Yeah, what the hell?
What else are we going to do?
Yeah.
Might as well.
I mean, nothing more interesting, so, might as well do this.
The stands are packed with colored
Colored
chairs. Standing at attention.
Holding their every breath. There's a lot of good racing still left to go. A whole nother race.
Yep.
Trying to make out what that car is in front. I don't know.
I think it's the neon.
We have one, the Porsche just spun around as he came onto the oval, almost got T-boned by one of the competitors, a white car. Is it a BMW?
No, sorry. I was trying to figure out what car that was in front of this guy.
Oh, we're riding on the Porsche, right?
It was a
Porsche?
neon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is one of the Porsches.
He hasn't spun yet.
Just wait. Hang on, everybody.
Here it comes. No. I mean, they are hard to catch. Yep. That looks fine. Oh, wrong way. There goes the car again.
Okay.
That's a tricky part of the course, too.
I'd like to welcome Make-A-Wish Foundation winner Tim King for listening to our broadcast right now. His wish was to listen to one of our shows, to our professional broadcasters. Thank you, Tim.
Wait, somebody would wish for this?
Yeah, Timmy King. One of the West Virginia University, or was it West Virginia University or University of West Virginia? I forget. But a big fan of their football team for some reason. And I think he went there or something. But a buddy of mine I used to work with watching says we sound actually semi-professional. So
keep listening.
Yes.
Yeah.
It'll pass.
Yeah, we can't maintain this for long. It's like turning that fast lap.
Yep. Oh, that was awesome. Keep watching.
Thanks, Tim.
Well,
Tim
yeah.
Tim and I worked a long time together with the University of Virginia. And it's fun working with him. Not as fun as working with you guys, though.
Okay.
Aww.
Isn't he sweet?
Yeah.
But I think I said that with Tim too.
I think I just got a cavity.
Oh, he's way out there.
The Neon giving way to the Porsche again. Like, I don't want to get near you. Last time you spun right in front of me. You're scaring me, man.
That is my soapbox. I can't stand it when a car passes me and then spins in front of me. I'm like,
Yeah. The Porsche, not too hard to spin. If you lift it or brake in the wrong spot, that back end's going to come around.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably one of the most accomplished drivers in our field.
Who?
Nelson Kanash.
Oh. He's gonna.
How many times have you won the Rolex 24, Bill?
I won a Rolex once.
Yeah.
I've ran a whole bunch of 24s.
Uh-huh.
I won once. Okay. He has me.
the Boxster is hard to catch once it gets away from you.
Is that a Boxster or a Cayman?
Boxster.
Boxster.
They're the same thing, really, but one started off life as a convertible and the other did not. They're actually the same numbers, 986.
I thought that was a Cayman.
They're the same thing. They're 986s. The Boxster is the convertible version, and the Cayman is the hatchback. The non-convertible.
Oh.
You'll never find a convertible Cayman. Well, I mean, you will. It's called a Boxster.
Well, you will. It's called a Boxster.
Yeah.
Which I just told you, right?
We have about 17 cars running at the moment. A lot of attrition here this weekend.
Sweet. Maybe we can get out of 22nd then.
So what are we
only like 100 laps behind. It's fine.
What do we do when we don't have any more cars running? We've never had that happen, have we?
Had what?
Had cars?
Out of cars.
Running
They'll
Bulls.
just start jogging against each other. I
Running
guess.
Bulls isn't having any problems, so.
We did have that happen at Hastings. That's right. There was only 2 cars running.
Did they stop due to a lack of interest?
Yeah, they stopped early. 294 is in pit lane with the left side of the car up in the air. Hey, right.
It's mostly motorsports.
Yeah, they've been falling down the standings. Unfortunately, they were doing really well and ran into this problem with the car. Soggy Bottom Boys likewise. So it's Running Bulls Racing leading still with After Dark Speed behind them back about a lap. Then it's NLS Racing about a lap down from them.
Actually, After Dark's only about, while it shows the lap, they're triggering the timing light about 20 seconds after Running Bulls.
Hey, has Running Bulls ever won a race?
No.
Which that could give After Dark the opportunity to pass. They just turned a 4-second faster on that last lap.
Yeah, so they've been a little bit quicker than him. But no, Running Bulls has never won a race overall. They've won the Chandler School Sportsmanship Award.
That's right.
A lot of top 10 finishes. Good
They've
job.
had several top 10 finishes. Yeah, they had a 6th at Road Atlanta. They've always beaten my car, Brew Crew Racing. They've always managed to pull out a couple of spots ahead of us.
You hate it when that happens.
Yeah, it's driving me nuts.
My car's only finished ahead of my husband's car one time, and I was like, I might never let him live that down, but
My car finished ahead of everybody just one time.
Yeah, NCM we finished 14th. Running Bulls finished 12th. Road Atlanta we finished 10th. They finished 6th. So
he always tells me don't mess with the mechanic.
yeah.
E-Rate looks pretty good out there right now. They just came around turn 1, headed to on the inside. Really good.
Let's see what Tom's.
Who's driving the car?
The which car?
E-Racing. Who's driving it now?
Oh, Kaz.
Okay, that's what.
Krala.
Yeah, he looked really good. I talked to him on the phone the other day. He was looking for a ride. I told him, I said, we're not running the NASCAR setup, and he goes, "Oh, but that's all right. I'll just work on the parts that you are running that are part of ours." So I'm like, all right, cool.
Everything is really. I mean, we added some stuff, but the NASCAR Roval just. They would just do a couple of turns less on the infield than we do. So
yeah,
and they add a couple of chicanes.
Oh yeah. He's like, y'all do it without the bus stop, and I'm like, yeah, it's crazy. Try it. Don't lift. Tell me how that feels.
Good.
He probably went out there and did it his second lap, and he's like, that's cool.
Yeah, it's fun.
Took me like 10 laps before I could not do it, not lift. I was like, oh, I'm gonna die. Oh well, we survived. It's good.
Does he have aero on that car right now? Is there a wing on it?
On Ella?
Yeah, on Ella.
No.
Okay. Because they were running it with a wing, right?
Yeah, they had a wing that Elon took off. He said it was killing our speeds.
Oh, right.
It wasn't a wing in a traditional sense. It was more like a Porsche whale's tail.
Right. And I know this track, you really want top speed.
Yeah, and he took off his side skirts, took off his spoiler.
So he could make more engine power.
Yeah.
Right. Well, they're looking good out there. But Running Bulls is looking the absolute best.
Goodness gracious.
I don't think he's got quite the power. Yeah, see, After Dark just split the timer same time as Running Bulls.
Yeah.
So he's right next to him.
Yeah.
So he's going to make up. He's got one of his laps back.
No? Well, wait, am I looking at the wrong car?
After Dark Speeds is the BMW.
What color?
I don't know.
Red.
Oh, E30, right?
Yeah.
It's the red.
Yeah, 89. Okay, I get it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was looking for NLS. I'm like, that ain't right.
Oh, NLS is fast, but they're like 2 laps down still.
They're like they're black. It says black on there, but orange and black, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's mostly black with orange highlights.
Yeah. It's good looking. Yeah.
After Dark's a 318. Because he's running an A class.
Yep.
Running a little bit quicker than Running Bulls.
Yep, just a little bit.
NLS running quicker than them both. So's Tag for that matter.
I think there's still, I mean, I'm super excited for Running Bulls, but I think there's still some sorting left to be done with 7 hours left of this race.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I looked at their pit stops. They're more or less the same. They're stopping at about the same time. See, there they are, right in lockstep with each other again.
Well, it looks like pit stall 18, which is, I think, NLS. They're getting ready in their pit stop. Well, wait, no.
It could be. They're off sequence.
NLS is in pit stall 22.
So who's in 18?
18 is Thrive Racing.
So they're getting ready to come in because they've got their helmets on and everything.
Yeah, NLS has, all his guys have their red shirts. They're totally, or yellow shirt, or orange shirts. They're all decked
we got
out.
a guy up from the inside. The blue Honda is now on the grass sideways up till pit in and stops right on the grass. So he stops right in front of pit stall 6. I don't know what he hit down here, but he went off. It looks like he may have hit the infield wall, maybe.
Oh.
Well, that's going to suck.
Yeah, that little Acura is not going to hold up well to the wall.
Did he hit the wall?
The zoom.
Oh, so he lost it coming in the tri-oval and just sideways. Went to the infield and survived it. So he's at pit out right now. They're looking at his car.
He's at pit out already? Wow.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he kind of stopped right there.
Pit out or pit in?
Out. He was sideways across the start finish line, went off into the Astro, and
gotcha.
Spun it once, got it under control, and actually the car stopped at pit 6, which is 6 places away from pit out. So he got it started and pulled into pit out. They did a walk around on his car and it looked all right. And he just left pit lane.
Okay.
He's gonna have to clean his shorts when his time is done.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, that AstroTurf, you don't slow down, it kind of speeds up.
All right, so we're gonna top of the hour. We'll go ahead and break for commercial here, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, folks. Duralast's full range of auto parts makes it easy to get the right part the first time. Whether you're changing your oil or rebuilding your engine, Duralast gets the job done right. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I am Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, and 14 hours of racing, straight endurance racing here at the Champ Car Endurance Series at Charlotte. It's pretty exciting stuff. Right now we've got Running Bulls Racing leading as we head into the second 7 hours of racing.
I wonder how our county health officials are doing.
I don't know. You think they're still watching?
I would think so. It's pretty gripping.
That's
County
right.
health officials?
Yeah, Bill said they were going to, or Charlotte, the raceway said they were going to be checking out the broadcast just to see how we're doing with social distancing and that sort of thing. I don't know. I mean, everybody I've seen has been covered up, but I mean, I don't know how much you're going to get from watching the in-cars.
Yeah, the guys have been pretty good out there. So, practicing social distancing, wearing their masks, so it's been good. We've got somebody asked me how the traction compound was doing, was affecting our racers, and doesn't look like much of any because I thought you only have issues with that when it rains. So,
where do they use traction compound at Charlotte?
Pretty much any of the oval part. The turn 1 and 2, all the way turn 1 to 2, and then 3 and 4.
Huh.
It's actually in the groove. So we were discussing.
Pretty sure it's not the same stuff they use at Sebring.
I don't know, but we were discussing how that Honda spun, and we think he may have grabbed the wrong gear. And one of our safety marshals here was looking to see when he shifted, and he shifted about the point where he spun. So, yeah, one of those fifth to
third instead of fifth. That's
we had a car blow through turn 1, the Celica, I think. I can't tell which one. It's white with a red tail, so I think it's a Celica. Blew right through turn 1. When he kind of stopped.
California slow stop.
It's the Gorman Honda.
Oh, he's the leader.
Yeah, for EC.
Yeah.
So they're going to bring him in for a 2-minute stop.
He's got a rather handy lead on the field.
Since he's got like 70 laps on everybody, it's not going to matter too much. He could probably take a lunch break and get back in the car.
Get out, cool off a minute, get a drink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get a sandwich. Get back in the car.
Update Facebook.
Mm-hmm. Update his Facebook. Yeah.
We're bringing you car number 284, the red and white Acura.
Yeah, 284.
But that car does not fit in our points, which makes sense.
We remember the sprints we ran here. They ran in that as well, and it was so fast on that back straightaway. Actually, pretty much everywhere.
Who is eating on the air? Who is eating on the air?
That's not Bill Strong.
Okay.
Let me.
Not me.
I know it isn't Tiffany. I know who it is.
I know where the mute button is on my mic. Or the dial. Dang, that car turned to 145.
Well, yeah, because he missed half the course.
Oh, that.
That would be funny.
NLS Racing here in their 240SX.
Bouncy. Yeah, it's really rough through there.
Mm-hmm.
This
like
is
3, 4, all of that back there. NASCAR 3 and 4 is bumpy.
These guys are new to Champ Car. Car's not, but the drivers are.
You know, earlier I kind of poo-bahed NLS's chances of winning this race. I'm going to recant that. I mean, they're turning such faster laps. And there's, like I said,
well, we're still
another race just started.
We're just halfway through this race, so
yeah,
it's there's still a long time to go.
Like a whole 7-hour race almost.
And both these guys could get knocked out. After Dark has been the team that's just kind of always been hanging out up front there. I mean, they've only dropped one spot since the start of the race. So they've been living up front this whole time.
Oh,
and Running Bulls wasn't that far off. They were only down in 5th.
What about Beal?
Beal. Guess what? I brought you jelly beans.
And you're not up here? Get up here. You haven't.
I've got one more stint to go.
You bring them jelly beans. I ate all my M&Ms up here already.
I got a big bag too. I was expecting Doc to be here too.
I'm a big guy, so I need a big bag of jelly beans.
I've got 2 pounds of jelly
vegetables, Bill. You really do.
You did have 2 pounds.
Were purchased with you in mind.
Thank you very much.
You don't need the jelly bellies, Bill.
It makes him happy. I just throw jelly beans at him if he gets angry with me.
How do you mute Doc on Siri?
I'm just your conscience.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Nice. It's really nice about Charlotte. They painted up the track for us. They did not have time to do the Champ Car logo on the grass.
Oh.
They get us back another time, but they didn't have time to get it back up there for us. But
it looks so nice.
I was surprised they didn't have it at Daytona.
I'd like to welcome our new sponsors: Busch, Coca-Cola, Geico, Xfinity, NASCAR Cup Series, or something like that.
Didn't half their drivers want to drive with us anyway?
Toyota, that's always a good one. Mm-hmm. That's right. Are they racing somewhere this weekend?
Can't be. We've got all their drivers. No, I'm just kidding.
So Gorman's coming down. He just served his 2-minute penalty.
What? Elon?
No. The
the easy car.
The guys that blew the track. Okay, limit. All right.
No, I went through all the rules with Kaz very well, so he should know what to and not to do. I'm sure he appreciated that.
I think they're in Kentucky, NASCAR. Yeah.
Oh, so he said that the blue Acura was racing him for the corner, and he could have pushed the issue and got around it, but instead of crashing, he decided just to go straight. So that's I could have pushed the issue. So
safety first.
Did somebody actually say that?
Thought the better of it.
Racers, they say anything.
Yeah, true.
You should have heard some of the things that come out of my mouth. You wouldn't even believe it was me.
Not our Tiffany Alexander.
Oh, right? Somebody actually asked me one time, "Did you actually say?" And then they quoted me perfectly. Just walked away.
Yeah.
You ever blessed their hearts, Tiffany?
That's not my go-to, but it has been done.
Yeah, my wife does that a lot.
She probably blesses her heart too.
Well, mainly
feeling you.
Mainly towards me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bet.
That's all I say. My poor husband, he has to deal with me. He's most effective at it, though, most of the time.
Well, these guys are getting a little racy out here. I wonder if they know we're only halfway through.
They only have one speed. Go, go, go.
Maybe they can sense the finish line.
It's right around that corner.
All downhill from here. Work like that. So I took a bunch of pictures of you guys as you're going into turn 3 and 4 a little bit ago, and I'll be posting those up on our Champ Car Facebook page. I've been having problems putting photos up on our Google account. I don't know why. I got to figure that one out. I make the catalogs, everything looks like they're going up, then I get an approval that it's there, and then I go back later and nothing's there. So I don't know what's going on. Google. But
Google be tricksy.
I'll go out once the sun starts going down. Speaking of which, 6 o'clock lights are required to be on the cars. So you folks with your lights not installed, make sure that you have them on. Turned on by 6 o'clock. So Nelson Ledges, Chelsea and I have been working on that a little bit today. We got Nelson Ledges later this week, next week.
That's her race as well.
Yep. And
keeping that girl busy.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
Yep.
The break is over.
Well, Mike Morrison did an excellent job at Daytona under very trying circumstances.
Well, we got a lot of folks not complaining, but thanking us for the efficiency of a lot of things that we did and how smooth the move-in was compared to days in the past. And Dana wrote him an email to Mike Morrison and thanked him, and that we're going to have to do that. And I'm like, no, don't do that. I have nothing to really, make fun of Dana Morrison with now because, Mike was so much better. But, now I'm upset. But Dana will be back with the VIR 24, and
was he race director for 24?
Remember, it's 8 digits across, 3 lines.
Chelsea's actually the race director of it, but Dana will be the overnight race director.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's 8 digits, 3 lines.
We have to work on our wording.
Yep.
Digits, 3 lines. What?
The over in the board.
Bill Strong is
board.
asleep.
Oh.
Is sleeping. Is that 8? SLEEP.
So who's coming up? Who's coming up to broadcast with us?
I'm gonna be there. I think Tiffany's coming, right?
Doc's trying to talk me into it for sure.
I mean, I love doing the broadcast, but I can't do a 24 sitting here looking at a lake. It's just too boring.
It's too relaxing, huh?
It's way too relaxing to keep my interest. So I got to get with Andrea and request a hotel room.
Okay, request me one too.
All right, I get one Friday night. There's no sense in getting one Saturday night, and I'll get another one Sunday night.
Yeah, there's no sleeping on Saturday night.
Yeah, there's no sleeping on Saturday night, exactly.
And there's no crying in baseball.
That's
None at
right.
all.
And, you're working it as well, right?
Who? Me?
As Polly's in his studio looking over both shoulders.
Me?
I wouldn't miss a 24 for the world.
You did a full 24, correct?
Oh my gosh.
You can't. Come on, Polly. You can't leave us with Bill.
Yeah, I can.
I mean, you can, but
it'll be okay.
I can't guarantee you what will happen.
Yeah.
I get to use all the cables I purchased back in February.
Oh, Lord.
We're going to be yelling at each other, throwing stuff. Hey,
you.
No, I was thinking like Bill will be sleeping and me and Doc will be ran off completely on a tangent. Gone.
I don't know. There's no proof of that out there. So the go-kart 8-hour enduro is still going on. They're just doing circles around this road course they have set up, which is actually pretty cool.
They got to be about done.
For too much longer.
Yeah, they should be about through.
Yeah, look. And then, of course, our race is going on the outside of it. We got reports that one of the cars was blowing like maybe 105 dB, but we only had 17 cars racing, so.
The cumulative number should be fun, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that how sound works?
He's an EC car, too, so.
Our only working camera car.
Our only working camera car, so we still.
Let the truth come out.
Still want you guys to have your sound down by 96. Nelson Ledges, same way, please, 96 dB, so put some mufflers on it. And, of course, Indianapolis, please make your cars quiet because that place is like a megaphone. And
it's cavernous.
Cavernous, yes.
And they check it.
Yeah, and
frequently.
Yeah, we do, yes. So Jackie's doing it today. At Daytona, since, I had the sound meter and everybody was doing other stuff, I told people that they were concerned about sound. I says, well, I have the sound meter on me, but I'm going to be up there in the tower. And there's, you on the track, there's some, I think, double or triple pane glass, and then me and the meter. So if you're hitting 96 dB with me up there, or sorry, if you hit anything over 96 dB in the tower, you're going to get black flagged for certain. So, because that means you were easily,
well over.
My gosh, how could you hit 96 inside the tower? Holy cow!
Whoa!
He's like, how does everybody keep swapping it up here at one? Oh, like that. Okay, yeah, I got it. That was
I
fun.
got it. Oh, I get it.
So nobody blew, and I did pull the meter out. Nobody was even close. I think the air conditioning was louder. So
no way. It'd have to be like a jet plane going over or something.
Nice and cool in that though.
And VR doesn't like resonate like some of the tracks either. So
no,
I love that track. It's crazy.
Dark is dark.
It's country dark.
Yes. So bring good lights, and only 4 lights. They are looking at cars now for how many lights they have on the car. If you've got more than 4, you are getting black flagged and told to remove them. So they're not messing around. Even the leaders.
Because normally they would get a pass. This time we're not doing it, darn it.
Now you're getting smart. Don't be sassing me.
We mean business.
I had my BCCR voice going. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't yell at too many people. We didn't have enough number panels. I didn't notice that many cars running without them, though.
Nah, there was, I think, like 6 or 7 cars that didn't have the number. But we sorted them out. So we found the panel.
One time coming in,
we ordered a whole bunch of panels, and they came, but they got put in a different place. And when they were looking through the warehouse, they found them on a shelf. Then I brought 60 that I got sent to my house. So we have plenty of panels.
Yeah, we lost a tube in the shop somewhere. It's got our class designation letters somewhere.
Oh, we got a car sideways in the grass. Driver's left as you come out of the infield on NASCAR 1. Driver's left. He's off in the grass. You can see him possibly, yeah. Just trying to look here. Yeah, you can see him sitting there in the grass.
He's that little dark smudge.
Yes.
Which dark smudge are we looking at?
About right there.
I'm pointing at it right there. Can't you see it?
Sunoco sign.
Past it, yes.
Oh, past
Oh, way past it. Oh, on the
Yeah, he's in the grass. No,
Yeah.
he's in the grass.
Okay. I'm going to trust you.
Yeah, the car is going by.
I'm listening to Bill. I wouldn't trust me.
I'm going to show you where the car was. Where we went. But yeah, you'll see him coming up here on the left. Dun, 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 dun. You can see me up there.
Wave.
Oh, there you are, right there.
Yeah. I saw you.
Falling behind the Honda of Gorman Automotive. It's an SST or SS, whatever Honda class it runs in. It's a really fast spec class. I love that little hill there. Yeah.
A little blind hill. Yeah.
And you'll see him off to the left here.
Yeah, I saw him.
Oh, there.
It's a nice little pass Nelson had on Gorman. Not a lot of things have passed Gorman today.
It worked out rather nicely. Yeah, see all those other logos there? We should have Champ Car right there in the middle. Should get a big rollout sign so we could just tack it into the ground.
Oh, Miata getting loose. Almost came back across the racetrack. Manages to hang on to it and leave it out there. That could have been nasty.
MLS driver's like, you almost.
Yeah.
I know that's when you got to make one of those decisions. All right, is he coming across my bow or am I good?
Right.
Yeah. Running Bulls leads the race at 222 laps. After Dark Speed in second. NLS Racing is third. Tag is fourth. Mad Fast Autosport fifth. Looks like Tag is not turning laps, so they may be in the pits. That's the number 900 gray Miata.
Oh, we got about... Oh, not... Yeah, we got about 30 minutes before we stop.
On a standard stop would be 5 o'clock. Yeah, 30 minutes. You're right.
Yeah, okay. That's math
Probably
is hard.
on. I always write it down before we start the race now. Already break it down what the...
Right.
So I have it ready to go. So I guess Running Bulls should be coming in then in the next 30 minutes-ish.
Well, and the same thing for After Dark Speed.
Yeah.
That is number 900 that spun off the track that's behind the tow truck right now.
Okay.
We don't even have a 900, I don't think.
Yeah, he's in fifth place.
Oh, it's Tag. Oh, they changed their number. That's right, because they had a number that somebody else had, I think.
Who is it?
Tag.
Tag.
Is the name of the team. Just Tag.
They're number 900, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Affirmative.
Affirmative.
Wow.
Yeah, so right now we have two cars on pit lane. And the one is leaving, the other one's waiting at pit out. So, and the white neon with the hood up is on pit lane 3.
Looks like Soggy Bottom got back onto the racetrack in their Z. They're in 11th place right now, but both Old Blue and Five Tails are shown in the pits, along with HJT Motorsports.
After Dark's really laying down some good times. Comparable to NLS. NLS running about 0.6 seconds faster on that last lap. A 384 versus a 953.
So there's the Five Tails team.
Yeah, looking at the radar, there's absolutely nothing out there. And 88 degrees, Feels like 89. Mostly sunny. It was up to 90 just a little bit ago. We got some clouds overhead, which is cooled down a little bit, which is going to.
Yeah, they're Chamber of Commerce clouds.
Yeah, we have shade coming on the stand side of the track. The stands blocking the sun, so getting cooler down on this side. Whereas the back straight is still under full sun, along with turns 3, 4, and that's it.
I'm trying to think, where does the sun set here?
Sets over your shoulder. Behind Bill.
Oh, so it didn't blind you at all ever on the course, huh?
No.
Sweet.
Yeah, I've been on that course in the morning, and it was not fun.
The morning's brutal.
I'm going back in at like 5:30, so ish. I was trying to figure out where the sun was going to be.
In the sky. Got a 7 mile per hour wind right now. Humidity is down to 43%.
So nice, my man. So nice.
Sunset is at 8:38 p.m., but we have to have lights on at 6. So gives us time to check everybody, make sure the lights are on like they should be, and that they have time to fix them before it actually goes. That's why we do it early.
All right, Bill, you want to take us out to commercial?
Hey, guys. Thanks for being with us at we've got, 6 hours and 30 minutes left of the Racing Radio's 14-hour at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We'll be right back after these messages.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. It's the 14 hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway from Racing Radios. And we've got Running Bulls Racing leading here.
Yeah, you look at that after dark, only 39 seconds to the in back of him. So
yeah, he's catching him.
Yep.
He's going to have to be he's just going to have to drive his best race, you know. I mean, there's not much you can do about it when they're several seconds quicker than you are. You know, we've seen this time and again. Obviously, he didn't get up there by mistake. He's been making good choices and got the car up there. So we'll see. Anything could happen.
Yep, they're going to stop about the same time.
Anything can and awfully does. Oftentimes does. You never know, that e-racing car might make up like 90 laps and be up there.
That's true. They could. If they skip that infield like probably 50 times, that'd probably do it.
You think Chelsea would give us a bypass for that for a few times?
I don't think so.
I mean, good.
Chelsea is kind, but she's not that kind.
Narrow-minded.
She can get mean.
Narrow-minded. All right.
I don't believe you, Doc.
No, it's true. When Barry screwed up Indy, she came and tapped me on the shoulder and she says, "You need to see me," or something to that effect. And I said, "Yeah, next commercial break." She went, "Oh no, now." And I got called into the big room of monitors. It was kind of embarrassing.
Rightfully so.
Yeah. Barry kind of blew it.
Didn't he blow Pitt out?
Yeah, he sure did.
Okay.
He sure did. He got air.
He got air?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a dip in between the pit road and the track.
Oh, okay.
And when he missed the right turn to pit road, exiting, he skipped right across the old track.
Oh, I see.
Kind of caught up Cone Crushers in his mess.
And he hit a car on course.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Well,
How
technically Cone Crushers hit him, but...
because he jumped in front of them in the way.
He jumped the curb and ended up on the track.
Yeah.
Technically, they hit us.
2 T-shirts and an apology.
Oh, goodness.
But yeah, technically he hit us. I don't think we can pin it on him, though.
Yeah, you might have trouble making that one stick.
So the 573 guys, every time he goes into turn 1, he lights up the right rear tire as he makes the turn. Loaded the tire up big time.
Who?
The 571. The 571 is the blue Honda that spun off earlier down the center of the Center of the infield.
The blue
Old
Honda
Blue Racing.
That's Old Blue 573.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just every time just loads that right rear tire up. Just
After Dark Speed just set their fastest lap of the race, a 1:48.094 on lap 220.
30 seconds to gap.
Oh, the Porsche spins again, coming out of 1.
Isn't that a front-wheel drive car, though?
Porsche?
No, I thought you were talking about the Integra.
Oh.
I was like, "You're real weird."
Here he goes. Oh. I heard a lot of tire squeal.
Yeah, they were protesting that move.
Here we go.
Let's see.
Here's the slide where the audio's way behind. So this is again a slide coming out.
He's still sitting there. He hasn't moved.
Yeah, I wonder if something's broke.
Isn't this one of the pros moonlighting with us? Or have they done a driver?
I think it's Nelson, but I don't know. They might have done a driver. I need to look up BBY.
He's talking to the crew.
We'll see when they stop last.
I guess I could do that instead of asking you, but it's more fun to ask you.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, they just stopped a couple of 5 or 6. Wait, no. My Race Hero just updated. They haven't stopped since 1:33.
Maybe he lost the track. Oh, I hear a transmission trying to go in the field.
Yeah, it does sound like he's trying to.
Yeah, he may have lost the transmission. That's why he spun.
Look at how
It's break sometimes.
He's rolling. In real time, he's rolling.
Okay. So I was like, it must be in slow-mo.
He's running to YouTube, and I think we're pulling it off that. So there's a delay.
Yeah.
Safety is on course to go rescue him, but he took off because that's the way it works.
Mm-hmm.
So the gap between Running Bulls, our leader, and After Dark Speed is down to 25 seconds. We'll see. Running Bulls just cross start finish. So we'll see where it updates.
Tiffany, you're going to...
NLS is back on the same lap.
Sure.
Well, yes, they are. Is After Dark, yes.
You're going to have
So
to be
he's
getting
got
ready
a gap
here,
down
Tiffany.
to 20 seconds.
Right?
Ask me again?
Tiffany, you're going to have to be leaving here for too
I'm
long.
going in the car about 5:30.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll have to make it without me for a little while.
All right.
If you must.
I can't work under these conditions. Especially if you're going to get a nap.
Pulled into pit lane. Looks like he's going to go behind the wall.
Oh, great. There goes another camera car. I'm down to one camera. That's all I need. Thanks a lot.
It's going to be a radio show before you know it.
Yeah, it's going to be the track perspective show instead of the in-car show. I'll just park you out here on the front straightaway. And
My old friend radio.
Radio.
Yeah.
it's going to be the NLS show for a while. I got a little bit from the Pontiac, but it's not working real well. We need
camera.
The camera.
The Pontiac's taking laps and he's going around. He's not as fast as he was this morning.
No, they're taking it easy.
He's loafing.
That's all right. Loafing can do quite well in a race. With the attrition that it's been today, that could be a lifesaver for them.
Yeah,
I
they're ahead
think
of
they're
us.
just trying to learn the racetrack is what it looks like for the most part.
Gap is down to 15 seconds now between first and second.
They're in 10th place. I mean, when was the last time we saw a Pontiac Fiero in 10th place that wasn't out west?
Never.
Exactly. So, whatever they're doing, they just keep doing it, and they're going to do quite well. I mean, a top 10 in any of our races is pretty darn good, I think.
I've had one.
We're talking about a different team. That's not the Fiero we have in the camera.
It is. That's the D that they're.
No,
isn't it?
Stance is the one that's the 704 car. That's the one with the V8 engine. Stance Motorworks.
Is a Fiero. Yeah, that says Firebird on number 10 Team Duty.
Oh, Firebird. Sorry, I saw Pontiac. Okay, I see it. Sorry, folks. Just make it.
447.
We just make it up as we go along. You know that.
Tommy Kendall, my hero. I'm gonna listen one of these days.
It would be purely accidental, I'm sure.
There he goes, Tommy.
It's not like you're going to stumble across a YouTube channel like an FM station.
Tommy has more things to do.
Although I
You
suppose
think?
it's possible.
Who doesn't?
His what is that? A Cadillac with a chicken on the roof?
Yeah, El Gallo.
Yeah, El Gallo. Yeah, so awesome car too.
Absolutely. The legend of El Gallo is strong.
So we need Doc to have a car like that. Oh, the Porsche's coming back
We
out.
do. I agree, Bill.
Hallelujah. My camera car is coming back out.
There's Doc in the legend of the three-legged trailer.
Yeah.
That's too new. We need to work on that one.
After Dark's got the gap down to 11.9 seconds.
I can't wait till this stuff is over so we can go down and talk to people.
Oh, well, we had two different reasonings for that.
What?
I was thinking cold beverages, but everyone has their priorities.
Yeah, just running down the standings here real quick. Running Bulls Racing is leading this race with After Dark Speed in second place. Then it's NLS Racing, Thrive Racing, or Thrive Racing, not sure which. Mad Fast Autosport is behind them. Then it's Tag, Soggy Bottom Boys, and Team Duty. Then it's Old Blue Racing. Now that would be 9th place. 10th place would be Mostly Motorsports in their Camaro. They finally got that car back out there, and they're turning laps, by golly. HJT Motorsports is next in line with Beer Money Wasted behind them. And then it's E-Racing.
Woo!
And that puts them, let's see, 17, 16, 15,
I think is what I counted.
14, 13.
That's kind of crazy with E-Racing having changed ahead.
And they're in 13th place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
They did it really quick.
Okay, the gap is now down to 4.8 seconds.
We're going to have a change for the lead, says the Swami.
Yep, I think it's inevitable.
I'm going to make an announcement that all
And
racing
then they're both going to dive into the pits.
after listening on pit lane, we need to have everybody out of the track by 11 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Nobody's listening to our show, Bill. They're not listening to our show. Why do you talk to them like it's a track announcement? They don't.
Actually, they are. There's
Afterwards.
3 or 4 teams down there with their TVs on.
There's at least 4, right?
You're listening. Race up to the pit wall and wave at me. Wave at the tower. Come on, guys. There's got to be a delay in this somewhere.
That's what it is. It's not you, it's them.
Yeah. Or they can't hear us. They're just watching it.
Yeah, that's what they got you on mute.
Yeah.
They trust us. They've got us on ignore.
All right, so let's see.
It's about time.
Running Bulls After Dark. After Dark goes by. And a little confused why they painted it red, but okay.
Soggy Bottom Boys just crossing the start-finish line. That's a quick little Z car.
There's another car coming in the pits, Bill. I'm not sure if it was... It can't be red. It can't be
After Dark just swept around Running Bulls.
Okay.
It is...
I
think
Bulls?
It might be Running Bulls. They have a wing, right?
It looked like Running Bulls coming into the pits.
Yep, coming into the pits.
Okay.
Who? Which
Running
one?
Bulls. Running Bulls is pitting right now.
Yeah,
that's a little early.
Yeah, I saw they were down on the apron. They'd already been passed, and they were coming in. I thought, is that Running Bulls coming in there? It's a little early. There they are rolling down pit road.
They've got their driver in a brown suit is going to get in.
It's a shame they didn't get that camera working.
Yes.
I'm glad y'all got that.
Oh no, it's the guy in the brown suit's the fireman guy.
After Dark.
So if they hold to the drive order like they did before, this would be Mike Merrill getting into the car.
Over Running Bulls.
See if I can see him with my 2 power binoculars.
Did you get those out of a Cracker Jacks box?
They're Bushnells I got years ago for I don't know what for. I think we went to some sort of I don't know what I got them for, but I had them. I need to get a real set of binoculars. Chris, one of our timing and scoring guys, has an awesome set of Nikons. You know, they're not the type that you use when you're attacking, you know, when you're starting World War III, but they're... Oh, Ella's going really slow.
No, I'm going next.
Stop driver's left at turn 6 or 7. Wait. At 5. Just right after turn 5. Out of the Circle K sign.
Oh, NLS is going to come into the pits too.
Yep, that makes about sense. They last stopped on laps 170, whereas After Dark Speed and Running Bulls stopped on lap 172. So
there they are.
It's a little bit early for them, but not bad.
Nope, they're dry. Everybody's ready for a fuel stop, and you think people might be playing the, maybe they came in during a yellow flag, and that's kind of screwed them up a bit now, or everybody's off cycle.
No, it's the top of the hour.
Yeah, it's time it's a few minutes before, but I wonder if they were getting better fuel mileage earlier when there was a couple of yellows, and then lately
no
you
doubt.
haven't seen any, so it might be running low.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've had a caution.
That means they're going to have to pit soon too, right?
There's the caution light flashing as they're in the infield.
Yeah.
And there's the car, and I think that's probably Ella right there.
Right. I stopped right there, just on the right side of the track, just right here.
Yeah, you were on the other side. Yeah.
What was the reason for that?
The ignition coil came unplugged. Is that the right words, I think?
Yep.
Yeah, they're bolted onto the side of the
fender.
Fender, and they don't tend to stay there.
Well, I think when they were doing the head swap, it didn't get on really super good. So
Gotcha.
Popped it right back on and fired right back up. So. But I don't know about this. This shouldn't... Neil did his whole stint, and then Cows has been in there since about 3:30, so shouldn't be out of fuel yet. I don't know.
He's out of luck.
That is true.
So Running Bulls pits a little early.
Haven't seen After Dark come in yet.
Well, they're running that 4-cylinder, right?
Yeah, they've got a 318.
So I think that's them in front there. They just went by Stance.
318.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. BMW.
Oh, okay, yeah.
4-cylinder BMW.
I have a V8 318.
Who's calling me from South Dakota? Aberdeen. Why are all these people
Paulie,
calling
you're
me?
getting calls from everywhere.
I'm getting calls from all over the place. I'm trying to think, who do I owe money in Aberdeen? I don't owe anybody money there. Why are they calling me? Anyway.
R14 is on pit lane right now as well, doing a fuel and driver change. And then I can't see the car number. There's like 50 people around the front tire as they change it. I think it was the BMW that hit the wall that we have a camera in. Yeah, it's the one that hit the wall. That the whole front's all jacked up, but it looks like it's ready to go back out. They took the hood off. They're in pit stall 41. And I think it's the one with our camera. They're changing a tire right front.
I don't have anybody listed in pit 41.
Which car? I'm sorry, I'm half asleep. Which car are you talking about?
BMW, that we have the camera.
Oh, yeah. That was maybe the 330s one? The 2001 330 CI?
Yep, that's it.
Let me try it again. Maybe it'll come up. I don't know.
Maybe not.
No. Yeah, it's been down a long time. Something's...
Yeah, we have some. I have some issues that I have to...
Oh, gosh. You want to talk issues?
We know you have issues, Bill.
We all have issues.
Someone got hurt at the last race. Oh, we had a car lock up. Oh, the Supra locked up and almost nosed into the tire wall, but saved it. Made it. No touching of the wall. Yeah, we had some. We'll get them fixed. I got hotspot issues.
Well, we got 3 that are offline, actually, not just one.
Cameras?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They take absolute abuse. This equipment we have.
Mostly from our sarcastic remarks.
Yeah, remember we do 20 plus races. Most of these guys with cameras in their cars only do a couple. And
crazy things like 14-hour races and 24-hour races.
Years ago, same camera, the same setup. So.
I think the thing we miss most with the cameras is Connor.
True. I know Bill does.
Yes. Yeah, he's graduated college and has a job.
Not being your minion anymore.
Well, he is for our Instagram accounts, but...
You do this Barney Fife sniffle thing when you say something you think is funny. I noticed that.
Ooh.
You do. Here we go. Oh, darn. I'm missing some frames there.
Like he appears out of nowhere.
So After Dark's got to come in pretty soon. That should about even out the race again.
Wonder what's for dinner.
It is that time.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, get me one too. I'll be up there later.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind taking about an hour off and getting some dinner. That sounds good.
Oh.
Here's BBY. Oh, this might be our Running Bulls team.
That is Running Bulls in front of them.
They just left pit lane.
Should be able to see a set of googly eyes on the back. Yep.
Yeah, you need to replace the ones you stuck on my car, Doc.
Yeah?
All
right.
Watered them and froze, and the eyeballs fell out.
Oh, that's terrible. All right, I'll bring another set up to, those are like 16-inch ones, right?
I have the little tiny ones on the little guy I have on the back.
Oh, yeah, I got tons of those.
Just the little ones. I don't need the big ones. Again.
I got sheets of those.
Those little puffy clouds, which, this is so good compared to yesterday about this time. With the dark clouds over us, lightning in the background. Weren't pretty.
Yeah, that was a pretty impressive lightning bolt that hit the scoring pylon at Daytona.
Yeah, it scared the heck out of Connor and a couple of folks.
Yeah, we were sitting in registration not far from it, and the sound about matched the light, which is never a good sign. Never a good sign.
But we never had, after that incident, we didn't have to remind people to get undercover.
No, that point was made.
That scared the heck out of you, for sure. So we're coming up on about 240 laps here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, this 14-hour race sponsored by Racing Radios. We've got After Dark Speed leading with Running Bulls in second place. NLS Racing is third. Thrive Racing is fourth. And in fifth place, it's Mad Fast Autosport 2. So we're going to step away for a commercial break and be back in just a moment. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. One of our commentators, Tiffany Alexander, has gone off to check on her team to see if she's going to be getting in the car soon. Paul Veltum here, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong.
Hello.
And we're calling the race here for you guys.
Expect to see After Dark speed in at any minute.
Should be. You know, they're showing up a few laps right now on Running Bulls, so that's gonna give Running Bulls a chance to make a pass and leapfrog them in the pits. We'll see if they're able to do it. And this would be the time for After Dark to really turn on the heat and try to make a getaway before they come in. And
yeah,
of course, if a yellow...
they've been able to match their times and actually a couple of seconds faster, so...
And of course, if they got a yellow, that would certainly give them the jump that they want and really tick off Michael.
Yeah.
So.
Now, of course, you know, timing and scoring, they'll give you a little bit of leeway on driver stint limit, but not much. And they go back after the race to check all of them. But I have them both pitting on lap 172 last time, so... Of course, After Dark's lap 172 was a couple of laps later than Running Bulls Racing.
So 241 laps turned so far.
Yeah, Gorman's just laying waste to this field. Of course, that's an EC car.
There's the pit notification for After Dark as they come in. So we'll see what happens here.
Those carts are still going out there. Yeah. I thought their race would have ended by now, but they might have started at a reasonable time of the day, unlike us. I kid. 9 o'clock is very reasonable.
Yeah. Maybe they had like a little practice time or quali or something too.
Yeah, they might have had qualifying, certainly.
Back on board with NLS. Really having a pretty decent day of it. I mean, despite the problems that they have had, they've put themselves in a good spot. They're still in third place. And, you know, they're quite a ways ahead of Thrive, so they've got a big jump on the other guys. Of course, if anything was to happen to any of these other teams up ahead, that's going to bring them up just that much further to the win. So it would be pretty wild if they won this race. But they've won before. I would like to see Running Bulls take home a win. I'm not familiar with After Dark Speed. I don't remember that name, so I don't know if they.
Let's see. Let me open up my files here.
It's because I don't remember them, and I'm the all-knowing Champ Car Swami. I would say they haven't won anything in Champ Car yet, but.
Oh, good grief! I gotta go to there.
I kid. I'm not that knowledgeable.
Oh, I don't know, Paulie.
I think I would remember that name. It's just kind of an odd name. You think you would remember, but I'm lucky if I could find my keys in the morning.
Okay. So we're looking up After Dark, huh?
Yes.
That name doesn't sound familiar, but that's not to say that
right.
They haven't raced with this. There's only 700 and something cars we have to keep track of, Paulie. What's the matter with you?
What could be the problem?
Yeah. I mean, come on. Naturally, I'm down in the Z's. All right, let's see. After Dark Speed, this is their first year.
Wow.
They, let's see, I'm going to guess. Well, there's not that many races they could have raced first.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, there's only been a few. I'm going to guess it's VIR.
Yeah. Right.
Yep, it was VIR. They finished 33rd.
Yeah, I mean, they're having a stellar race.
Yeah.
The veteran team versus the new team.
Yeah, Running Bull's been at this since 2014.
Yeah. Michael seems like a very intelligent man. I think he probably runs a good outfit. You know,
well, he can't be that smart. He drives.
That's like strike one right there, huh? So he hangs out with you.
Exactly.
Poor guy.
No, he is a stellar gentleman.
Yeah.
They have like 12 foster kids.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
He just retired last year, and he said the same thing I said. He said, "You know, I'm busier now than I was when I worked." And it's like, welcome to the club.
You can start to see, it looks like there's some cloud cover or something, or maybe it's the sun is setting. I'm not sure, but there's some cloud cover over on the left side of the track there, over the oval part. I'm not sure what's going on there. We lost our track commentator. I don't know what happened to him.
Ice cream.
You go to commercial, you never know who's going to be left when you come back. You know,
I'm normally pretty good.
I used to teach. I used to be a teacher for a while, and when I was teaching adults about computers, and I always said I could tell whether I was doing well or not after lunch if anybody came back.
Yeah.
I knew I was doing all right. They can't stand you. They don't. They just won't come back.
Boy, pit lane is getting pretty.
Oh, there he is. Hello.
Sorry, I was down talking with Chelsea, the race director.
Uh-huh. How's Chelsea doing?
He is down there. Just
you don't know because you weren't there, right?
No, she's right down here.
Okay. I was just asking how she's doing.
Doing good. She's getting some,
probably doing better now.
She's getting stuff ready for Nelson Leckies next weekend.
Are we doing another virtual drivers meeting? Does she need me to do that?
That one.
Okay, good. So hopefully we're done with all that.
Unless everything changes.
Yeah.
we need to do a virtual drivers meeting.
Everything's subject to change. You never know.
Yeah, it's pretty.
All right, Running Bulls back on the same lap after dark.
6 seconds.
Shows After Dark still in the pits.
Yeah, but they got to come back around, trip the main loop to kick that.
Being reported as dropping fluid. We're trying to find out if they're dropping fluid, but it's being said 447 is. And that's Team Duty Pontiac Fiero.
Firebird,
Fiero,
Fiero, same
So
thing.
there's After Dark.
Are they out on track now?
I think so. I think that was them that just went by.
Okay.
Fiero just got back on track.
So we should see that red BMW there. I think that's them. Yeah, they just crossed it. So there they are. Now let's see where Running Bulls comes in.
Running Bulls is right by. They're behind them about 200 meters or so. 200 meters.
13 seconds. Okay, I missed them in the cameras, but
They're going to turn 3 right now, and the After Dark team is going really slow compared to the rest of the team out there. And Running Bulls is catching him in a big way.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe
he just got out there. It was just his out lap. I mean, maybe he's new.
Yeah.
Give him a minute here.
Bulls is coming up on him. You're going to see him make a pass here on the car in probably the next 15 to 20 seconds.
Well, I can't see. I don't have a camera in either one of those cars, but
I thought Running Bulls had a camera.
They do, but he couldn't get it working. Oh, man.
Oh.
NLS just went 3 wide up on the oval.
They've been doing that all day. They've been picking places and making it look very dramatic. But, that's the way those guys are.
Yowza, baby. I like it. Razzle dazzle. I'm not talking about the blue and yellow. So, what we got? Running Bulls. Now, wait a minute. Why is it showing? Oh, yeah, there it is. 13 seconds, the gap. Yeah, from first to second.
And Running Bulls catches him, and he makes a pass on him going into NASCAR turn 3. On the outside, passes him. Coming into turn 4, he dives down in front of him. He should come along the start-finish line and move into first.
Yep.
I don't know how long the delay was.
No, I missed him.
He just turned it.
Oh, great. It's probably right somewhere. I probably missed it. I missed it.
The Pontiac Fiero. We have a camera in. He's coming down pit lane. I don't know if that camera's still working. It probably isn't. 704.
It works occasionally. It's got to cue it up every time.
They're doing a fuel and driver change. They're over the wall.
Kind of like us.
We're off the wall. They're over the wall.
The go-karts are still racing a little enduro. Eight hours. That's perfect. Way up there.
Yeah, the After Dark lap of 2:12 was considerably off the pace, considering Running Bulls was the 1:58.
Might be a new driver, just got to get used to the track. Never been.
Yeah. Could be. We'll see what kind of lap times he turns in this stint. Running Bulls with a 157 that lap. Waiting on After Dark.
Starting to get a little dark outside. Not dark, just gloomier with the sun going down behind the stadium stands.
After Dark still hasn't shown up as turning another lap.
They just went down pit lane.
Yeah, there's something wrong with that car.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're now headed towards pit out. Where is their pit lane at? I think it was up towards pit in. So they're at pit out. Oh, nope. Yeah. They're actually all 4. So the guys are over the wall, jacking up the car.
NLS just went by him.
Yeah.
He's on the same lap as Running Bulls.
Yeah. 53 seconds.
Thickens.
Sure does. I mean,
they're jacking up the car, and it looks like somebody's getting under the car. Oh, left rear tire. They had left rear tire go down.
So NLS is about 53.4 seconds behind Running Bulls. And about 5 seconds a lap quicker.
Sorry. Couldn't reach the switch.
Yeah, so
NLS has nicely overcome their earlier problems.
Yeah, they're looking pretty strong.
Yes, they are.
They're probably going to take over the lead of this race pretty shortly here.
Who I pick?
But it depends on how they handle their pit stops and everything. They're just
NLS
out of the pits.
stopped about the last time that they stopped on lap 170.
And NLS is not new at this game. Played this game for a long time with us. And I believe they're old dirt trackers or something too. I mean, they've raced for a long time. Not just with us.
Now they were racing with us for a little while, and then they did this engine swap, and they took it to VIR and were immediately successful with it. And they've had trouble getting back to that success since then.
Yeah, so NLS stopped on lap 226, which would have been Running Bulls lap, I would guess, 229, 228.
I mean, that's a big time difference between Running Bulls and NLS.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's about 5 seconds a lap.
Yeah, it's not even close, but...
After Dark stopped on lap 235.
Got a car going slow on the back straight. It's that white, I think it's a Neon or something.
Yeah, with the blue stripe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Neon.
I think it's the same car. But yeah, it's going real slow. Well, he's picked up speed. It's taking a while to get up to speed.
Let's see if we see him here inside the NLS machine.
He's coming down the NASCAR 4 right now. So they're opposite sides of the track. Though there's an LS going into turn 2. Yeah, that's a BMW. So it's 426 or 456. Couldn't see that. 450. Your money wasted.
Hey guys.
What's the story, Tiff?
So I took a trip through the garage and found my car and to see what was going on. So there was a loud noise reported in turn 1 as number 890 came through turn 1. Apparently they lost the drive shaft.
Wow.
So the trans and stuff was hanging out of the car. So when they were towing it in, it caught in a low spot and then ripped the tow hook out.
Lovely. That's great.
Yeah, so that we needed E30 whole drive shaft and everything on it.
They have it?
They're going to talk to the other E30 teams right now to see if those things
Yeah,
are
we
available.
mark our sheets where all the other E30 teams are pitted.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so
Plus
Elon's
the
taking a
mounting.
trip around and asking about that.
At least he's got a scooter.
Yeah.
Anybody have an E30 in the parking lot? You could put a note on their window.
I was kind of scoping the parking lot out, but yeah, I didn't see anything to take advantage of.
Supra just blew through turn one again. Walked him up and just barely made it through the hole.
Who did?
The Supra. I think it's a Supra.
There's a
Camaro.
a lot of cars in the garage or around the area getting worked on.
The white Camaro that was up front earlier. Oh, what is it? I can't catch it with the binoculars. Not a big deal. You know the red, white, and blue one?
It just left my brain. Hold on, it's in there somewhere.
Well, he's coming around the front straightaway. We'll get him as he comes by here.
Mostly?
Mostly Motorsports, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the 294.
Yeah, that's mostly Motorsports. They have a Camaro.
I started at the bottom of my list. That was the wrong end to start.
He hit his brakes really early that time.
So, Tiffany, do you know how to reset a hotspot? Because I'm having trouble getting our grip to go down there and do this. And since you're always going down there.
I'm just nosy, I always want to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Do you use the little hold? Can you poke? There's like a little reset button in there.
No, don't be poking anything.
It's a hot. The hotspot's a little gray-looking box, and there's a button on it that you hold in for a couple seconds. It'll shut off, and you hold it again, and it restarts.
Okay. Says goodbye, and then it turns back on.
Well, lucky for you, that's my favorite. That's my number one skill is turning things off and back on again.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you can pull that off, we might get the camera back up in the Ella. Hopefully they find a drive shaft and mounts and everything. Huh?
The Camaro.
What's that?
Can you go restart the one in the Camaro?
No. Sorry, we're black flagging the Camaro for blowing.
No, there's only one. Ella's got the camera.
Okay, you want me to restart that one or put it in another car?
No, just restart if you get a minute.
Okay, I will.
I'm assuming he's going to find a drive shaft. I don't know.
Hey, I've got Kaz here. He just got out of the car. Y'all want to chat with him? This is his first Champ Car race. He's hanging out with his amateurs. Yeah?
Sure.
Okay, hold on just a second.
Hey guys, it's Kaz.
Hey, how you doing?
What's happening?
I'm doing well. How could I be any better? I'm out at the racetrack.
Right.
That's a good attitude right there.
Yeah.
So we understand this is your first Champ Car race?
It is. Yep. I've done a couple other amateur sports car races kind of similar to these before, but this is my first time in the Champ Car series. First time in a BMW E30 too. So lots of fun today trying new things.
That's awesome, man. So what is your first impression after your first stint out there?
I thought it was the most fun ever. I've always loved this track. The Roval here at Charlotte Motor Speedway is so much fun. And getting to come out here and have fun, do these kinds of things without the pressure of being in a professional race and just enjoying it with everybody else who's also having the time of their life is one of the coolest experiences ever. So I'm so glad to be here. Unfortunately, we've had some car troubles. I don't know if we're going to be able to continue. It might end our day, but we've each gotten a stint in the car already so far. Luckily, so we've all gotten to have some fun already.
Right. That's great. I'm glad to hear you're able to get out there and just no pressure, just go out and have some fun.
Well, Alon runs a great team, and you'd be really fortunate if his wife was here, Jessica, because she cooks these empanadas.
No empanadas this weekend, but we had some good lunch anyway, so we're no complaints here.
Well, good deal.
So this is Bill Strong up at the tower. We spoke earlier this week, and I'm glad you were able to come out. But you run another series. Supposedly you're like the youngest winning person at Daytona. Was that the 24 or?
That was actually the Truck Series race at Daytona. So I'm the youngest winner ever at Daytona in NASCAR. I can't speak for IMSA. I don't know what the number record would be there, but as far as a NASCAR National Series at Daytona, I'm the youngest to win there.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So going from trucks to something, because you run the trucks normally in the Infinity cars, right?
Yep, I've run trucks full time before, but now I'm racing in the Xfinity Series. This will be my third year competing in the Xfinity Series, and this year I'm with Richard Childress Racing again. So I did a handful of races with them last year in the 21 car, and I've got some more coming up this year in the 21 car, starting in 2 weeks actually at Kansas.
So tell me what the difference between driving one of those Xfinity cars versus driving, let's say, a BMW E30 in a field like this. There's, you're still turning left, you're turning right, you're shifting. But what's the biggest difference that you have, going into the car and trying to adapt up to this type of
I'm going to guess money.
Well, I could probably sit here for 2 hours telling you about differences, but if I'm going to have to pick the biggest difference, I would say these more streetcar oriented sports cars definitely have a lot more body roll to them. The stock cars, while the stock cars still have more roll than, say, a Daytona prototype, they have far less roll than these sports cars here that are outfitted from street cars. So just the way we have our springs, our particularly our shock packages. You mentioned money; those certainly go into the shocks. That's one of the things. So overall, for us, our cars are, I would describe it as being just a little bit more predictable. They might be heavy. They may not have the grippiest tires in the world, but they do stick pretty well, and you know exactly what they're going to do. Obviously, they've got a lot of power as well, so you're managing wheel spin and the locker in the rear end, engaging and disengaging. So there's a whole lot that goes into the technique of driving a stock car that's far different from these. But at the end of the day, you come out here in one of these BMWs here, and you do exactly what I was looking to do. That's why I'm here, is to just gain experience on the track, gain laps, and warm up a little bit, because I'm going to be competing in the NASCAR Xfinity Series race here in a couple months when we come do the Roval. It's a slightly different configuration of the track, but still we share a lot of corners in common with the series today. So going out there in a car like this E30 that's critical for momentum. It's not a super overpowered car or a ton of downforce. It's really in the driver's hands to try to keep the momentum up in the car. And what you learn trying to do that, all the little nuances of the track and the track surface, that certainly carries over to the stock cars and can be valuable.
That's awesome, man.
The big speed differential that you have with Champ Car versus, you guys all pretty much the same packages. Is that kind of a learning experience for you?
It is. It's definitely way different. I have done quite a bit of this stuff in the past, multi-class racing. I've raced in the Rolex 24, but I've also done some other amateur sports car stuff similar to this. So I'm definitely used to being in the fast class. I'm used to being in the slow class. I've got some experience doing both. So this wasn't too different than anything I've ever done before. But certainly when you're comparing it to my day job in the Xfinity Series, it's a whole different mindset.
Night and day.
Classes out there. Absolutely.
Right. Awesome. Well, hey, thanks for taking some time to talk to us. We appreciate it. This is Paulie, the producer. Would you do me a favor?
Sure.
We're going to run the commercial. Would you just say, you're watching Champ Car Live? We'll be right back.
You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
Thanks, man. We appreciate you.
That's better than Bill did.
Thanks for having me on.
You bet.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. NLS Racing has overtaken Running Bulls for the lead, with After Dark Speed in third, Thrive Racing or Thrive Racing behind them, and then it's Mad Fast Autosport, but they are shown in the pits.
After Dark Speed, they were in the pits quite a while.
So now the gap is, what, 2.5 seconds between NLS and
Yeah, that
Running
was an
Bulls?
18-minute stop to replace that tire.
Oh. It doesn't look like Running Bulls has anything pace-wise to compete with NLS, but
no,
they're there. I mean, they're in position.
Yeah,
so
two veteran teams.
We'll see what they can do. And that's what was really holding NLS back, was just those early problems that they had, but they do seem to have possibly sorted those things out.
Well, they certainly hope so.
They haven't had, you know, the numerous back-to-back pit stops that they had earlier.
Yeah.
So maybe.
I mean, they stopped on lap 3, 4, and 5. and then again on lap 16.
And some of that was they were using a laptop inside the car, so they were obviously working on tuning. And then
on 53, which is about where they should have started for their first stop.
Okay. Some of those stops, they were looking at that, like the left front, and this happened more than once, so there were some concerns there. And I remember early on they were even had the driver cranking the wheel all the way to the right to check it.
Right.
So something was going on there.
So a nice recovery for them.
Boy, I say. It's
I mean, they were cranking laps like 8 to 9 seconds a lap faster than After Dark or Running Bulls. So it was pretty much just a matter of time. Could have been the last hour of the race they wouldn't have caught them, but with I mean, they started catching them with over half the race to go. So,
and I think it was the last race where they were doing really well. The engine let go, and so that might be their weakness is the longevity of the engine. We'll see. We'll see how this build goes, but you see a team like this and you think, oh, they blew an engine. Well, they'll be back, in a couple races. No big deal. It took them a long time.
It's hard to recover
expensive.
from stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy. It took them a long time. They had to rebuild that engine to a spec that they felt, okay, this one really needs to hold together.
Right.
You don't have piles of money sitting around to be throwing engines at a car. It took them a long time to fix the car and get it back going again.
Okay, so I got a report on After Dark that the rear trailing arm bolt on After Dark fell out. Other three loose.
Okay, so they were working themselves loose.
So undoubtedly they nut and bolted that car and got back out.
All right.
We noticed that. We had some loose
Really?
at our last test session at Road Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a new build, so
right.
Stuff that might not have previously worked itself loose now works itself loose.
Oh man, the vibrations and everything.
Yeah.
They have bolts you can use for capture to keep that from happening, but yeah. I remember early on when Tyler Pedersen had bought his BMW, they were doing some testing early on, and I went out to Gingerman just to drive the car with them in testing, and they had a rear toe adjuster that had worked itself loose,
right,
and the tire was oscillating back and forth, and weird stuff happens. They knew something was wrong.
Running Bulls
but they weren't
off
sure
to the
what it
right
was.
there.
Okay, so he's coming alongside.
BBY goes past.
All right, let's see if we catch him here. I don't know if I can catch him coming through here. So this track has to be hard on engines. It's just wide open throttle all the way around the oval.
Yeah, it's not as hard on engines as Daytona is because there's a lot less of it. Track there it is. I mean, it seems like you're forever on the banking at Daytona. Here it just flies past.
Missed him, I don't know. I'm not that familiar with the track. We raced this track at in the sim, and it's just a different layout. There's a lot more chicanes and everything going on. It's just very different. Here's NLS. And really, that first chicane coming back onto the racetrack, I wasn't really fond of for real racing. I mean, it was fine for the sim, but it's wow, you really get
The first
jammed.
one, you mean the one approaching turn 3 or the one approaching the front tri-oval?
Turn 3.
Okay.
You go in and it's kind of tight going in, and it's just inviting you to hit that wall. That's
right.
In a real car, it would be really irritating. Some bus stops are a lot of fun, but that one actually, it takes you in towards a wall. It's not the typical bus stop where you're really...
Well, Daytona's not that much fun. It's a little bit different, but...
Some people really like the bus stop at Daytona.
I love the bus stop at Daytona. You can go through there so much faster than you think until you can't.
BMW is pronounced Threve. Okay, thanks, Kathy. I appreciate the mercy and letting me know. I'll try to remember that as I give that call. I think we lost Bill again. He's probably
bothering Chelsea.
He's probably mad at me, you know.
No.
Yeah.
No way. If he's gonna get mad at anybody, it's me.
You'll make
I'd like
sure
to
of
think
that.
anyway. I'd like to think I've done a good job at that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I take as many shots as I can.
Stance Motorworks in their Pontiac Fiero, number 704. See if we can turn it up a little bit louder here. Maybe you can hear a little bit of the engine. Oh, and then it locks, yeah. That's all right. That's okay. It's nice that we've got a camera in a leading car now. So we can be on board with these guys.
Yeah, it was pretty nice of Running Bulls to see the lead. So we did have a camera in the lead car. I wouldn't have done it, mind you.
Well, that's, you know, Michael. He's awesome.
Yeah. And I'm pretty much a jerk.
You want to start a club?
Sure.
Oh, shoot. Right up door by door here, rolling through the infield. NLS Racing up about 20 seconds over Running Bulls that time by. No hope of catching the EC car, but I'm sure that's not even in their mind at all. It's not a player.
Nah.
You know, they're just thinking about the lead of the race officially and what they need to do to win this race. They obviously have the pace, so they don't have to push. They're looking at fuel. They're looking at, okay, who are we putting in the car? How are we going to handle the next 5 hours of this race?
Yeah, I mean, when next time they pit, I was Running Bulls, I'd put in Andrew Sides. He's by far my fastest driver.
Okay.
Because they got to keep NLS in sight. So, and he's clipping off about 4 seconds a lap, faster laps right now. Just turned in a 152.344.
BBY's coming in. So we'll flip over to NLS. So we got Soggy Bottom in the pits, Mad Fast Autosport 2 in the pits, and BBY is heading in.
Running Bulls just did a 157.
That camera in Ella is still not running, so can't bring a feed in there. And this looks like they're going behind the wall here. This is BBY. No, they're coming back out. What is going on? I think they came behind the wall for some reason. So not sure what the whole story is there. Looks like they're having to push the car back into their pit stall. Might have overshot his pit stall and had to loop around the paddock to get back to his pits. So sort of what we were talking about before. How easy it can be with a new team to overshoot your pit. Here's NLS. And you really can see the shadows coming across the racetrack. Not so much from this shot, but then when you look at the stands, you can see how the shadows are being cast out here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Your leader of the race. How many cars started the race, Doc?
I've got 33.
33 is the word. A pretty good field for SCCA. About 33 is right. Indy. 33 is the mark. Is that Bill coming back?
No way.
Yeah.
Coming back from the dead?
I got money that says he left to go down to talk to this NASCAR kid. Guaranteed. We know he's a fanboy.
Yeah, true enough. Yeah, I could see that.
We had to go to commercial, and now I'm going to go.
You know he didn't go down there to get any cameras working.
No, I can see that. I don't think that's on his agenda.
No.
NLS Racing leading by 29 seconds the last time. Running Bulls in second. After Dark Speed is third. Then it's Five Tails Racing, Threve Racing, and Soggy Bottom Boys.
I mean, assuming NLS and Running Bulls don't break, this race is pretty much between those two cars.
Right.
After Dark Speed down lap 247. So down, 8 laps to them.
Yeah, Threve is, 152. No, just too far back. 2 laps. Yeah. Soggy Bottom. Yeah, they're too far back. It would have to be 3. They would really be the only ones likely to be in touch where they could do something. In fact, they're back so far, right? It's 2, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Yeah,
they're just back too many laps. There's another 8.
Soggy Bottom Boys, they don't have a significantly. They did a 146, but
right.
Running Bulls did a 149. NLS did a 145.
They're back like 30 laps on them too. It's
229 versus 247 or 256. I was stopped on After Dark there for a second.
So right now P1 to P2 is pretty close at 32 seconds. Just looking through the field. I don't see anybody else that's really close. Everybody else has several laps. HMS about, am I reading this right? The gap. My eyes get crossed. 35 seconds to Laundered Money. Neither one of those cars is turning laps, though. So I don't know if the Buick Roadmaster is disabled or if they're just pitting, but they don't show to be running laps right now. Mad Fast Motorsports down in 9th overall. They're shown in the pits.
Yeah, I don't see any other car that's got pace enough to make significant time up.
It's so hard to win a Champ Car race, and it's so hard to, even when you're out front like that, to maintain and take the win, to seal the deal.
Yeah, I mean, we still got 5 hours to go.
It's forever away, yeah. It's not like it's a half an hour. You've got hours of racing you got to do. You got multiple drivers, pit stops.
2 more pit stops.
You got to get through all of that and not make a major mistake. Almost looked like he had those arm straps on. It's just his drink tube that's hanging between his arm and his side, which arm straps are required in Champ Car for cars that don't have a roof or a roof net. For a Miata, for instance, then you would have to wear arm restraints. But a lot of guys are running a roof on the Miatas. Since it's allowed now, they'll put at least something up there for aero. And at the same time, it stops that necessity to wear those arm restraints, which are kind of a pain. And I really question their effectiveness. I used to wear them when I raced a Roadster, and I thought, these aren't doing anything. By the time I have to have them loose enough to shift and turn, I just didn't really think they were doing very much. But if you can stick your hand out over the roll bar, what good are they?
Yeah, I don't think they're all that effective.
BBY's
if they were going to be effective, they'd be down by your wrists.
Exactly.
They'd be totally.
There'd be some more intelligence to than just putting them on your bicep or your forearm or whatever.
You know, like a Navy fighter jet. When you eject, there's straps actually attached to your limbs that pull your limbs in.
Okay.
And so when guys eject, they invariably break their heels.
Okay.
They're very forceful. Your legs are coming in.
We're gonna protect you from breaking your legs, although your heels might get broken.
Right.
That's how important it is to us that you don't break a leg.
Well, they just don't want your legs sheared off.
Right.
So a broken heel isn't that big a deal, I guess.
Walk it off.
Yeah, exactly. Walk it off. It's just a flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound.
Did y'all miss me yet?
Hey, there she is.
Yes.
Always. So tell us, give us the gush. Give us what's going on.
So we're at Charlotte, and there's a race.
Oh, geez.
You haven't happened to run into Bill, have you?
I have not.
Yeah.
He hadn't come out of the air conditioning in the tower, I'm sure.
So what did you find out? Anything else?
Nothing much. They're sourcing parts, and I don't know if the car I'm in's gonna do anything else.
I don't know that a lot of teams carry drive shafts.
Right. And I went ahead and changed clothes while I was out and about.
Oh. Drive shafts
We had
They're kind of long.
We had one.
Yeah, you should have seen it sticking out from the car.
Yeah.
We just
Dragging
kept
the
it
ground.
because, we had changed it, and then we just kept the original in the trailer. So we did have one.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Carry it around
bearing,
with you, right? So you don't have to change it.
Carrier bearing, the whole thing. Exactly, Tiff. You carry it with you so you don't have to use it. That's right.
The only thing that will break was the thing that you didn't bring, so.
Well, during this next commercial break, we have guests at the house, so I'm going to go up and say hi. So I might be a little late getting back. But
all right.
Okay.
That's cool. Yeah, we're going to break for commercial, folks, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. NLS Racing is your leader. Back in a moment. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
We are back at the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and Bill Strong. NLS Racing is our leader. Not much has changed since the break. We've got Running Bulls in second place. After Dark Speed is behind them, followed by Three Racing. Doc needed to step away to say hi to some family, because he has a life.
Really?
Hey, Bill, you're back.
Hey. Yeah.
What's up?
We had I think it was the Fiero spun coming out of the infield onto NASCAR 1, and got it under control a little bit. Got it going again and is back out there. But it's a little scary moment.
Yikes.
Scary moment because of the way that where he spun, because it was a pretty precarious area.
Yeah, there's a lot of scary places around here to get stranded.
Yeah,
you don't want to be. you're in the strike zone.
Yep. All right, I'm back.
Hey, Doc.
Well, NLS is getting passed by one of the Neon. I think it's a Neon. Let me look. Oh no, that's a Porsche. It's like a Neon. You know, the round headlights, it had, I was looking at it as they're coming down the front.
Gotcha.
So remember earlier I said that the front straightaway was turning all dark and it looked like the sun was going down. Well, all of a sudden it got really bright. We think we had a huge cloud behind us that was causing the darkness along pit lane, because now it's nice and sunny along pit lane. We only have the shadow from the stands just along the front straightaway itself. But pit lane is nice and sunny. The center of the tri-oval is nice and sunny. So right now we have nobody on pit lane. The station wagon just went back out on track. So they got that car fixed.
So Bill, do you know how Daytona, they call themselves the world center of racing? Does Charlotte have like a slogan? What is it?
America's home for racing.
Gotcha. America's home for racing.
It says it on like 4 or 5 different areas. Charlotte, USA on the wall. But America's home for racing, written in big red letters on the white walls.
I'm not very observant, even though I've been there. Well, I figured it had to be. Everybody's got a slogan.
I think that's pretty new.
I do too.
Well, I was just there, last year? Weren't we all there last year, or was it 2 years ago?
Yeah, no, it was last year. But I don't think it was around then.
Oh. Okay.
Now, there's a lot of changes. I mean, they're always doing something to this track.
Yeah, wasn't that the one where they were working on the restrooms and everything when we were there upstairs? We had to keep going down to the lower floor.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Humpy Wheeler's always. I mean, that's Speedway Motorsports. That's their flagship.
Oh.
Yeah. They own Speedway Motorsports owns Charlotte, so that's their. They also own Vegas. They own Sonoma. They own Bristol, but it's definitely different than ISC, which is the International Speedway Corporation, which is owned by NASCAR.
So let's talk about this a little bit. You guys have told me that something like there's only like 1 or 2 or 3 companies that own all these major tracks.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah, it's ISC and SMS. Pocono is still independently owned, but there's talk that it's going to be sold.
I've been trying to get Chiswick to look at that one for a race because they have a road course there, don't they?
Yeah, sure they do.
It seems like racetracks have a history of struggling to make money for some reason. Maybe it's because of the size of the facility or whatever the reason.
Well, I mean, yeah, and there's only so much you can do with these. You know,
they try to, like Indy, they try to turn them into a multi-purpose thing.
Right. Well, I mean, NASCAR's got a testing ban. You know, that you can't test at a track that they already race on.
Gotcha.
So. Road Atlanta keeps pretty busy because it's the closest decent road track, you know, where teams can, NASCAR teams particularly, can test out their Watkins Glen setup or their Sonoma setup.
Guys, real quick, we have to pass on something to all the teams out there. Please turn your lights on. At 6 o'clock, we're at 10 minutes after 6 now.
So anyway, yeah, there's only so much, you know, there's only so many racers you can get at your track and so many track days and that sort of thing. And frankly, I mean, yeah, these tracks aren't inexpensive to operate.
JR is asking why we can't get a live stream up on a big video board. We can. We can do anything we want. Anything can be done.
It just costs money.
JR, it all can be done without money. With money, you can do anything.
Yes.
Well, you're not listening.
Bill and I know where the switch is to operate that.
I was in there looking, and I could hook to it. But it's one of those things like, you know, when you do this, it's actually on right now, and it's playing commercials and back, you know, America's Home for Racing, Charlotte commercials, and then it's got the, you know, covered up COVID stuff and social distancing. But if I threw the show up on that thing, we'd get this huge bill because that's a lot of light bulbs. That's a lot of light bulbs. And Chelsea looked at me and gave me the look. So, you know.
Like we know you wouldn't be able to pull it off technically, right?
Well, I could technically.
Technically?
Technically, I could.
You can't get your microphone to turn on, Bill. How are we going to get a Jumbotron to work?
I have access to the room there. I can just walk in at Speedway TV room.
I know you have access.
Yeah, but like I said, it's the part where Chelsea kicks my butt all the way out the gate. That's the hard part. Though I know you guys would love it. But
we've been trying to get you punched out.
Kicked out is close.
Yeah. So
Chelsea taking a swing at you, that would be bonus.
Yeah. Hey Paul, do me can you? I'm not telling you what to do here, but can you go to the track cam or the tower cam? I've made some changes. I like to see what they look like on your show.
What? Wait a minute. What happened?
And I got the camera out of Ella.
I lost. Oh,
right.
I just lost that. Hold on. Let me reestablish that. It's offline. This is exactly what I was talking about, Bill.
It's not.
Yeah, man. I can't. The track cam is down. I have.
Bill's track cam is down.
These are the only cameras I have running now. That camera that looked over the start-finish line is offline.
All right.
If this one works that I got out of
There
Ella,
we go.
I can put it in another car, or
now
at least
it's
try
up.
to.
It was online.
No, it was not.
Who's that? So, okay.
Jeez.
Interesting.
Now it's down again. What are you doing? Leave it the way it was.
I'm touching things.
Not allowed to touch things, Bill.
Well, this is just one camera, and it's right in front of me. I was trying the bit rate.
Yeah.
We'll put it back where it was.
We're very trying, Bill.
I know that. But, you know, you guys don't ever let me test.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bill, you've had entire races to test. Anything you want.
He tests.
So, Nelson Ledges, are we going to broadcast that one? We're going to try, right, or not?
Yeah, we always do. I'll do it. It'll be good.
I'll do it if Paulie's doing it.
We'll go to the track. You'll take some cameras. You'll set some up. We'll see what we can, you know. It works. It's not great, but it works. It's because they don't have a lot of bandwidth. There's nothing we can do about that. But that's the way it's been for the last 4 years, so why change anything now? It still works. We get it done, right?
Right.
There's never been a weekend where we're like, well, we'll just shut the stream down. We can't get anything working at all. There's always something working. So
we're just not that smart enough.
We're not smart enough, right, to get the hint.
To give up, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully I get all my cameras back this weekend.
Yeah. I still think you should have them all hooked up in drones and then just call them home at the end of the night. They all fly back to you.
That'd be awesome.
The drones have this home return thing. You hit this button and they just come back to you.
Yeah, my luck, they'd come back with a beat-up piece of crap cars.
Right. The camera's not there
got
anymore.
Enough of those.
Damn, why does Doc Wilder's car keep following me around? Damn it. Yeah.
I don't even remember. Yeah, I do remember. This place looks pretty cool at night.
Yeah.
How many of the lights do they turn on?
We're going to turn on all the lights around the oval, and then we have actually placed, Champ Car has actually placed, like we do at VIR, the big gas-powered lights.
Yes.
We've got a couple generators located in the center section to give you guys apex lighting there. So that'll help out a lot.
And then we usually, I'm sorry, I was going to say, we usually do that at Nelson Ledges too, right? We usually have a couple.
Yeah, well, they bring in a huge truckload of them because you kind of need them there.
Okay.
So the only time you don't want them there is when the fog rolls in. It's just like you can't see anything.
Doesn't that happen like every year? Oh, the wagon, they took the rear hatch off, the rear gate.
That probably saved 1,500 pounds.
Oh, it's got to weigh a ton, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it leaving out of the garage, headed back out. I wasn't sure if it was going to the course or not. I
think they had to open it. They couldn't get it back closed because of the damage caused to the back of the car when they knocked over that huge row of tires.
Well, they're better off without it anyway. Let's wait.
I was going to say, there was a Miata that speared the wall there, or a Supra or something. They could probably rebuild that car just with that tailgate.
Yeah. That is so true.
I mean, there's a story. There was something missing from one of the race cars. I won't tell you which team it was that I happened to be racing with, but ran into a problem, and we needed a spring and some metal stripping. And all I can say is there's a Porta-John out there at Brainerd that doesn't have a door anymore.
It's one spring short.
Well, they use a spring, and they use that big spring. There's metal stripping around the door frame there to support it.
Where was this at?
He's not saying.
He's smarter than that.
Let's just say we don't race there anymore, and let's leave it at that. I told you it was at Brainerd, but I won't tell you who it was. What I was racing with. It's pretty funny. It's very creative. Very creative ideas that some of these guys have.
Probably still some smut going, what the hell happened?
Send your invoices to Paul.Veltum.
You can bet that's not the first time that these guys had to deal with clowns stripping stuff off the Porta-Johns.
There's a whole section that's about the same width as a front spoiler.
It's amazing. I mean, you got a hinge, you got all that.
Porta-Johns are rife with
Hey, Polly, what does CCL1 look like?
Let me take a look here. I got to wipe the tears out of my eyes. I'm sorry. I can't see. Oh, my gosh. This show is so much fun. All right. I'll try and spin up that.
So if it works, you're going to be looking at me, and I'll go find a car and put it in, maybe.
No, it's not running. I'm trying to remember. I think it was working when we start up the morning.
Yeah.
The camera also has to be. I just told you about the hotspot. I never explained the camera part.
So it says low battery on the camera.
Okay, that's
Hold
the
on.
problem. It could be a cable or a battery problem.
It's that connector problem. So I'll fix that when I get home with my soldering iron.
Oh,
You're
no.
allowed to have a soldering iron.
Oh, no, because that'll work. We can't just get a camera. Some of these cameras are hard to come by.
Yeah, they're very hard to come by now. I have a solution, but it's going to be $1,000 a solution. So
That sounds like a Bill solution, all right. If we
Go
just
big,
could find
go
some,
home.
if we could
My
just
boss
find
helped
some.
that one.
Did he?
Yeah.
The one you used to work for, or the one you work for now?
Yeah. No, he didn't say that before
Before
the
you
world
give him the
ended,
bill.
so.
Yeah.
Connecting to Wi-Fi.
Yes, it's working.
Yeah.
Just let it do what it's doing.
I think that's Running Bull's second car up.
Okay, so there's the neon. I believe it's a neon. I'm not sure. It's kind
When
of
I'm
looks like a
fixing
neon
the
from
tech,
mine.
y'all are in trouble. Let's see. It makes sounds.
If it says low battery, then it's not going to last. And it sounded like it shut off.
Yeah, I have a charger in here, so I charged the battery box
he
just
is.
to see if that would work.
No, that's okay.
Yep, that's Running Bull.
Not charging the camera from the battery box, okay.
That'll do it.
I make sounds when I get up, but I don't get anything done.
Set it in there and we'll collect it tonight.
Okay.
Thank you for trying, Tiffany.
You're welcome. I was just making sure
Yeah.
everything was like plugged into each other and stuff.
Yeah, you get an A for effort.
Yeah.
Like Bill said, our equipment takes a beating. There's so much vibration in these cars, and they get drug around from track to track. You know.
And I don't even want to tell you how many batteries I've gone through in the last 5 years. How long have you been doing this? 5 years? 4
Yeah.
years? It's been a long time, yeah.
But you told me, like, last year you have these batteries for 4 years and they need replaced. So I don't know what to believe.
The white ones now are new. The black ones were the ones that I needed to replace. And the white ones I've actually done pretty well. But they're starting to have issues. They're only $32 each, so that I can afford. And most of this gear I pay for. I pay for all the in-car cameras, so which doesn't like me doing.
Look at that.
Well,
That is
this
so
battery still
bizarre.
works, the actual battery, it looks like, because I tried to charge it and it was charged up, so
yeah,
it's just not charging the camera.
Right. And the cable, the connectors, all that stuff has to be good too.
I have spares that I'm pilfering parts off of, so to rebuild the cameras, and it's working. That's CCL 1 and 3 are the ones that I'm having the biggest issues with right now. And then hot spots too. That's a different story.
Alright, so get that out of there. There. So 282 laps turned so far. NLS Racing leads by 1 minute and 27 seconds. They just turned a 151 to second place. Running Bulls 154. So it's a 151 to 154. The difference on that last lap. And After Dark Speed is behind them in third place. Then you've got Threve Racing, Soggy Bottom Boys, Team Duty in their Pontiac Firebird, Old Blue Racing, Mostly Motorsports, Mad Fast Autosport 2, Tag, Beer Money Wasted Racing, Mad Fast Autosport, HJT Motorsports, Stance Motorworks, the 330s, which that was a car that I think was in an accident earlier, so I'm kind of surprised they're out there turning laps with it. Good job, guys. Maybe they used the tailgate. And then it's Laundered Money behind them in 20th place in the road, what's it, the Roadmaster? What do they call it? Let me look it up. It's, yeah, the Buick Roadmaster.
The Buick Roadmaster Estate
Wagon.
Estate wagon, that's what it was, yeah.
That's fantastic.
That's mostly because it's as big as Estate.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the smaller states, granted, but you know, Maryland
does have its own zip
size,
code, right?
State wagon. That's funny.
I would say about 3/4 of the cars have their lights on. So if these guys don't start turning their lights on, they're probably going to start black flagging them.
Yeah, but the way this race is going, it's not going to hurt them that much. There's enough gaps out there that they'll come in, maybe fix it or turn it on and go back out. It's not like they didn't know about it.
Right.
You know, it's in the driver's meeting. It's in the subs. It's all right. It's in the subs, isn't it? I think they knew about it. You come here to do a night race. You know you need headlights. That's why I always think you should just, whoever goes out that's going to be driving through that moment when the lights have to be on, just turn the lights on when they come in to get them in the car. But ahead of time, it's just part of the pit stop. You don't have to worry about communications and all that noise. Just turn it on.
Just flip them up. I mean, most of them are LEDs. They're not going to have a whole lot of battery drain.
But
yeah, some people don't even have them on their car until they need them, you know, just to keep them from getting damaged or whatever. I've seen people that take them on and off. But yeah, they know they've already know when they gotta have them on. So figure out which pit stop that is for you and go ahead and do that.
Right. Try and get some of these other cameras to work, but they're just being disagreeable.
Not rocket science.
You could try and make it rocket scientists.
I'm sure you could.
Somebody can always overcomplicate things.
Oh, that would be me.
I would have to agree with you, Bill.
We'll find
no argument here.
I try to keep it in the keep it simple, stupid kind of lane.
Well, these guys are just clicking off laps. Everybody's staying away from people. There's racing going on out there, but not a lot of door-to-door stuff. We don't have that many cars left. I mean, this race has had a very high attrition.
Well, it's the summer. It's hot.
I think it's because so many cars have been sitting.
Yeah.
Or they haven't, you know, like this is the first time I've been suited up in a race car since November. And the e-racing car was loaded up to go to NCM in March, and then it hasn't raced since. So, you know, there's a lot of cars that are under similar circumstances. And so just changes the dynamic of what we're doing a little bit when they're not sorted race cars, you know, they're not recently sorted. When the mices have had a few laps in them since you have. The Mices.
The Mices.
Mices.
Not sure that's a plural of mice.
Probably not, but I like to make them up sometimes. Is the BBY car still showing?
Yeah, we got that one. That's not
the only one
of our cameras. I don't know what they're using. It's probably something really nice and expensive.
The cameras are going the way of the cars, huh?
I think they're using what we use. But theirs is hardwired into the car.
Right. They don't use it every weekend. And
I was going to say, when they raced here at Road Atlanta, they had an all-Australian crew, and we broadcast the race from their car to them. That's when I had the Cerevo and stuff that disappeared in a fire. It didn't disappear in a fire. It actually just
melted.
Yeah. Changed physical structure.
It does what plastic does under heat.
Yeah.
I found my Cerevos. Do you want one?
No, no.
Okay.
So Paul D over on our YouTube channel is asking, why is Bill always eating?
What do you mean?
I guess he can hear you eating.
Who's eating?
You.
No, he's just smacking his lip.
I said, I don't know. Have you ever seen Ocean's 11?
I think so.
The movie? Okay. And you remember it has Brad Pitt is in the movie. And one of his things...
He always eats.
He's always eating. Every scene, he's eating. It's just like you don't notice it until you notice it, and then you realize how funny it is.
I saw behind the scenes part of that, yes.
It's funny. To me, that's funny. I think it's this little subtle thing. He's always... And he does it in such a way that it's really obvious. Like he takes a giant bite out of an apple, and it's real sloppy, and it's just like he's always doing this. And
right.
It's funny.
We did have dinner just a little bit.
They already brought you dinner? Oh, gosh.
Yeah, Al brought me for the whole tower.
Man, this place is fun to drive. It's fun to drive in the sim. I think it's got to be fun in real life.
Oh, it's good. It's way more fun in real life because it's actually scary.
Yeah, you'll have that.
All you see is wall.
You what?
All you see is wall everywhere. Every turn.
It's not the wall that's scary. It's the bumpiness at the high speeds that makes the car feel a little unsettled. That's to me. I mean, I can only speak for myself, but otherwise, it's really cool. But I mean, it's not scary, like bad scary, like dangerous or anything. It's more like just exciting and.
I thought it had a nice rhythm to it.
I think the Roval that we ran before without the little loopy had a better.
Yeah, I didn't particularly care for the little loopy, but.
But I mean, otherwise, yeah, definitely.
We got a break for commercial again. Sorry, guys. I'll be back in just a few here, folks. Stay with us. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. NLS Racing, your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right, we're back. Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone.
Hey, we got stance back.
Yeah, we got that stance back. There they are.
In all their resplendent glory.
It's the Racing Radio's 14 hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. It's 14 hours of continuous endurance road racing here, and we've got about a little less than 4.5 hours away to the checker flag.
Hey, what camera is that one, Stance?
That is 3.
That is the most perfect camera ever.
Tres. Yeah, that's the one we usually run in Visceral. I don't know how the luck turns out, but we always put that in Visceral. It always works.
Yeah.
So, Bill, Paul D says, "What's your favorite track food?" He'll bring it to you the next time.
Why Bill? That's what I
know,
want.
right? Like,
why
I'm here too.
Bill? What about Paulie? Paulie does all this work. Why not Paulie? Never mind. Just ask Bill what he wants.
Running Bulls just came into pit.
Oh, that's a little early.
So they're over the wall. Oh, tire change.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're about 20 minutes early. Yeah.
That's the oval.
They're going to do a right front tire change.
Sure.
And they got their fuel out, so they're going to tire and fuel.
They're going to do fuel since they're in there anyway.
Yeah, might as
But
well.
I'm sure it's the oval doing that.
At the right front suspension, too.
I mean, they're up.
Yeah, that right front's going to take some abuse here.
Tiffany, was that transition? So I did our hot laps, which were only like maybe 30, 40 miles an hour.
Yeah.
In the SUV, so a lot of suspension compliance. But in a race car, your transition from the infield to the track, was that a big transition? Was it bumpy, or was it just it wasn't anything?
So, like, it's different than the transition for Daytona because it's not as banked as Daytona, but it's still like a crazy transition at the same time. And you can't visually, like, I'm such a visual driver, so I'm trying to look through the turn, and there's like tire walls and there's different things there, so you can't really like visualize as you're coming into the turn like your exit at all, because you have to. It looks like there's something there that would be the center of the turn, but then once you get kind of around it, you see that that's actually not. But then, yeah, there is kind of an abruptness to it in like one section where it goes from real flat to, because you don't come straight out on it, right? You come out on it at an angle, and so it's a little abrupt though.
Yeah, because that has an effect on some of these guys' suspensions and also tire wear too. So it looks like one of the guys is running back to the paddock. They've got the wheel off, it looks like. Hard for me to tell. There's a lot of guys saying, yep, they got the wheel off. They're looking at the front suspension. They're all running back to get tools. This is our leader, right? No, NLS is our leader. So this is our second place car. Yeah, it's the right front. I see lug nuts all over the ground. While they're waiting for all this, they should be fueling. That's what I would do. That's just me.
Well, it doesn't sound like they've got anybody in the pits to fuel. Seems like they're all running to get tools.
Right, and you can't fuel without also a fireman there. If somebody holding the fire extinguisher, so you have to have 2 people completely suited up.
Through the toolbox for.
So see, this is the place I was talking about. You come through here, and it looks like that's your center of your turn, but you come around, and it's not really. There's another. So it's kind of visually deceiving when you're coming through there.
Well, they're getting their gloves. Oh, they might be out of pad.
Yeah, I guess that's the other side of going so fast is you're braking harder than you ever have before because you're going so fast down into one. And it's not a fast turn. It's just a pretty slow turn.
Well, you're braking hard and you're on the brakes for a long time, which creates a lot of heat in the brakes, right? So I could see you going through more.
Yeah.
So you want to talk to somebody who just finished a stint in their first ever Champ Car race, who's ever been in a race before?
Yeah.
Like a true amateur?
Sure. We got a solid.
Okay, give me 1 second and I'm going to suit them up.
Okay.
Okay.
How you doing, gentlemen?
Very good. How are you?
This is Neil.
Hi, Neil. How are you? This is Paulie. I'm the producer for the show.
I'm Doc.
Hey, Doc. How you doing? I heard all about you. Listened to you many times.
Good.
Both on the channel and from Tiffany. So it's nice to be able to speak to you.
That's nice to speak to you. So this is your first race ever.
This is my first race ever. I did a good bit of DE with Tiffany in the PCA back in Alabama.
Right.
And in upstate New York. And this is my first ever free passing, no holds barred, have at it racing.
So what'd you think of it?
It's fantastic. I'm hooked. I'm hooked. I could kick myself a couple of places. Obviously you make a mistake here and there, but that's driving, right?
Yeah,
it is. We all do that.
I think a little bit of seat time too. I get a bit more confidence to just hold off the brakes another 10 yards and make it to the corner first. But that's all going to come with experience. But it's
right.
It's a hoot. It's a hoot.
That just comes with seat time.
It does, and racing Elon and the crew, and it's just been a fantastic experience from start to finish. From I first picked the phone up with him, and we started talking about it. I met with Tiffany and Casey over in Kota about a month or so ago now, and that reignited my affinity to this. And so it's like, you know what, I might as well have a go at this.
Yep, you ain't getting any younger.
That's a fact. I was 55 on Thursday, so happy birthday to me.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Pretty close to my birthday too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're from Australia, New Zealand?
Well, you would have offended the Australians in New Zealand as much more than me. I'm from Yorkshire in England. It's only half a world away, but you don't offend me.
So what's funny about that is that every year I'd go to Yorkshire on my way up to Inverness. I lived over there. So to our family.
Inverness is fantastic. There's some great golf courses.
Yes, and a big lake that has some monsters in it.
Yes.
But yeah, so you growing up in Yorkshire, you have a lot of racetracks in England. Did you ever visit? Did you get to go up there and visit tracks and watch some races?
We did a couple of those. My wife at the time, well, actually we weren't married at the time, but my good lady saw fit to get me a single-seater experience at Silverstone, which was pretty exciting. I've always had an affinity to cars and engines and things that go broom broom and go fast. So it was quite apt that I had a go at that. And I never really took it up until I landed in Alabama 12 years ago. Now I left Florida and got to Alabama and hooked up with Casey and Tiff and the PCA down there, and bought myself a little 87 Carrera, and that's how it all started. Then I was hooked. The adrenaline was in, and that's it.
Barber's a nice track.
It's fantastic. I spent many DEs there over sort of 4 or 5 years, and Porsche Sports driving school days there as well, and fantastic.
Right.
Great experience.
I got a section of guardrail that's named after me. Well, I don't know if it's named after me. I paid for the damn thing, though.
Well, I think when we go back in December, we should hunt it out and spray paint it or something.
I agree. I'd like to think they took it out and replaced it with a new piece, but these tracks they're clever like that.
Well, if that piece of guardrail still exists, you should mount it and have it as the overall winner.
See, that's what Tiffany and I were trying to figure out, because I hit on a place where her friend was the corner worker. Evidently startled the hell out of her.
Yeah, I could see how that would happen. Especially if she wasn't paying attention.
Well, she was paying attention, but I just hit it at a rather unusual spot. Everybody can lose it in turn 4, but
Yeah, I've seen many a speedster end up in the wall on the right as you crest on 4. It's it's doable when you get the Liga to do it.
That was my first hit.
What, the wall?
Yeah, but luckily somebody had hit before me, so he paid the bill on that.
Well, at least you could have gone halves with him.
Yeah, exactly. No,
could have gone Dutch and made it easy.
No, $462.50.
Well, it's not much, and you say it quick.
Yeah, it still hurts.
Yeah, that's an entry level helmet these days, right?
Yeah, pretty much so. It's certainly a lot of bar tabs, even for me.
How many stints so far today?
What?
How many stints have you done so far today?
I got to do the one. I was due to go out for the second one, of course, and then we had the transmission stroke drive shaft failure. But I got a solid hour and a half in, so I'm no longer a virgin.
Hey! So you're gonna look at coming back and racing with somebody else, or maybe doing your own car, or something like that?
I think for what I've got in terms of available time, the sensible thing is to continue what I'm doing and do the arrive and drive, and I've already planned a shoe-in booking for Barbers. We'll take a caravan over there and maybe camp for a week over there and take in the driving at the same time and just have a party while we're at it. We still got some good friends over there, but in between times there'll be at least one, maybe two more of these. Go ahead.
Were you prepared for your stint to go out? I mean, was it everything you thought it would be, or were there certain things that surprised you?
It was everything that I expected it to be. I've watched countless YouTube videos. I went back to 2018 because I saw the configuration obviously was different then. It's the same configuration then as it is this year. It wasn't last year. So, I mean, I watch a bunch of YouTube videos, and of course they're just like me, and well, obviously a lot better than me. So you kind of get an idea, but then I think the first time you hit the banking, the first time on 3 and 4 on the oval was pretty different. But then once you're comfortable with it, you keep your foot in it and away you go. But the whole experience is fantastic, and I have to say you guys put on a great meeting. There's no doubt about it. It's very well organized, very well marshaled, and I think it's very well respected actually too.
Well, thank you. And then we have Doc.
Hey, watch it. I heard that.
Yeah, well, let's not get into the politics of it, but it's a tremendous, forum for someone to come and at the end of the day, it's the cheaper end of what is sports car racing, but it's just phenomenal, and the pseudo level playing field. I think you could argue about some of the points and all that kind of carry on, but again, that's just the politics of it. The fact of the matter is, you get out on a track and you're with like-minded people.
Right. Now,
keep the shiny side up, keep it out the wall, and life's good.
After your experience, what are you going to do differently next time, what are you going to do differently next time?
What am I going to do differently next time? I think I'll try and sleep a little better, and I'll certainly try and hydrate the day before. I underestimated the actual strain of being in a vehicle at speed, with cognizance at every sort of wheel turn sort of thing, and of course the temperature. I'm out of Texas, but this is still hot. Sat inside a car, it's I think hydration is key, just to remain alert. I think that's certainly a learning lesson for me, and just spend a couple of laps just figuring out the track, not having driven here, not having driven in the car. I was very pleased that I didn't find a wall to kiss and spend $460 on repairing it.
Yeah. Hey,
Don't forget the 50 cents.
I'm a cheapskate. I'm a better negotiator.
Folks know we have car off drivers left, at turn 5. I think it's 4 or 5. The Fiero went off, and then also
take up a turn, Bill.
Have another car on the back straightaway that is driver's left, right at the turn for the bus stop. So just take it easy out there. I can't tell the numbers, but
Oops, so easy.
he's still driving. Oh, it's the Camaro 294. He's driving off track right now, so you got that thing going.
And Running Bulls is back in the pits.
Yep, they're leaving now. So Running Bulls actually just changed. It looked like pads and put a new tire on it. They got it fueled up and they're back out. Let me ask Ray what happened there.
All right, thanks for that, Bill. Well, thanks so much for coming on the show and telling us about your experience. We
appreciate it. Thanks for having me, and again, thank you for an enjoyable session. It really is a good way to get into motorsports. There's no doubt in my mind.
Excellent, excellent. Well, congratulations on your weekend, having fun, and look forward to hearing from you in the future, sir.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, gents.
All right, take care.
Okay, so I got the update on Running Bulls. It was a right front brake caliper pin, kind of came loose. So they had problems with the front brake. They got it all back together, and they're back out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they had a couple of laps to play with.
Thanks, Bill. So 10 minutes to 7 local time. So about just a little over 4 hours remain. If you can believe it, we've already done 10 hours of racing today, and we're not done yet.
The one thing I will say is he's fallen into the clutches of After Dark Speed. They're shown 1 lap behind him.
Yeah.
Running Bulls running lap 278, After Dark Speed 277. And this pretty much means NLS is going to have to, if they falter, they're going to have to falter a while. Flat tire's not going to stop them.
Yeah.
Because they've got 9 laps on Running Bulls now.
Yeah, Bruce, Nissan won last week at Daytona.
Yep.
Big race. So we're on board with the leader right now, NLS Racing.
They still have local yellows out there for the guys on track.
Looks like the Fiero has been pulled in.
Yeah, it's still sitting out there. It's turn, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn 5. Driver's left. Oh, there it is.
The driver getting some instructions so that he understands how they're going to pull him in and where he's going.
You should always keep your belts hooked up and your window net up. And the reason is, if you get hit, you're end up getting hurt if you don't have that done. Looks like his shoulder harness is a little loose there.
He said, "So just follow him, right?" And the marshal says, "Yes."
I can't hear him, so
yeah, you can just barely hear him. It's pretty funny.
Okay, so I'm sitting next to the guy giving that guy in the tow truck instructions on when and where to go. Really interesting.
What?
Yeah, the safety guy's just next to me here.
Oh, okay.
So he's looking. Basically, what he's doing is he's talking to the driver of that tow truck and the fire safety truck.
Right.
And okay, you've got a clearance area here. It's going to be like right now he's going to say this car go, and there they go.
Are you hooked up to the Wi-Fi, or are you hooked up hardwired to the internet?
Hardwired to the internet. It's I think ultimately it all goes back to the same place. So
When I was hardwired in, mine was dropping, y'all. And then when I went on the Wi-Fi, it was much better. So,
yeah, your feed is excellent, but Bill's is constantly choppy and just.
That's why I unplugged it.
What seems to be the common denominator here, Paul?
I'm trying to figure it out. I think it might be the hardwired. I don't know.
Because usually
I think
that's
it
better.
might be BIL.
The Wi-Fi up here is have good upload at all. It was actually a lot less, and I tested a little bit ago. A lot less than
I figured you tested that.
Yeah, I'm in the infield, and he's
That's
in
like
the tower.
the first
so
thing he
two
does
different
is
places,
test the bandwidth.
Well, with everybody leaving the bandwidth now, it's probably pretty darn good.
Yeah, his test and my test are different. I plug it up and see if it works. If it doesn't work, I try something else. Turn it off, turn it back on again, see if it works now.
Right.
So they're showing the Camaro 294 Camaro through the paddock as well right now.
All right.
So 2 cars off the track. That's opened up this field a little bit.
Yeah. Old Blue in the pits, Mad Fast Auto Sport in the pits, and mostly motorsports, as you heard, being towed through the paddock. So it's NLS Racing leading at 300 laps, Running Bulls behind them, After Dark Speed, and Threve Racing top 5.
And the big station wagon is also on pit lane as well. It's been sitting there for a little bit.
You got some great pictures of it, Bill.
Yeah, the pictures are good. I kept trying to take a picture, and I had to keep backing up, trying to get the whole car in the shot.
Yeah, I took a few hundred pictures. I'll get them up later. Most, a lot of them are in focus. Some aren't. I don't care. Just throw them up there. Guys like them. They'll use them. Share them with their friends.
Everybody likes to see a picture of their car, right?
It's cool.
Especially on the banking, because it was cool. I went down on turn 3 and was able to get the cars as they're going into the banking, kind of hang through the photographer's slot and hang out over the track and try and get some pictures, and it was fun. And they're towing the Camaro onto pit lane, and he almost runs over the strap.
Y'all, that is harder than it looks.
Watched you. So I watched you do, and you had a little bit of slack, and I remember you saying that it's hard to do.
Yeah, I usually just let I'm like, if we're at Barber, they just send the flatbed for me. Like, it's just understood. Let's just not even play that game.
Oh, wait, it's Tiffany now.
If I'm not coming in under my own power, come get me.
Just get me on a flatbed.
I remember when they ripped off our front bumper at Barber.
Ow.
Charlotte's Web.
NLS on pit lane, they're doing fuel and a driver change. The 200 car came in as well.
That's a regular scheduled stop.
Now, in my defense, I haven't done very much of it, so I'm still not very efficient at it. I've probably done it like 3 times. The very first time, though, I didn't know what flat towing meant.
Right. You don't have the experience.
In the tow truck.
Yeah. You don't have a lot of experience. Like Bill has lots of experience being towed.
It's not my area of expertise.
Yeah, when your brakes start...
Bill wrote the book.
There was a running...
when your brakes start smoking, that means you just have too much brake on it.
You know what? We one time went to a race and did a race and had these pretty decent brake pads, right? But they weren't going to make the whole race. So then I realized that I had forgotten the spares at home because I was still new at being a team owner. So I went to every local auto parts store and nobody had like good pads, right? Like especially for an 87 Honda Accord. So we bought all the pads they had for that. I mean, just everything. Some were like $20. And that was our driver's stint. How long am I to stay out? Till the brakes go. And then I suggest you find a way to come back in.
So it looks like
that was the way my driver's stint went too. I just drove until I went flying off the course and I got her under control and brought her in.
It looks like the teams that were towed off track actually just ran out of fuel. So the Fiero is popping up. They're doing a fuel stop. The Camaro is the same way. So hopefully that's all it was. They just ran out of gas. Foreman's car is actually on pit lane doing a fuel stop as well, the 284. They're pitted behind NLS, and they're doing their stop right now.
All right, who wants to take us to commercial?
See you later.
I'll do it.
All right.
Bill ran away.
Did he?
You're watching ChampCar.live, presented by AutoZone. We've got just 3 more hours. Is that right? No, 4.
Where's my clock at? We got 4 hours.
4 hours left of this 14-hour enduro. So 10 hours in, 4 hours to go for the Racing Radio's 14 Hours of Charlotte. We'll be right back, folks.
Well done.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Racing Radio's 14-hour race at Charlotte Motor Speedway. It is Champ Car Live, made by racers, for racers, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, and we have got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander calling the remaining of this 14-hour race, almost 4 hours, to determine the winner and subsequent finishing positions of this event. Right now we've got NLS Racing leading by several laps over Running Bulls Racing, who have had to pit and take care of a brake issue. After Dark Speed is behind them in third place. Then it's Threve Racing, Soggy Bottom Boys, who unfortunately were black flagged. They were meatballed for headlights. We need to get those resolved. And Old Blue Racing is behind them. Then it's Team Duty, Mostly Motorsports, Mad Fast Autosport, Tag, Beer Money Wasted Racing, Mad Fast Autosport, HJT Motorsports back there in 17th. Then we've got Stance Motorworks, the 330s, Laundered Money, and HMS Motorsport in 21st. So some of the cars not turning laps right now. The E-Racing team in their E30, Tater's Garage, Grim Creepers, Laps of Honor, both Laps of Honor and Grim Creepers shown in the pits. So Freddie Mercury, team that was leading the race earlier today, they are not turning laps, along with the team Nertney in their Audi, and Red Kits, let's see, Hurricane Hoosiers, Baby Shark, Stedman Family, Chandler School, and Donkey Sport, all shown not turning laps right now. So, good news is I think the wagon's out there. Yeah, the Laundered Money Buick Roadmaster Estate wagon is on the track. Right now we're on board with the BBY team. Let me see if I got Doc. I think I got you muted, Doc. There.
I have myself muted.
Oh, okay. I'll mute you. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to believe that we do have to eat. We're here for 14 hours. There are times when we need to take a break. 5 minutes isn't usually enough.
Yeah, I had a chance to go up, fix a sandwich, and get back down here.
Yeah, I get a sandwich, and it takes me an hour and a half to eat it because I only get 5 minutes at a time.
Right. Yeah, you kind of eat on the installment plan.
We're black flagging, or the 447, which is Team BD's Pontiac Firebird, getting black flagged. Our marshal went down to ask him, hey, it's being reported something is leaking from your car.
Uh-oh.
And the chief said, well, it could be the overflow from our oil because we just filled it up, which is probably the last thing you want to say because now they're getting meatballed for the oil. So they're being called in and to fix that before they can go back out. I swear it's a cool shirt.
You'll have that. It's always something, you know. You'll have that.
Black flag, black flag.
Now here comes the black flag command.
I just put a meatball on car 447. We're going to bring him in. I just want you to take a look. If everything looks good to you and he's not leaking oil, just let him go on through.
Yeah, the team duty Pontiac Firebird. That's the call.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. Can't have you out there dropping fluids. Not oil.
Shirt.
Huh?
I swear it's a cool shirt leaking. Can't be anything.
Bill, you do realize you are the spokesperson for Champ Car, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just checking to make sure you were. I found that somewhere in the employee handbook, and I just thought I'd pass that back along to you.
Sure. That's always been much. It's not fuel.
As the spokesman.
When you sit in, it's funny sitting at Pit Inn and listening to Black Flag and
the stories
and the excuses that are given, because some of them are absolutely hilarious.
It was the car in front of me.
Yeah, it wasn't me. It's like, you're the only one on the track. Yeah.
Still wasn't me.
Yeah, you never came. Yeah. It's my first race, officer. I've never done this before. Good times at the track with BBY Racing. Yeah, good timing there, Paul. Done this before.
This track is just so much fun to be down there on that front straightaway. I just had a blast there last year.
The watching the EC from Gorman Motorsports, just he's not destroying the field, but he's up there, but just still out there, and those guys are driving that car hard. Just tells you that this car is just
12 laps.
I mean, it's just prepped so well.
Sweet.
I wonder how many laps he's actually down with all the performance stuff. I mean, could he make it up? Just run it in class?
Right.
Let's find out.
It'd be interesting to know.
Laps he has, yeah.
He's got 12 laps right now. He still has 4 hours. So that means he's putting a little over a lap on the field per hour. Right? 12, we're at 10. So he's doing a little more than a lap per hour on the field. So he should be able to get 15 laps by the end of the race. No problem. 16, 17 maybe.
Yeah, there's like 7.5 cars left circulating.
7.5.
There's one out there that looks kind of like a half.
We're counting the Roadmaster as 2 though, because.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Or at least 1.5, because it's missing the tailgate. The tailgate has been repurposed, and that's what's allowing the 330's BMW to go back onto the racetrack, which they're back in the pits, by the way.
Oh my goodness. I mean, that's the name of the game here, is just has been just the attrition. I mean, like, the cars aren't staying together.
Ooh.
I think this is hard. I mean, I think this kind of course is hard on the cars anyway, with these higher speeds for long distances, and then when you talk about cars that maybe haven't, seen a lot of track time lately, this adds up to be lots of cars in the garage sometimes.
There's
at least they're not there from hitting each other.
Right.
We've seen very, very little incidents of that, so.
That was our Fiero getting past there. The timing between the two cameras is a little off, so we're going more of a delay in the BBY camera because this is their broadcast, and so we're just using that and appreciative of it, but it is a little bit more delayed as a result. And there you can see the sun coming right into that windshield.
Yeah, you see a large section of the track is under shade now.
Yeah, definitely.
At least this front section. Looks like those go-karts are still going.
Yeah, maybe they think they're going to outlast us, but I don't think so. Because we're going to 11 p.m. Who knows? Maybe they could. I think after 11 o'clock, the tracks had just about enough of our shenanigans, and they want us out by midnight.
As they should.
It's understandable.
Yeah.
We have until 11 tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Oh, do you? Okay.
So, checked on the points for the EC car, and we don't have that. They just entered it as EC with no points. So,
okay. We don't have the tech sheet.
No.
Yeah.
And a lot of times they don't even put it on there. It's just, a whole bunch of cheaty stuff, and they leave it at that.
Uh-huh.
This is a spec car for whatever series he was running in, so it's got Heim everything. Heim steering wheel, Heim seat, Heim
driver.
Yes. So the BBY car, they had fixed their exhaust. It was quiet for a few laps, and then the driver downshifted, and he got onto the gas just a little too quick, and that car became a million decibels again. So whatever he had packed into his tailpipe just blew out.
It cleared its resistance.
We tried hot dog wrappers. Honest.
Yes,
it just didn't stay. Yes. They are loud. Those Boxsters are loud, which I like. They sound great coming down the straightaway.
They're quiet till you take the muffler off. Then they sound really good.
Doesn't sound... I mean, it's okay. I've heard the best sounding Porsches was the Salins ones. Those just, they sounded really good at where was that track?
Probably
Pittsburgh.
Nelson Ledges. Oh, Pittsburgh. Okay. Yeah, they're good. They sound great.
Cayman sounded even better, but that was an EC car.
And they're loud, but they're not loud in the car. I didn't think the car was loud when I was driving it. It seemed totally normal to me.
Yeah, our MR2's like that. All the sound's behind you, but you don't really hear anything. Even when the exhaust is like falling off, it doesn't get that much louder.
That's helpful.
With our exhaust development.
Now Nathan's car, man, that
Really?
was loud. Yeah, that's changed though. He's changed the car, but when I raced it at Road America, oh my gosh.
I heard he has changed that car to the better. I mean, that's going to be the car to watch wherever he races.
Yeah, it's different.
It's so fast right now.
What kind of car is it?
It's an E30.
Yellow.
No, it's orange. It's an orange E30.
Nope.
Okay, no.
Premium dudes.
They gave it a new paint.
Oh, they did?
Yes. It is now yellow. He said he wanted to look like a winner.
Oh, please.
Oh my gosh.
Please.
Give me a break. What cars are winning that are yellow?
Well, no, there hasn't been any for a while.
The black cars are always winning.
Just if they were yellow, they'd win even better.
Doesn't seem that way. We do have yellow cars in the series. It's not working. Well, if anybody can make it work, Nathan can.
Yes. Yeah, I have a picture somewhere where he sent me, but I don't know if I have permission to post it. So maybe I'll just share it with you.
If he sent it to you, he should have known it was going to get shared.
Exactly.
What? I mean, he has to know that. I haven't said anything because I haven't been given permission.
Don't say anything, but we may get a chance to interview Bob Varsha.
But anyway, it was...
That word was out before I even left the parking lot.
Painfully loud.
Ollie, not to anybody else. God, make it sound like I announced it to the world. Bob Varsha.
Don't tell anybody.
Listen, then.
I hate to say it, Polly, but you're an anybody.
What?
Don't tell anybody. He told her. I mean, told you immediately.
I wasn't even out of the parking lot.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about. I'm lost. But that's typically my shtick anyway. Kind of lost on the conversation.
You just save some fuel.
So Running Bulls
Cut this
is
one off at 8.
making up some laps on After Dark. They were within a lap of each other, but now I see Running Bulls has got 3 laps on After Dark. And After Dark is not turning in good times at all. A 2:38 versus a 1:54.
Ooh.
So that I would think After Dark is their car is somewhat wounded.
Yeah, they're in the pits. Yeah.
That might have just been their pit in lap.
How come it doesn't show on your screen, Paulie, that they're in the pits? Is it over too far?
Who?
After Dark Speed. I look at my display on my phone and it says pit, but
It does, right there. It says.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's got to open it up, right?
Gotcha. That's what I was wondering.
It doesn't show it on the pylon. No, pylon doesn't have that information.
Gotcha.
It's slack.
So discreet.
So the lights are starting to come on the track. They're turning them on. We have the inside lights on, and it looks like the lights are lighting up on the outer parts too. Can't tell. But that'll help the guys see a little better towards the nighttime.
See, Bill, your car hasn't been that yellow in decades.
Painted it for Utah. Yeah, it looks good now, buddy. It looks good.
Fenders are straight.
Yep. I went out to the trailer about a week ago. I had to get something out of the trailer and looked at it, drooled at it for a few minutes.
There's a shaft of sunlight, I'm sure, on it.
No, it's not that. No. It's but the splitter's still damaged. I need to take it out and fix the axle and the splitter because you never know when I might be called up to the big show. You never know.
You got to be ready. So when somebody says, "Do you want to?" you can say yes.
We're ready. Just tell me where and I'll be. Good times. That's what we like about racing.
There's always somebody standing around with a helmet going, "I'll drive if you need me to."
Yep. Put me in, coach. All right, we got turn 4. Something's going on. 4's gone to yellow. Oh, we got a car off at right before as they come to out of the inner loop. Where's my binoculars?
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Outside, yeah. It's one of the 350s.
Yep.
The black one is that Soggy Bottom Boys in 6th place or 5th place.
What's their number? 328 or something like that?
Was
358.
358.
35. That's the number.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just sitting there. They were just in pit lane just a little bit ago. Who else? The 492 is the Mustang is just leaving pit lane right now. The lights are coming on pit lane. I forget what they call those kind of lights. They have a name for them.
492 is the Florida Man Racing Mustang.
They're probably metal halides, Bill.
No, they have a nickname for them.
Pit lights.
Right.
Well, the company that put the lights in is Musco.
At turn 1. Oh, okay, so the 704 Fiero almost missed a turn, went into the escape road, and then back up. Yep. And got back in. That's a bad. He's going to get black flagged for that.
Yeah, they don't like that.
you can't make the turn. You just take it like a man and just go through it. And
Yeah, you're going to get black flagged either way.
Right. There's no reverse on the racetrack.
Right. And there's no reverse on pit road.
Yep.
So safety truck is headed out right now to that car stuck on the edge of the road in the inner part of the track.
I see it here on the outside.
Yep, he's still there.
And they were doing so well.
They still could do well.
True, true.
This field is about as spread out as I've seen a Champ Car race, certainly since we started broadcasting them.
And a slim left. Yeah. I've never seen this happen quite before.
Hastings, but we really didn't broadcast that one. I think that started out with 13 cars and they had 2 left the next day.
Wow.
3 left. $153, we're being told, does not have headlights.
That's the Roadmaster Estate Wagon.
Oh no. Not the estate wagon.
The Estate Wagon. Laundered money.
So 92 is still out there. They've been cranking out laps all day long. They're another team that's kind of new to Champ Car.
Tater's Garage.
7:25 local time. Just a little over 3.5 hours remain. And it's a Nissan at the front of the field again. Looking good.
It's a conspiracy. I'm just kidding.
Yep, this is only the second year Tater's Garage has raced with us.
So they pay. So if they win, Nissan pays out. What is it? How much is it? $1,000 for a win, or $1,500 for a win? I forget exactly what it is. But it's big money.
You could get somebody to cover that media stuff.
Huh?
Sorry,
Oh, Lord.
I couldn't let that one go. It was just teed up so perfectly.
Gonna find herself out on pit lane at Indy.
Like, why am I sweating? Wrong joke, wrong time.
That estate wagon's holding his own against NLS, our
He's
leader.
looking good up there on the high side, yeah.
So the estate wagon was right behind NLS, and the guy flew the meatball flag. Hopefully NLS doesn't think it's for them. So,
did they use the number board?
Don't know. I can't
Oh.
see that side of the.
Okay.
I just see the guy that says track official in a yellow shirt. So the tow truck is towing the disabled car around the inner loop. So coming around this blind spot here, please be aware, folks. Let your drivers know there is a safety vehicle on the track. Don't come flying over that edge and, oh, look, a tow truck.
I bet they have our live broadcast in the car with them, too.
Yep.
Yep. They watch as they drive along.
Yeah, I need to start working on that. We had the radio working at the beginning of the year. I need to get that working again. I saw Ed sent me a message saying, hey, where's the radio? Because he listens to it in his shop when he's working on Saturdays. So I'll get that working, try to get that working for the next race. I think I've found a better way of doing it, and hopefully that'll work.
Uh-oh, Bill's changing things.
That's not really changing. Just, I was using some other hardware to do it, and that I kind of need that to do my other stuff.
See, Bill, you're changing things.
No, hardware-wise. Different computer.
That might be the definition of changing things.
True.
Hey, Bill, are all the T-shirts that are here at the track, is that all the T-shirts?
Yes.
Okay.
That's all I have. That's for the flatten the curve ones. Oh, we got.
Yep.
Oh, I thought that was another car, but it's the Z car. They're trying to get him across the track, so they're just waiting to break. Yeah, that's all the T-shirts we have. They're looking for like a large, extra large.
Yep.
Yeah, we sold those out at Coda really fast. So
yeah, I should have grabbed one there.
The flatten the curve shirts. I probably should do another. I didn't want to do another order because we were pretty much flattening the curve across the U.S., so I thought we'd missed our chance. But now that curve has risen again, maybe we can make some more. We'll see if they're good.
Interesting shirts. Yeah, I like them.
Maybe we can change it up a bit. Who knows? Maybe find some more time in the day. Not complaining.
You do a lot, so absolutely. I like the other shirts though, the new ones. I just saw these, the 2020 ones. I don't guess I saw those last time.
The calendar shirts, which are, yeah,
those are going to be a collector's items.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have to. As a business, you have to do all your ordering. December and January, so you can get it in place for your first races. The station wagons is back on pit lane. Yep. But yeah, it's difficult. We had all these designs done up, and then of course the world ends. Right. So
I'll take 2 of those off your hands.
So just make sure you pay them down there. Not more.
I did.
Yep.
Already paid for them.
You guys are looking for T-shirts. We have brand new hats in stock now, so we'll have them at the next event that you go to.
Yeah, we got like gray ones and black ones.
Yeah,
right?
There's both. They're fitted. Yeah.
Well, the black ones are for children. The darker one.
Oh, okay.
And then the light gray ones are the champ. Well, is it the other way around? I forget. One of them's for kids, one's for adults. So, but I know we've had some issues with not having enough swag or not bringing enough swag to the smaller events. Since I go to all of them, I found another way of getting them to the event, so I will take it, and you guys can buy some swag.
The Champ store is still up where you can buy it off the website?
Yep, and you just go to our website at champcar.org. You can order it, and Andrea will ship that out at ASAP to you, so you can have them for your next event.
That's awesome.
All right, so with that, we're going to break for commercial. We'll be back here in a couple minutes. Stay with us. Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. And it's NLS Racing leading. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Racing Radio's 14 Hours at Charlotte Motor Speedway. It's Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. Tiffany, sorry to hear you're not getting back in the car. Does it sound like it's terminal?
We're done.
That's too bad.
Yeah, just there was the whole shifter is gone out of the car.
Yeah.
Like it's
tore the body out, probably. Yeah.
And then I'm not a mechanic. I always try to preface that, but I know there's some words in there I know though.
The Guibo.
The things that connect the shifter to the transmission in the middle there, those were broke. And then on the end where it goes into the trans, broke off in the trans.
Right. There's a lot of damage.
Well, that's not good.
And then I think while the car was sitting there after it was broken, I think it then it overheated. Then, as they're towing it in,
oh no,
the
drive shaft got caught.
What is the thing that connects to the transmission?
Drive shaft.
Yes, thank you. Okay, so the drive shaft is dragging the ground, right, and it catches on a low spot and stops the car, which snaps the tow strap and pulls the tow hook out of the front of the car, rips it out of the front of the car.
I mean, I'm not meaning to cast aspersions, but when you've got transmission or driveline problems, they normally don't hook a tow strap up to you. They send a rollback.
Well, then they had to turn around and hook it up to the back of the car by the rear wheels and drag it in.
Right.
So, pretty
I think a rollback would have been a smarter move.
Yeah, unfortunately, they did so much damage. Just unbelievable. Yeah. Insult to injury to insult to injury. It started out as one problem, and you developed two more, just trying to get the car back to the grid, to the pits or paddock.
I hate when that happens. It takes a bad day and makes it worse.
Oh, yeah. You got a rain cloud following you.
Yeah. So, and they replaced the head before that already, and then we had the ignition cool come unplugged. Yeah. So I mean, it's just been a rough day for the car. So we're just packing it up.
A new build.
Yep.
I don't think it's debuted yet, but
it has not.
It might debut next, because you tear that transmission out like that, there's a lot of body damage that gets done, because the mounts are holding that transmission into the body, and they're not that strong. I mean, they're meant to hold the transmission, but
Not
They'll
when
get
it's driving
tweaked.
against the ground.
We've had them come loose before.
Come loose, but being torn out
Right.
is a problem.
Yeah, if you damage that track in there that it rides in, so you can adjust it, it's going to take a little bit to get that back under control, as it were.
So NLS Racing leading by several laps. I'm showing 6 over Running Bulls Racing. Then it's After Dark Speed, Threve Racing, Soggy Bottom Boys, your top 5. And we're on board with BBY as the sun's going down. Lights come on and we race into the night.
I'm excited about the new build, though. From what I hear, the word on the street is it's got a slider in it, so I can reach the pedals, and the little part where the words are starting to leave now. Sorry, I've got Doc's previous thing. The little clicky buttons where you turn things on and off.
The little clicky
switch
button.
panel.
Oh, thank you.
God.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's going to be like a foot closer so I can reach that.
Oh, okay. So you're using a pencil before or something?
Well, I have 3 cushions in the car.
3 cushions. Because
And
the
then I
seat
still
won't
can't
move?
reach it well.
Gotcha.
It's like the tippy fingers.
Gotcha.
And I don't want to put another one in another cushion because then it puts me outside of the barriers of the seat. And I like to be enclosed in the seat a little bit, at least
Yeah,
have
as
something
well
to
you
lean
should.
on. Yeah.
I just have to use one bolster, but yeah, that sounds.
Well, I do use the skinnier ones, but like because the big one, it's too much. If I
Right.
sit on that one, then I'm in the roof. I'm not that short, but
I don't sit in them. I don't sit on them. I put them behind my back.
I do both.
Well,
That's not a problem that I have. I don't need pillows.
no, I don't suspect you would, Paulie.
I would much rather have a couple feet of...
You need the gurney bubble more than anything.
I'd like a couple feet of room. Yeah.
Yeah, I've driven where at full, like the full acceleration, I am tippy toe on the accelerator. Like just tippy toe is the only thing that reaches it. I don't really recommend that because that causes your like hip to cramp after like an hour and a half of doing that.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, and then remember to bring an extra pad next time.
It doesn't sound very conducive to being relaxed.
No.
Not ideal.
And you're not relaxed when you're all folded up in a race car either. It's really hard to, really,
Whoa!
Wagging the tail there.
Yeah. That was the car that they were complaining about was leaking.
Ah.
And that's the old blue racing team in their Acura.
Oh, blue racing, huh?
It's really hard to shuck and jive a car around the racetrack and really toss it around and be quick with it when you're so folded up in the car. That's my only complaint.
Yeah.
I like these cars that are a little bit bigger, like the E36 and the Porsche Boxster. I can sit back a little bit.
I would think it would be way hard. I've seen that be done. But if you can't reach them at all, though, that's kind of hard too.
Well, yeah, and I've seen this. There's professionals that one of their jobs is to seat the driver, and that position is supposedly a big deal in the performance of the driver. I guess they can get, they take a driver that's not. They can get 2/10 just by changing the driver's position in the seat.
Maybe decibels.
What?
Well, you know drivers. They're kind of whiny sometimes. They're going to complain about
I resent that. I resent that. How dare you? How dare you?
It wasn't me. The cushion was in the wrong spot. What the hell? Sorry.
Hey guys, I've got a report.
Okay.
All right, so The white Camaro, the D-Class Camaro that was in second D. What was his number here? Yeah, 447. He went to go past the Lexus, who into turn one, put all four wheels off into the blue, almost didn't make the turn, had massive skills because he just missed the tires by millimeters and made the pass. But that's illegal. So he is now serving 2 minutes in black flag. So he's now coming down. He just served his time. The Lexus who got passed is now overheating on pit lane. Lots of smoke rising from that car. We had the Fiero, the black one with the V8 in it, missed turn one again and kind of go through the opening, back the car up again. So they're going to get him in here to serve a longer term to explain to him the hazards of backing up on an active racetrack.
They're going to explain to him what he did wrong again. Because I'm sure they mentioned him backing up before.
I think so. So we had a lot going on there for a few minutes, and we've still got some cars where tail lights aren't working or brake lights aren't working, so they're trying to get those cars in. I think the Porsche is one of them. He's being black flagged now because they cannot see his brake lights. When or it might have been something like that. Can't see something on it.
Now those tend to, one of the brake lights, usually the right one, will kind of fade off in the distance. It's just a typical thing. Those 944s too, they'll have one brake light go out. But in this series, you have to have both brake lights working. You have to have at least two rear brake lights.
You have to have two working, yeah.
Yep.
Brake lights, two running lights, and minimum of two headlights, with four being the max.
You don't have to have running lights.
BBY coming in.
No, the running lights are your tail lights.
They're park lights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, we always call them running lights.
Yeah, you're calling it the wrong thing.
Probably.
They're called tail lights.
Tail light, that's it. You have to have two tail lights and two brake lights.
NLS Racing. Looking pretty good right now. 12 laps.
Just logging laps.
And they're not the fastest car out there. I mean, they're putting okay laps in, but...
No, Soggy Bottom's a little bit faster.
They're fast enough. Yeah.
It's like they're just out there, just putting down the laps, keeping the distances. They've got, 4-lap lead.
They're keeping their racing distance.
More like 6 laps. 313 versus 307.
Social distance.
Wrong numbers. How many laps today? 325 for the EC car, 313?
Yeah, 325.
Mostly Motorsports Camaro not turning laps. They were towed into the paddock earlier, and Tag Motorsports also, or Tag Racing also not showing turning laps.
31 just pulled down pit lane. And the Porsche is actually, they're working on the tail lights, and they've got...
Looks like they got a tire they pulled out.
Yeah, they're working on the right front tire.
Probably just replaced it.
Oh, and a right rear tire.
Boxsters go through tires. The rolling speed is pretty awesome through the corners, but they eat up tires.
They're trying to get the safety folks back across the track. They're some of the lights they tried getting started up didn't work, so they're having to take them, and I think they're going to swap them out or work on them in a safer location.
Yeah, when they tow you from that little inner loop there, they pull you back, and then you cross the track as you come back into the paddock area. My first experience doing that was interesting. I was like, oh, we're going back on the course.
Did he tell you just follow him?
Yeah, pretty much. Didn't do a great job, but I did not run over his toe strap, so I feel like
that's a great job.
Ahead. Yeah, that's better than the last time, probably.
Camera ready, but good. And it is hard to do. You got so much going on around you.
Well, I always end up pushing the brake pedal too much, and it pumps it up, and then it's hard, and then I can't like modulate it at all. And I don't know anything about like why I'm doing that or how to not do that. I don't really like flat towing. Did I mention that?
Nobody does, Tiffany. Nobody does.
It's really annoying.
Some people like Bill have so much experience at it, though. They're damn near considered experts.
No, I wasn't in my car every time. You know, and we didn't break all that much.
It is an MR2. I mean, right?
All that much.
Broke. It was very public.
It's tough
Not
having that target on your back, isn't it?
I was like, not unlike you, Bill. Yes.
You know, what the worst part of that is that, you know, my partner in crime there, Troy Trulio, his biohazard car, there's been many times when he's been sitting up on the podium and we go to look at his car and like his wheel bearings are just gone. The axle tips are gone and nothing's holding the car together. And he gets a trophy. And, you know, here we are. He's had one little bolt falls off and all four wheels.
That is what we call luck.
Hardly seems fair, huh?
I would say he's a little Irishman, you know, but he's not. He's a little.
He's Italian. Yeah.
Yeah. So at Nelson Ledges, I'm gonna sit down with Formula One legend Tommy Byrne, and we're gonna have a talk about some of his escapades throughout the years in his sports car racing. Not really talking about anything of the bad stuff that happens throughout, you know, the life and times of Tommy Byrne. That's all been done in the documentary, but I'm going to talk to him about his experiences with racing now and working at a Mid-Ohio racing school and that kind of stuff. So hopefully we'll have that together by the time about a week or so after the Nelson Ledges event. But yeah, I think that'll be fun. I like Tommy Burns. He's a really nice guy. And just loves racing a lot. I mean, he's just passionate about it. So that'll be fun to talk to Tommy.
Yeah, that'll be a fun interview. You just post that up on Facebook and on YouTube?
Yeah, we do. I'm just doing an audio.
Okay.
NLS putting Running Bulls down another lap.
Let's usually do audio. At least.
You would think so anyway, wouldn't you?
What, that they're easier?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Audio is like the hardest thing in the world for some reason. It's like 4 times difficult to deal with audio in a recording than it is video. Video is so simple.
Yeah.
Well, video, you can see what you're getting right away.
Right.
Yeah.
Audio, you know, it's a black art.
Your source is the most important part. Getting the sound right. So I barely ever. I'm able to remember to turn the volume up on the mixing board. So
you can't even remember to turn your mic on, Bill.
Same thing. Yeah. So we'll see. I have some new gear that I.
Oh no, not new gear again. I can't even use the old stuff.
God, see, you know, I'm not going anywhere, so I'm not spending money, and I just keep. I get these emails from hardware manufacturers. Hey, we got this new equipment out. It's like, oh yes, guess what I'm buying? You know.
Yeah, I know.
New stuff.
I can't understand how. I mean, you must have a barn full of stuff that you've bought.
That's what I was thinking.
Just the stuff that I know about is
right.
I mean, it's just like that never saw the light of day. You know, the quantum thing I bought, the stuff that I mean, it's like, where is all this stuff? The drone, you know.
No, we test it. I get it out of the field. I test it.
The Raspberry Pi camera that never happened. It's just one thing after another. It's like, good Lord, you must
on my desk.
I do. Okay,
an audio-visual company would be broke at this point. When you buy a piece of gear, you know it has to earn its keep.
Yeah. So that's why I buy it. The club doesn't buy it. So,
yeah,
we know what works and what doesn't work now. What works goes with me in this little tiny suitcase, and what doesn't work sits in my basement in this huge section of it.
It's the other way around, Bill. It's what the stuff that works is the stuff you forgot to bring, and the stuff that doesn't work.
All I can think of is the last shot from Indiana Jones, with this massive warehouse at curvature of the earth.
Yeah,
yeah. That's my shop. It's
all things.
Haven't you ever heard me say, "Hey, look what I found in my basement"?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like the masks that you found, a whole box of masks.
Yeah, masks. Oh yeah, the N95 masks. I found a huge box of N95 masks.
Are they still good? They expire after a while.
I don't know. They're probably expired because they've been down there. I was going to do this paint job like 15 years ago and just never got it. They're not N95 and 95. So
okay.
They're N95, but they're, like you said, expired. So, but yeah, I've got massive amounts of MR2 and Opel parts downstairs. So it's just a matter of, hey, what do I need? Every now and then I'll go through it and search, and it's like, oh, I forgot about buying this. I could use this.
Well, hey guys, I've got Ron from Discovery Parts here. You want to give him a shout for a second?
We gotta go to commercial here in a minute. But yeah, we can talk.
Okay.
I'd love to hear from him.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I just hate to cut him off. 3 minutes into the.
You cut Ron off. Remember, he just keeps talking.
The spiel.
Yep. Unfortunately, I could hear that.
How you doing, Ron?
Hey, team. How are you doing?
My name is Mike Tickett.
We're just fine, great, Ron. How are you?
Fantastic. Watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone over here, and loving the action. Things are going well.
Got your trailer out there, ready to help all of our teams and racers coming out today?
Yep. We are parked right in front of where registration was, and we are in front of the on-site Champ Car communication headquarters here in Charlotte, which is a pretty nice place. This is an incredible facility.
So you guys are also located in Atlanta, or excuse me, in Georgia, right?
Correct.
At the racetrack there, AMP.
Atlanta Motorsport Park, which is going to be the October race, and we actually signed the contract for the test day. So the Friday before the big Champ Car race there is the test and tune. And when we do it as the open format, because one, it's just too easy to go and have open track from 10 to 5 with lunch from 1 to 2 and no run groups.
Nice.
So, yep. So it's a great test day. It also helps a couple ways of letting everyone roll in early and not have to try to beat Atlanta Friday traffic. So you can actually get into your pit spot at 9 a.m. Friday and race Saturday. So
sweet.
Yep, one of the benefits of, we love Champ Car. We want to give back, and it's just one of the things that we do. So
yeah, it helps snow people.
Yeah, and the weather, I guarantee, is going to be slightly cooler than what we have today. I can guarantee that.
Yeah, AMP. I mean, I remember when we ran there, 3-4 years ago when we had the trunk or treat, it was just freaking gorgeous. The leaves were turning, made our car look phenomenal. And then the last couple of years it's been a little iffy. So
well, we've had 40 degrees and 20-mile-an-hour winds and everything in between. So, but yeah, it's probably not going to be in the 90s in October. So
no,
we got that going for us.
It's normally a great time of year.
Yeah. But it's the turbo cars really do incredibly well in the morning and try to gap the field from our NA cars is what we kind of see. As it heats up and they're going to lose some boost.
Right.
So, yeah, there's a lot of strategy that we for these being $500 cars, the back office and strategy and all of the technical direction that happens in the back is just incredible. That's the one thing I really love about this series is to go in. Yes, it's a 92 Miata, but for how well the teams have rehearsed driver changes and pit stops and even brake pad changes. So we've been here. We rolled in Friday. And we got to go and see the teams in the garages practicing their driver changes. It was great to go and see.
Yeah, that's really great. I was just, gosh, my mind's just racing with questions that I wanted to ask you.
What about, we can talk about the new Sebring coming up in November, sponsored by Bell Helmets, and I think there's some big giveaways too, if I read the press release right, isn't there?
Oh, I haven't seen the press release.
Well, maybe I'm not supposed to talk about it then, but I think there's some great things that are coming to the people that are lucky enough to get into the Sebring November race.
I know we'll be there.
Yep, it's a good one.
With our new build.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that is one of the, 14 hours at Sebring is like 24 hours in Daytona for just wear and tear on driver and vehicle and, everything.
Of course, that race has historically been a September race, so it's going to be kind of nice to run it a little bit later time of year.
Oh, that is the perfect time to be in Florida is November. It's one day there's that whole dream of living in multiple states depending on weather.
Yeah.
So, because Georgia is beautiful, but man, August is tough. So,
yeah, it's a little rough.
Yeah, being an outdoor kind of person, I really, like no matter what we have. But yeah, when I'm out there and it's 20 degrees in January, I'm thinking, hey, you know what, that Florida thing does look pretty good.
Yeah,
or Arizona.
It's pretty dang attractive.
Yep.
Of course, this year we had a pretty mild winter for Lake Hardwell anyway.
No, Lake Hardwell is beautiful. That is a beautiful place. I'm going to be passing that tomorrow on the way back.
Yeah, I always hated that when I towed our car. It's like I'd pass by the exit and it's like, oh, I could be home right now if I didn't tow this damn trailer. So it's like 5 hours later I'd be back home.
Yep. So, well, we got less than 3 hours on the race clock going on here. Competition is fantastic. It really is. Just to go and you're watching the live feed like we are here, but I've walked up and down the pits, quite a few times throughout the day, making deliveries and just checking on helmet kits and that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. And things are. This is a great event. So congratulations to the team here and managing this as well as it's going. It is awesome.
Well, Ron, it's always great to hear from you. I appreciate you coming on the show and talking to us for a few minutes. And we got to go to commercial. But before we do that, would you be willing to take us out to commercial?
Sure.
All you have to do is say, you're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
Well, you're watching Champ Car Live, and we'll be right back.
Thanks, Ron. Appreciate you.
We could have taxed him a little bit harder than that, Paul. He had that way too easy.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to Charlotte Motor Speedway, sponsored by Racing Radios. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series for 14 hours of endurance racing here at Charlotte. And we've got another 3 hours of racing to go. So
there's our Roadmaster up there.
Oh, bless their heart.
So the 294 is being black flagged for a tube hanging out of their window. Just flapping in the air, and it's not good. It's
mostly
really
motorsports.
Yeah, don't know what it is.
Can we call that a shaggin' wagon?
Oh,
sure.
Tiffany.
I just think it's amazing they've got the brakes working on this thing.
They've probably gone through 1,500 gallons of gas.
Got a car into the.
I like the wood paneling. That's stylish.
Guys, we got a Mustang into the wall hard into one. He's off. He moved everything. So he was able to drive the car in a safer area, but.
Yeah, that's him parked right up by those lights that you see.
Yeah, he hit that. So the tires are sticking out into the track too. So if you're watching this, let your drivers know. Driver's right, turn one.
Yeah, they got a lot of tires out there.
Car out, so they're going to get the pace car out and get everybody under control. I'm going to go help control. So that's what's going on, guys. You can watch it on film.
Control doesn't need any help.
What's Bill going to do? That just cracks me up. That's okay. That's all right. He just
our girl Friday
himself.
It's all right. Full course caution out here at Charlotte. We've got NLS Racing leading over Running Bulls. Then it's After Dark Speed. Then we've got Three Racing and Soggy Bottom Boys. Looks like BBY made it back out.
About 3 hours left to go, so we're not going to see anybody pit, I wouldn't think.
Right.
There's nothing to be gained.
No, you'd still have to pit one more time.
Yeah.
And here comes 9 guys.
Right.
Yeah, make a liar.
Completely wrong. Yeah.
Like every car out there, maybe.
Like nobody's on sequence. They're all over the map. Like, it's a yellow. We haven't had a yellow in like 6 hours.
We're supposed to pit.
Man.
We're at a NASCAR track.
It's Charlotte. We should get a nice tea, you know?
They haven't had a yellow in like 6 hours, man. They need a break.
Throw some ice in the cool suit, you know. Whatevs.
Showing all the in-car cameras because nothing is happening.
There's not that many of them.
It's just all the excitement of an in-car camera under caution.
Back in the field.
There's some good. I'm so tired, man. My head is gone. But what a cool racetrack.
You got to come race here, Polly. You'll love it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I gotta get my shoulder fixed.
Yep, get that all fixed up because you're going to need the shoulder to be A-okay for this place.
Yeah, you're pretty busy behind the wheel here. No loafing.
Nope.
And you wouldn't want to be accused of loafing. That's
No
even
way.
worse.
No.
So on board with the leader here behind the pace car. The car got into the wall, turn 1, displaced some of the tires. So they're going to get that fixed, and we'll get back to racing.
I was just wondering, I wonder if Jackie's ever hopped out to catch the field and the whole field pitted. I know like first, second, third, and they're trying to figure out who's next, but what if everybody pitted?
Yeah. Old Blue
Seven
down
of
on
them.
the apron there. They were, again, smoking. So I don't know. How long does that Acura... I guess they stop smoking when they run out of oil, so it's only a matter of time.
True enough, yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, these Acura teams, these Honda teams, every time they come in for fuel, they'll put oil back in the car. So it just keeps...
Can we
Yep,
see...
the oil's usually followed by shards of metal.
Yeah, that happens sometimes too. Looks
Can
like they're
we
using
see-
a tractor there to get those tires put back in place.
Yeah, the lull.
I don't have a camera in the 15th place, 14th place cars. We can't watch a battle there. I don't have any I have 2 car cameras. That's all we have, and some stuff on the track, which everything's really small and hard to see. So I can't really follow a battle. Sorry, but it's a good thought. And there you can see the cars rolling out onto the back onto the oval out of the infield, or as Bill calls it, the inner course.
I know. And then I started saying that too, and then I'm like annoyed with my own self.
He does that
Steve
to you.
Hawley said, Opel parts, ex-Opel driver here. Please, Steve. We'd love to, but that's it.
338 laps turned. Man.
Luckily, Bill can't read.
The wagon's coming in. So they will be pitting.
And for God's sake, don't mention them R2.
No, then it's like saying Beetlejuice. They start appearing.
Yes, exactly.
So there's a decent little train of cars behind the pace car.
Yeah. Looks to be about the whole field.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just in case anybody didn't want to count that for themselves. I don't have anything else to do. Since I missed my second stint. So have to do it again.
Damn all the bad luck.
I mean, you know, if it was just us, I'd feel worse, but it seems like it's gotten everybody. So I feel bad. Ella's in such poor shape, sending her home with Elon. I'm knowing how much work that's, woof. I remember being a team owner and having those days where you're loading it up and going, oh my goodness, what are we going to do with this heap?
I dread loading it up mainly because I know I got to tow next.
It's still 88 degrees out there in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah, it's kind of warm.
No rain in the forecast, but it's a little toasty. As the sun goes down, there's the Mustang getting picked up.
Yeah, got a beautiful sky. I mean, it's really been lovely weather the whole time. I mean, it's been hot, but it's not humid, so I'll take it. Lovely weather. I'll take hot over pouring down rain at a racetrack.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah,
the only thing that's worse than raining in the rain is raining when you're packing up.
Oh, no, that's terrible. I have done that once.
You know, at Daytona, we lost a lot of easy ups, Paul. I'm guessing it was a 15 easy up race. Champ Car even lost one.
Yeah.
So, see, that was the omen. So, at 6 o'clock this morning, Eastern time, my phone went off. And it was this annoying sound. And my brain said, that's an annoying sound, but that is not my alarm clock sound. So, brain decided to ignore it, right? And then it kept going. So then I decided to pay attention, and it was Jimmy calling me. And then I figured, oh, he called the wrong number. He's probably trying to call the other Tiffany with Champ Car, right? Because there's so many of us.
Okay.
So I get here to the track, and he was like, did you get my message? And I was like, oh, you really were trying to call me. I was, half not awake yet. And he said, yeah, I was trying to call you because you're easy up. Elon's easy up flew last night. It caught flight. So a storm came in last night. Pretty strong winds there for 30 minutes or so, and it blew the easy up all except one leg out, and then so it ripped a hole in the easy up. So that was before the race ever started. That's how we started this morning. We've torn up everything the man owns.
That's sad.
I mean,
poor guy.
Well, all I gotta say is if we lose this tent that we have, it was this thing is stout. It takes like 3 people to set it up. It weighs like 700 pounds.
Wow.
Oh, it's industrial, and it's a 10 by 20.
That's a big tent.
It's got all custom graphics on it.
Y'all got like a promo tent, right?
Yeah. Liquid Molly provided it to us.
I need to get hooked up.
It's got the Flying Wrench logo on it. UUC's logo. And of course, Liquid Molly. It's nice.
I've seen that thing. It's very nice.
Looks like we're going back to green here, folks. Apparently the pace car pulled off. Green is in the air. Back to racing.
Woohoo!
Looks like this feed's a little late, so we'll see them pick up the green and head into turn 1. Leading the field, they're still showing themselves up 7 laps over Running Bulls Racing, who's 4 laps up on After Dark Speed.
Wow, the field is so separated by laps. I've never seen one of our races.
Yeah, this is like old racing.
Yeah, like long time ago.
Yeah.
Like years back. And usually you have the top 3 or 4 at the end of a race still within a lap of each other, Sometimes within seconds. It's insane. This one's been stay alive. Who can stay alive the longest, I think.
So the restart was pretty interesting. They were drag racing down the front straight, but everybody's they were going extremely fast, but they then started braking really early because they really didn't know what they were going to expect to see as they turn one, how the track conditions were going to be. But
like if there was any fluid down or something from the car,
dry or whatever, but there was nothing. They just had to move. They had to fix the barrier with some bolts, and they got it all back and going. And Jackie actually led the field, slowed him down a lot, and we were able to get back to green flag racing pretty darn quick.
That's awesome.
Driver was okay. Took a look at him, and it's a Mustang, so they'll have that thing fixed and back out in no time. Buff it out.
Yeah, it didn't look too bad. Hard to tell from the angle as we went by.
We kind of hit it with the right front and bounced off the tire, and the tires bounced out with it. So he was
a glancing blow.
Well, he bounced back out. He was sideways in the middle of the track. He had smarts enough to get the car back up against the wall further up the track, so that way he was offline, but you still had the tire package right out in the track. So that's what we were afraid. Somebody's going to come around that corner, not hit it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, did y'all see this? Rainster Fink said he wondered if the Opel GT would fit in the back of the Buick. It'd be the fastest one.
Mention Opel GT.
He said it'd be the fastest one that's ever been around a racetrack.
Probably would fit in the back of that, because I know it would fit in the back of my my Ram 2500. So that's a short bit.
Now I have this mental image, right?
It's not as little as a smart, not as short as a smart car. I think the width is about the same. Length.
That would be funny to see, though.
Back of about 5 cars. It was pretty good racing. They're battling back and forth.
Oh no! No!
Oh no! Oh no!
It's the life of a producer. Oh. I can't.
Got no one bullet in the gun.
1.5. We got a partial, and then we got the one that really matters for the next 3 hours. 2.5.
Is he still out there?
Yes, it is. He is soldiering on, by golly. I will not be denied attitude.
I know that. Just keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. He said,
he's running in 19th place overall. Now that's not Dickie.
Sneeze in my ear.
I tried to stop it, but I couldn't. He's running 19th even before you take out the EC cars.
Yeah, Harrison's saying it's the most it's the most entertaining race. It is entertaining. It's a lot of fun, and you'll find that out as you get involved in it. And so I'm glad you had a chance to see the show and see what it's about.
Condos in turn 1.
Yeah.
I bet it's nice up there because they look like they have really big air conditioning.
I know the ones at AMS are nice, and it is also a Speedway Motorsports track.
Yeah, you can find who likes cars and racing should be involved in Champ Car because it's so awesome, right?
I mean, yeah.
You can
come on
find
down here, Harrison. I'm in the media center, right across from the Discovery Parts. I'll give you everything you need to know to get signed up, and separated from your wallet like the rest of us.
Oh, I'm intimately acquainted with my wallet.
Always trying to get it back.
Yeah, exactly.
He's trying to get away.
People keep asking me when I'm going to bring the car out and race again, and I keep thinking, that is in the back of my head. It's like, I like having money in my wallet now because you're not constantly buying car parts and Rock Auto deliveries and Amazon deliveries.
Trailer axles.
Tire.
The one good thing about this is, if you have a team, you split the cost between the whole team. And so that really helps. One of the reasons we do such long races is where it makes it a team atmosphere. You have, 3, 4, some teams may even have 5 drivers. Maybe they co-own the team and they split up the cost.
How many idiots you end up knowing.
I've never had a shortage of those. So friends, idiots, whatever you want to call them.
Well, now most of them are acquaintances. I'm just kidding.
I did meet you right off the bat, Doc. You were like one of my first people I met, at the Champ Car race. So
Barber.
We were magnetically attracted to each other. Probably 2 idiots in the paddock, right?
Right, exactly.
Must get together and run that mouth.
I think that was in August of 70. Of 70, huh?
7. It was the first Champ Car race at
15th.
Barbara, I think.
August in 15.
15. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I just remember it was hot as blazes.
Yeah, Alabama in August aren't usually something you want to be doing.
Yeah.
It can get pretty miserable.
We met at NCM, right?
Yes, I got roped into taking pictures with you. They showed up all over the internet.
I thought we just won our first race, got out of the car, and you win your first race. Where's the trophy girls? So I said, something to that effect, and one of my crew members went and collected you and your friend, and they came over and took pictures with us. And of course, my wife was like, "Who's that?" I said, "I don't know."
There's not always an exorbitant amount of females at the racetrack. There are always some, though. Yeah.
Oh, and one of the viewers is asking, what are the requirements for driving? You just need a driver's license, a valid driver's license,
and a fog of mirror.
Yeah.
Breathing.
Yep.
So just a valid driver's license, either United States or Canadian or I think international driver's license is what they want. So that's it.
Yeah, we got David Haynes comes over here from Australia and drives with us.
Yeah.
And what else? Well, you got to be a member of Champ Car, which is like I think $50 or something.
$50 for a year.
A year. It's not. That's you got to have that.
And the right safety gear.
Yeah, that's where the money's at.
Your personal gear. You can call Ron and he'll get you set up with everything if you think you might want to do it for a while, or we have the option to rent it too, right?
Yeah, you can rent everything if you want to, except for the socks, I think, the underwear. But you could do that. Rent it if you just want to dip your toe in it. But a lot of people that just if you go to Ron,
jump in both feet.
Yeah, I mean you're gonna spend money, so that's just the way it is. But Ron's got this whole kit that he'll sell you to get you started if you want to go that route, or he can get you some of the if you want to get into some of the nicer stuff. Yeah, he can help you with that too.
Mm-hmm. Unlike a lot of eBay sellers, he is industry trained. He's certified to help you fit this stuff. And
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, racing
We're talking
gear.
about Ron from Discovery Parts.
I wouldn't.
Right.
I wouldn't necessarily. Certainly, you don't buy belts and stuff like that off the internet because there are a lot of knockoffs.
No, yeah. I mean, the right thing to do is to, rent a seat from a couple different teams or one team. Get some seat time. That's a great way to get started in it, and then of course come out, volunteer, as Paul said, get some, familiarity with the way that things are done in the series. That'll help a lot, and you earn a little bit of money as well. For,
a little bit of fold-in cash
for the, for your events. So it's a win-win.
58 is being meatballed for tail lights. 358. Who's that?
That's Soggy Bottom Boys.
Gosh, man, just bad to worse. Jeez, the worst luck. All right.
And if you rent a seat from one of these arrive and drive teams, that's what they mean for you to do, arrive and drive. So you get your gear, and they'll answer all the questions you need to know, and they come with the car and everything you need to do your pit stops, and they'll run you through everything you need to know. It's set up to be super easy. And they're you can look on the forum. If you go to our website and then go to the forum, there's seats for rent. And then there's other teams that just maybe a member can't make it, and so they're renting out their spots.
Their sin, yeah.
Yep. And that's a little different. You may be required to participate in the team as far as like helping with pit stops and that sort of thing. So, those are just questions you ask, and you talk to the team captain and ask them all the questions you want. Forum's full of information.
It's full of a lot of other things too.
It's certainly full of something.
Please ask them questions and keep them busy.
Oh, jeez.
Have you seen me drive?
There's no shortage of opinions on the forum.
It's just like
put it that way.
It's just like social media. Yeah, I think it's better than social media, but it's very similar.
Yeah, nobody's real pictures on there, nobody's real name at all. Of course,
except for me.
A couple of us don't hide behind a pseudonym.
Yeah, I don't do that.
DBA.
Yeah, I'm
an AKA.
We don't like our employees doing that because they are representative of the company. That's why we've.
Well, then you stick this big Champ Car badge underneath our names.
I
So
don't
it's
think
like, I've been tagged.
I don't think mine does.
Bill just has his your face just photoshopped on your fake picture.
Tyler did that.
No, Tyler did not. I did that. No, that's back in the 70s.
Your face now on your body back in the 70s?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Photoshop.
Sure.
I know Tyler's he's photoshopped his face on yours or something. No, your face on him. It's something weird. I forget now.
What happened was, I think it was around 2014, 2015. We had met, Tyler and I had met at he raced with us with Biohazard. And good guy, funny as hell. But it was like, next thing you know, he's like jumping in front of me, taking a selfie with me, with me in the background or whatever. So it's like it became this competition on Facebook to see who could get a selfie. Well, there were times when I couldn't be where I needed to be to get a selfie with him, so I would just Photoshop. And a lot of Photoshop work. So, and a lot of times we just make funny pictures and Photoshop and Illustrator stuff just to keep in practice. So that's what we did. And we did some really crazy stuff.
At Coda.
Be at a family gathering with his family and his mom, and fun stuff. Good times.
All right,
it just escalated, and we kind of stopped that. We should get that going again. But
like all good things, it got out of hand quickly.
All right,
that's how it works.
Commercial break here, guys. I hate to break up the fun there, Bill, but you can continue when we get back. We still got another 2.5 hours to go.
Oh boy.
So, yeah, we'll be back here in a couple minutes here, folks. Stay with us. Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.